What's going on, everybody? This is Gene here with iSpeedToLead.com, and today, like every day, we are tuning in, and we're tuning in to get some deals closed. Okay, we're going to be calling on leads from iSpeedToLead.com, specifically leads that nobody bought for 24 hours or more. And basically going to show you how it's done, right? Because even the leads that don't look the most attractive on iSpeedToLead.com, those leads that don't look like they're going to result in deals, they still result in deals, right? So but the point of the show that we are so proud to share with you is to really show you how it's done, right? How to close deals, how to properly introduce yourself on the phone, and how to propose terms. And in fact, today is going to be that day when we're going to have a professional sub to closer get on the show and call a couple of our very, very high potential uh, sellers sub to, subject to like creative finance, whatever, seller financing, all that good stuff, leads, and try to close it. So, JC, if you're already there, you're supposed to comment. I'm about to send you the StreamYard link. Raymond, what's happening? Keegan, what's going on? How you guys doing? What's happening? What's happening? Haven't hit our list yet on iSpeedToLead.com, but I'll hit it in a little bit when we're actually getting to the calls. But how's everybody doing? Let me know how you're doing in the comments. Hey, I'm doing pretty good, but I think we got to start these shows a little earlier. It's getting a little crazy with the sleep schedule. But other than that, just super, super proud to be doing this thing. All right, so let me message JC here. What's going on, Louis? What's happening? Louis or Louis? What time is it for me? It's midnight right now. Okay, midnight. All right, so let me JC, what's happening? Come on, man. Took a little longer. It's late. Hey, so hope you're having a good Sunday. Hope you're having a freaking real productive week. I freaking took some time today to just sit alone. And Russian Alex Jones. What's up, Eric? How you doing, man? Good to see you, bro. So somebody's asking, watched a few hours last night from the stream a few days ago. How do you hire some of these closers? Well, I'll tell you what, if you're a professional closer and you're watching this, guess what? You get paid a quarter of the deal for just closing it on the show. Okay. If you dispo it, you get paid another quarter. That's a pretty good deal because the lead's freaking hot. We already got like a bunch of contracts in just 2 weeks. Mind you, brand new. This is a brand new team in a way, brand new collective. But the closers, if you're a closer and you want to be on the show, welcome. Let's do it. You're gonna get seen by a whole bunch of people, and you're gonna make money, and we're gonna have fun. So it's no way to lose with this thing. Okay. But there we go. JC, what's happening, man?
Hey, Brian, how's it going, man?
Dude, what's going on?
Dude, the baller caller last night.
JC. Oh, come on, man.
I got to talk back here. Hold on.
Yeah, there's a little echo.
The baller caller last night.
Oh, come on.
I got to talk back here. Hold on.
All right. So you want to mute your YouTube video and just keep the StreamYard open, or just close the YouTube.
There you go.
Thing. Yeah. There we go.
I think we got it.
So everybody, JC, he was. We were on the other day, and Liam was actually talking to the seller, and it was a pretty difficult sell. Well, she was basically, she was willing to let a little bit of price go, like for the little bit of the price go down, but not that much. And so Liam started pitching her creative. JC kind of gave him the freaking details on what to pitch, right? And so now we're gonna try to have JC call her back and actually close her down on some kind of terms, or at least advance the conversation with her. JC, how'd you get into the whole creative finance stuff, man?
Well, I used to wholesale. I started back in the crash of 2009. I do work full time. I'm a software engineer, so I do this part time on the side. But I've been wholesaling I've wholesaled, I don't know, 50 properties or so over the time, part time, right? And then realized probably about 3-4 years ago that I wish I would have kept all those properties, right? Instead of just wholesaling them, because with creative finance deals, you get paid in 3 different points, right? You get paid at the beginning, you get paid throughout every month, and then you get a chunk at the end. So, having that cash flow every month, that passive income coming in every month, definitely is a nice feature of the creative deal side. And so that's one thing that we kind of shift our focus completely. And wholesaling is actually one of our last strategies now.
Wow.
Right? So we try everything we can to get as creative as possible with every deal that comes across our table. And same thing with any wholesalers out there that need help, and the best leads for them are the ones obviously that wholesalers can't close because of one reason or another. It's just not the right price. Usually the price is too low. Okay. Right? And a lot of times, it's just these people need help. They need a solution for where they're at. So it's always about the situation around the house, not so much about the house itself. If the deal can work, then the house comes into play secondary. The first thing we want to try and do is talk to them and figure out about what is their situation around the house. Are they moving? Are they, do they just get a job transfer and they got to be out in 30 days? And they own a house. So what are they going to do? They got to go cross country and they got to worry about a house over here. Well, we could step in and, easily take over a deal where they don't have time to clean it up and get it ready for putting it on MLS and have it HGTV ready. They don't have, right? Well, just because it's not HGTV ready, it doesn't mean that it's not a house that somebody can live in, right? They're living in it right now. So, so those are the deals that we like to keep. And we can help a lot of people. One of the strategies, depending on the way to determine the exit strategy for us is if it's going to be a rental that we're going to hold in our buy and hold portfolio, which we don't like to do. I don't like being a landlord. So like Tammy and I, my wife, now own 9 of them currently. And
nice.
What it is it's cool. But we have tenant buyers in every one of them. Oh, well, I shouldn't say that. And 8 of them. One of them is actually
rent to own type of deal?
Rent to own, right? Because they're a different mentality of people that are putting in these properties. These are people
is it immigrants mostly? Like what kind of person?
No, regular people like you and I, and people that own businesses.
Yeah, dude, my credit history is still terrible.
Well, because you own your own business property.
Business. I never recovered my credit. It's probably still down in the dumps. I don't even check it.
Yeah, so if you wanted to go and get a mortgage right now, you can have $200,000-$300,000 in the bank. The bank still won't fund you. You're like, what? Like that just doesn't make sense.
I've been buying stuff with cash.
Yeah, there you go.
I can't even do mortgage, man. My credits. I don't even want to check it. I got a few friends who have a credit repair business. I gotta hit them up.
There you go. Yeah. So
I'm a perfect customer for that.
There you go. Model. Yeah, absolutely. You got money down, you got a good business that you got cash flow coming in yourself, but a lot of banks just won't do it. Won't fund these people. So either that or people that have just, bad credit. They're just maybe, credit's a little shaky, went through rough times, and now, maybe they went through a divorce, which killed their credit. Now they're back on their feet again, trying to get back into it, but they just can't buy a house yet. It's going to take them a couple years, 2-3 years. So we find these deals that we could buy creatively, and we put, those are the kind of people that we put them into. So, and there's a lot of benefit, man, for investors. I go through that with a call when you see if we can get a lady on a call. I can't remember her name, Trina, I think it is. Anyways, yeah. We can get her on a call and talk to her. Some of the things that we can explain. One of the biggest things is if somebody's an investor, capital gains is huge. It's a big issue. To try sometimes to try. Now you can 1031 exchange and buy something up that's of bit, equal or greater value to keep bumping it ahead or down the road. But there's also ways of, in this type of strategy, the IRS says if you're going to sell your house on terms, you don't have to pay the capital gains chunk up front. Right, so that's huge. So let's say your capital. And a good example I use, and when I'm talking to people, I use the $36,000 capital gain value because it goes good with a 30-year term, which is 360 months. Right. Okay. So what would you rather pay at closing? Would you rather give them a $36,000 check, or would you rather give them $100 a month for the next 360 months? Well, that's, I'd rather give them $100 a month because you now have the 36,000. You're holding on to it. You can invest that money. You can make money on that money. So yeah, I might be paying them $100 a month, but that 36 grand might be making me 150 a month, or 140, or 180. So I'm cash flowing on the IRS's money, right? So as I'm holding on to it, that's what I'm doing. That's what an investor does. And at the end of it all, they still have the $36,000, right? So they've paid off. I figured it out one day. It's at about the 21st or 22nd year that you've basically mitigated down to, not having to pay capital gains because the interest you made on the money has basically paid for itself, right? Yeah. And then at the end, like I said, at the end, they still get the $36,000 payout that they kept in the property and financed it to us with, right? So it gives them that opportunity to make money on that money as time goes on, and then also at the end. So it's pretty cool. It's neat. It's a different advantage that a lot of people don't know. They think when they're going to sell a house, they have to put it on MLS. They got to fix it up. They got to go with an agent, and you got to, that's about 90% of the business, the real estate business. But we don't play in there. We play in that 10%, which is investors. So that's where we like to play, and we'll keep, trying to find properties in that arena. So, and however we can help. So, try and throw people some lifelines. So. And there's different, like I said, the exit strategies. If it's going to be owner finance or rental, let's say you got a rental property that's making you $1,000 a month. Well, your net income on that is about $600 a month because 400 of it per month is going to taxes, insurance, vacancies, deferred maintenance, property management, right? So you've only got $600. Like this deal, I know the one at Lady Tina that we're talking about. It's a $2,800, rental area. Right. So just so that when I talk to her, I'm going to, we got to figure out, okay, how much do we want to cash flow per property? Well, at $2,800 a month with her payment being $2,100, if I take, for example, $2,800 times 60% is only $1,680. If I got to pay her $2,100, I'm losing $500 a month. Right. I could take that same deal, put a tenant buyer into it, and they pay the taxes, insurance, and HOA and everything on the end. But they'll pay me, if it's a $2,800 deal, you could find somebody that'll buy it for probably about $2,500 a month, plus taxes, insurance, and HOA. So now we've just made ourselves, got to remember, her $2,100 payment is with taxes, insurance, and HOA included. So I'm hoping that her principal and interest amount is only about $1,400 a month, which if it is, now we're cash flowing potential of, $700, $800, $900 a month. So we're taking a deal that couldn't really make any or do anything with, and now we can make some money with, on top of money down up front and money on the end. Mm-hmm. And if you can hit all three money part, then that's a bonus. But if you can get at least two of the three, you're usually making money one way or the other. So,
yeah.
So, anyways, so if you want, we could. I could talk all day about sub 2.
That's amazing. And I appreciate you sharing the way you see it, man. I think there's plenty of people that get it, but I feel like most people don't. It is a little complex, and it's
not as complex as people think. There's a lot of moving pieces,
right?
It's not just a wholesale assignment deal and you're done. That's for sure. I have to agree with you. So, but you can always, you can always reach out to us, or we can help out, or however. We love partnering with people. And I say 7 of the 9 we actually have partners with in those sub 2 deals because they brought them to us. So.
All right. So let me trying to pull up this Florida one that we were talking about. Porta Rosa.
So basically, though, when just to give you guys wholesalers, while Gene is looking up this information, when you're talking to somebody and you're trying to get a sub two, or it looks like it can be a sub two deal, try and get them to. What we really need to know is how much the principal and interest payments are on their payment portion, right? So, like her, she has principal, interest, taxes, insurance, and HOA all wrapped into one for I think it was $2,100 or something like that. But what's really important to us is what is the principal and the interest amount. So, in preliminary conversations with somebody, if you have a deal that's looking like it can go to a sub two deal or a creative finance deal, at least try and find out that type of information and the balance and how long, what term it is. If it's a 30-year mortgage, how many years left on the mortgage, and interest rate, all that. Or you can get them also to just scan and send you the mortgage, declaration page, the first page, which has all the details on it. And believe me, if somebody wants to sell their property, they will do anything. It's kind of like people get hung up on, what if they ask me where I got the lead from? Does it matter?
Right.
They're worried about that. They're not motivated to sell their house.
Yeah.
They should be going, oh man, I'm glad you called.
What is your email, JC? Can you get that to me so I can email you over the leads?
Yeah, jc@firststeppartners.com. Let me type it.
Yeah, if you can type it in the private chat, that'd be awesome. Taylor, doing out-of-state deals as a beginner because it's nerve-wracking. I think if you're a beginner, personally, like for me, I'm a beginner, right? And I made my first call yesterday. Like, no bullshit. I don't know shit about local properties. I don't know shit about remote properties. To me, they all look the same. I don't know shit about repairs, local or not. Who cares if it's local? I'm in Ukraine right now. Like, yeah, I could be calling properties in Boston, and I know the neighborhood's a little bit better than any other place, but not that much. So I say if you're brand new, you should start with remote out-of-state deals. That's my personal opinion, anyway.
Yeah, I mean it just. I mean, we own a property in West Virginia, a couple in North Carolina, one in South Carolina, one in Alabama, so a couple in Florida. So ours are all over the place. Were they harder or easy? I mean, it doesn't. When we post ads on the Facebook Marketplace and stuff to look for these tenant buyers, man, they come out of the woodwork. I mean, you got people that are trying to, we'll post an ad and within a couple of days get 300-400 responses for people that are looking to buy these houses. I mean, so, a lot of times I know there's some that we didn't even, we didn't see any of them. I could drive by anywhere. I could drive by the front of one day and not even know that I own that house. Like, it's kind of cool, but so, so you just got to rely on, sometimes it's the end buyer, right? Find all these people that are responding to your ads. Grab the one that's going to put down the most amount of money and say, hey, here's an opportunity, to get you into a house. Start that conversation going. If they're handyman kind of people, well, hey, I'm not going to put a penny into the rehab. I'm going to let them do it. Will I knock off maybe a couple grand? Sure. Or we'll figure it out on the terms, whatever works for for them and whatever works for us. If it works, it works, right? It's a win-win. So
nice. Yeah. So just emailed you those two.
Okay.
We'll have you call on a few more if you feeling like it after that. But these are the two. So the Florida one is the one that Liam started the process with.
Okay.
And the Arizona one is the one, and we were gonna. Liam actually had a little bit of success in contacting sub two, apostle, Mr. Morby, but I don't know if he's gonna make it tomorrow or not to do it, and he's pretty busy right now. So I'm like, nah, man, let's not let this lead go. The lead looks so good.
Yeah.
So the first one is Florida. The other one is the Arizona lady that I was talking to yesterday. That was, even from my botched attempt at explaining it, she was still interested. And so I'm like, hey, it's worth a shot.
I'm telling you, dude, you did great. You rocked it
Thank you,
yesterday. And your first call, you were You can see you're thinking and you're trying to think as you're what to say next and stuff. So it's kind of cool.
She did not. It was, yeah. She was kind of like, I didn't feel like the pizza girl. I was like, hey, like rapport all day. This
Yeah.
lady, for some reason, I just didn't feel like this, like break the ice type of thing with her.
Sometimes it happens, man.
And that made it hard because I'm like, well, if you don't mind me asking you, what are you gonna do after you move? She's like, well, I don't know. I'm like, you just made it even harder. But it was fun, man. It was cool.
Right on. Oh, cool. Let's try calling this Tina. Or is it Tara or Tina? Tina's a bottleneck.
The one in Florida is Tara. The
Tara.
one in is Tina. Yeah, and you can. I think you don't have to say like you're brand new. Like they had a conversation. They
Oh
both
yeah, no, I'm
remember.
gonna. Hey, third
And
party
they're just
introduction is the
creative
best.
finance specialists now come
Yeah.
into the picture,
Mm-hmm.
and then, dude, lock them up, throw us a little bone, and whenever you're making money on these, and lock them up, keep them, man, put them away, as Charles Hernandez says.
Yeah, no doubt. And I'd like to call all your leads that you guys can't close.
Dude, oh man, you're gonna. Let's
Yeah,
ask.
how many of them said no?
Oh
No,
my
think
God,
about that.
millions.
Well, there you go.
We have too many. We can't go through. We need. Yeah, it's this.
I'm talking about the ones that you guys have called. That have said
Yeah.
you
I
need to
get.
put them on autoresponders and get them going through. Get them.
We
Keep
gotta
them
do
in
it
touch.
again, man. We gotta
Send
start.
them. What we do is we send our potential clients a four offer letter of intent. So it'll have a cash offer and it'll have 3 finance ones.
Very
They
nice.
look at that. It's in their inbox, and we tell them, print this, put it on the side of your fridge, and if things change in the future, give us a call. And when they got to walk by and see it, and going, I've been getting these offers at 50. These guys are getting 80 just on terms. Well, so yeah, we'll talk, man. We'll talk more about that.
Dude, nice. Yeah, man, we're leaking money right now. That shit. No, but we got some time for us to plug those calls, but it's got to be done.
Yeah. All right, let's try to give her a call and see if she's available.
Good luck, brother.
And we'll see what kind of conversation we have. All right, so put her here. Cat yelling about it.
They'll pick up.
Can you hear the ring?
Yeah, I can hear.
Please leave your message for.
All right, we'll try it again.
Is that the Florida one?
Yeah.
Please leave your message.
One more time.
Hello?
Hey, is Tara there, please?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yes, can I ask who's calling?
Yeah, this is JC. She was talking with one of my partners on Friday regarding the property at 553 Porter Road Circle. You saying that?
Okay, hold on just a second.
All right, cool. Thank you.
So she's actually busy right now. Can she call you, or can you call back later?
I sure can. What time will be good? I'm available at any time. Doesn't matter. I usually go to bed at 10, 11 o'clock on Sunday.
You call back at like 7-ish.
Sure. Yep. Should be good.
All right.
So I will give her a call.
That'll do.
Sounds good. Did my number come up there?
Yeah, it came up.
Okay. Cool. You just tag it as JC for me. That'd be great. But yeah, I'll give her a call about 7.
We'll do. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay.
Third time down, man, is a charm.
Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, most people.
I tell you, that's what I learned from the most from you guys. That was
Oh, really? No shit.
Oh, dude, I've been calling, back in the past, I call one thing, leave a message, they never call back. And I've seen you guys do 3, son of a gun.
Well, then quick.
Picked one up this morning, same way. Mobile home guys got 10 of them. So you just third ring, boom.
Yeah, Q comes in and he does 3 texts as well.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man, the nuggets that you learn from your callers has been unbelievable. You were saying last night, you were listening to so much of them. You got trained by a fire hose in like a week and a half,
Oh,
But
yeah.
dude, you pulled it off last night like nothing, man. You were definitely, that didn't sound like it was your first call.
Yeah.
And but just the nuggets from different people. The Home Depot card one from Liam. I know it wasn't his, and he said it wasn't his originally. He got it from somebody else, but that's what you learn from, sitting there and listening to these things. And so I just put you guys on in the background when I'm doing my W-2 programming, and I'm hearing, chime in every once in a while when I can.
Yeah,
But just learn, to learn and learn. So yeah, pretty cool.
So yeah, that's amazing.
Let me call the other one.
We got the Arizona one, and then guess what? I sent you a fuckload more, and those. So there's an interesting thing with the few more that I sent you.
Mm-hmm.
We basically had a customer that actually bought some leads on iSpeedToLead, but he's not like experienced wholesaler from what I understand, or maybe he just doesn't have the time. So he gave them to, let's say, a team out there in the world to call on, and they fucking flopped it. They closed like one contract out of and this guy bought like 30 or 40 leads, maybe more.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, dude, there's no way there's only one deal in there. And what sucks is though he didn't tell us right away. And I mean, we poll customers once in a while, but these are like 2-3 weeks old. But I'm like, dude, you know what?
They're more motivated.
Sure that there's still a lot of
They're more motivated. If they had to sell 2 weeks ago, they really got to sell today.
Correct. They're really good cities. They're really good cities, and I just have a good feeling that the team who called on them kind of flopped it, because this Tampa one, the one she's willing to talk about creative, was one of those. You know what I mean? So, I'm not gonna name drop who the team is and all that, but who cares? Yeah, but it's just the fact that hey, let's.
And a lot of times it's personalities. People, you know what I mean? They just can't connect with the people they're calling, or they can't adapt. Can't adjust their tonality, their speed of talking, and that's all part of sales. Right? So.
Yeah.
All right, let's try this other one. Let's see here. Wait. So this is the one you spoke with.
Correct.
I can't remember all the details on that one. I was trying to listen to last night, but I couldn't get it.
Yeah, so she's moving. She's thinking about moving to Arkansas. She's thinking about moving somewhere,
Tina?
Coast.
Hey, how you doing? This is JC. How are you?
Hello?
This is JC.
JC, where do
Yeah.
I know you from?
You were talking with my partner Gene last night on the phone about your property at 3253 North Eagle Rock Road.
Yes.
Cool. You have some time? Are you available?
I am
Okay.
available.
All right. Well, I wouldn't mind talking to you a little bit more, because he had talked a little bit about possibly doing some creative financing with you. And you wanted to know a little bit more about it. So I figured I'd give you a call and just kind of figure out if we can make things work. If it's a win for us, and a win for you, then we get a win and we can keep moving forward. Otherwise, we say goodbye and we're good for the day, right? So can you, now he did let me know that you're going to be moving to another state, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So when are you looking to do that?
I don't know. As soon as school's done.
Okay. So you're looking in the spring then.
Yes.
Okay. So that's no problem. Some of these deals, the deals themselves, I mean, we can work out whatever terms work for us. So it doesn't really matter, from either if it's a time issue or a money part issue or whatever the case is, we can definitely work to be flexible whatever way we need to be, right? So whatever, again, we're trying to make it a win-win for both of us. So you currently have a mortgage on this property, is that correct?
I do.
Okay. What's the mortgage amount?
Well, I have a first and a second. I have 128 something on the front and then 40 on the back.
40 on the back. Okay. So you're at like 168K. Okay. Now, what is your property worth? I haven't even brought it up yet. Let me type it in here while you're doing it. Do you have an idea what it's worth?
Zillow says 123,000.
Well, that ain't good. Not if you have 168. Let's see.
Well,
123 or 223? 223.
223,000.
That's better.
Yeah.
I would say you really need our help if you're upside down that much. But you're not, so that's good. We prefer them not to be upside down. So that's a nice house. It's a nice house. Why are you moving?
Just a different change of scenery.
Yeah, I can understand that. Moved from Canada down to Florida here 28 years ago, so I can understand that.
Yeah, it's just been in this house 15 years.
Oh, okay.
So
you're familiar with it?
Yeah, it's just funny.
Yeah. What's the condition of the house? Is it obviously you're living there, so is there no?
Needs some paint.
What was that again? Sorry.
It needs some paint.
Needs paint, just typical wear and tear stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, how about, is there anything, carpets and stuff like that, flooring okay, kitchen?
Flooring's okay, yeah.
Yeah, okay. If I gave you a Home Depot card today that said go spend $50,000, what would you do to the property?
I would paint it.
That's it?
And I would finish putting the flooring in.
Finish putting the flooring in? Okay.
Yeah.
So is missing some flooring in certain places?
Well, no, I have flooring that's sitting in my room waiting.
Oh, okay.
Waiting to be installed.
Okay. All right, cool. All right. So on the two mortgages combined, what's your interest or your mortgage payment and that kind of thing on? What kind of details can I get from that side?
6%, and I pay $1,165, so rounding up $1,200.
Together?
Yeah.
Okay. And they're both at 6%?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
No, the other one's not at any percent, it's 0.
Okay. So this one is so the $1,200 one is for the first one?
128,000.
Okay. And how much are you paying on the other one?
None.
So it's just money sitting there?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
When the loan is paid off, that's when I pay the $40,000 that's on the back end.
Okay. So you're all right. Well, what we're looking to do, let me explain a little bit what we like to do. Coming from a different angle, getting again a little creative, like what Gene talked about last night is, like for example, you're moving to another city right now, right? So when you go there, you're not going to buy right away. You're going to rent, right?
Yes.
And you might not be familiar with the area you're going to, right? So let's say you want to go there, you want to rent, you want to figure out where the good places are, where the good schools are, and that type of thing, and then kind of settle in maybe in a year or two.
I don't even know where schools are. My children are from that.
Oh, okay. So it's just you leaving. You cool. So let's say then, even for yourself, I mean, you want to find out, what type of area that you're moving to. So when you move there and you rent for a while, it might be a year or two before you buy a property, right? So what we could do, we could help in the meantime, because if you go to sell your house now and you get a big check up front, then that money's sitting somewhere, that, instead of having it sit somewhere in a bank account or whatever, getting hardly any interest, you could keep it in the property that you've lived there for 15 years, so you know the property well. You know what you've cared for. You instead of just needs paint, everything else is cared for, right? So, knowing that, it's good. It's kind of like a used car, right? When you go buy somebody else's used car, you don't know what they've done to it and stuff. But you've been in this house, right? So it's not like you're taking the money out of this house and going to buy another used house to invest in. You're in this one, and you know what you've done with this house. So you're gonna, this way here, you can keep it invested in there. And we do terms where our business model, our most favorite business model we like to do, is what we call putting a tenant buyer in. So we'll actually go to the extent of selling the property to a tenant buyer, and they have a different mindset. That's the reason why we like to do that business model the most. It's not a renter that's just going into the property and that's just going to, who knows what they're going to do to the property, because they don't have the care. They don't have that pride of home ownership, right?
Right.
Whereas a tenant buyer that we would put in the property would have some home ownership. And in fact, in most of our properties we do hold right now, people are rehabbing, for themselves. So if God forbid something happens and we get them back, they're in better condition when we sold them to them, right? So that's the security. That's one of the main securities for you. Because as somebody that is selling their property to us, we want to do everything we can to protect you. You are the number one player in this deal. Without you allowing us to do this to your property or with your property, we couldn't do what we want to do with it, and we would have to go. Not that we couldn't do it, we would have to go to the banks and to get our private money, somewhere else to buy the property, right?
Right.
So that cost us money. It may cost us, 4%, 5%, 6%, sometimes 8%, depends on what money is available at that time. Right? Well, we're willing to give you some of that interest. So you can keep the money in the property. You could make money on the interest from the property that, from the money that we would pay you. We could give you some money up front to help you move. So you have moving money to go to the other state if you have to. And then if we could do it, we could do a 2-year contract where after the 2 years, we would pay you the remaining balance of the loan at that time. That's one of the ways we could do that. So we can give you a chunk of money up front and then give you the rest of it in 2 years when you're ready to buy your house up there and you know where to go. You could, we could pay you out at that time. You got your money to put down in your house and you get a new loan and away you go, right? Or if at the time you're fine with, you could just go ahead and keep the money in this property and get a second property. Depends on how much creditworthy that you're able to do, right? And keep this as an investment property. So there's different ways we could do it, different scenarios. I just need to know a little bit more about what the situation is around your area, from your side of things, and are you going to need money to move? Is that going to be an issue for you, or do you have your funds you need ready to go?
I may or may not need the money.
Okay. All right. Good. So ultimately, depending on the deal, we could either pay you some of that if you wanted to. Instead, we could pay you a little bit monthly instead, and then when it comes 2 years down the road, give you your big chunk back, and then you could at that time, go ahead and purchase your property whenever you're ready, right? So, and again, ultimately, you can always keep it in the property as well, and just keep it rolling with us, or take the money from this investment and put it into a second investment if you can get started up in the next property on your own without needing the money from this one, right? So there's different scenarios. So now, so your interest rate is 6%. How much is the actual principal? So the payment of $1,200. How much of that is actual principal and interest, or is that taxes and insurance and everything included?
Let's see. 11/1. Okay, so I owe $128.17.
Okay.
Principal and interest is $126
Per month?
And the amount I paid $154.25.
And the what you pay is one. Say it again.
The amount I paid is $154.25.
You keep cutting out right at that point where you say that for
$124.55
for the interest.
for oh shit, I'm sorry. $154.25 is what I paid a month.
154
25
For the taxes and insurance?
Yeah, for the entirety.
What do you mean by the entirety?
The entirety, that's my loan amount. That's what I pay a month.
Right, so you're paying $1,200, right?
Yes.
Now, but do you have taxes and insurance on top of that, or that includes it? Taxes?
No, that includes taxes and insurance.
Okay. Do you have your statement in front of you right now?
I do.
Okay. On it should say how much the principal amount of the payment is, and how much
The
you're.
principal and interest is 126.
Really?
1,026.
Okay. And then your taxes and insurance is 154. I got that. I apologize. It kept chopping out at the exact wrong times when you were talking.
I don't know what the tax.
Okay. Well, if the total is $1,200, then I would assume that the difference would be the tax and insurance. So that seems a little high per month. So, but we could check that out. We could, in fact, I mean, if you don't mind, if we could get a copy of that, the front of your statement, that would be ideal. If you want to block out any bank numbers or whatever, take it out and scan it and PDF it to me, that would be fantastic. And I could drill down a little bit more and come up with, a payment structure that we could, again, you can, if you need money up front, then we could do that with, or if we, again, do payments monthly until you're ready to, get the whole amount on the back end. So.
Yeah, well, I have to talk to my sister, but my sister knows more about this stuff than I do.
Okay.
I hate to screw myself,
Now, are you the? Oh, yeah, no, I understand that. But this is like a lot of people think, selling on MLS sometimes the only way to sell, or like what you did, putting, looking for a straight cash offer or money up front. Whereas it's not really the most, not the most productive, but it's not the way that you can make the most amount of money on. Obviously, if we can pay you, if you can sell your property, and for allowing us to do this, we could come up with a better price for you, right? So. Like, what kind of selling price are you looking at to get for the property itself? What would be that price? You think that you would be comfortable with?
Zillow says it's worth $220.
Okay. Now, is that what you're looking to get?
Somewhere in that area, yes.
Let me bring up the property in my prop screen here. See if there's key. All right. Average comps. Yeah, it's been about 112, 13. Okay. 100. That doesn't make sense. Let's see. Okay. Well, if the price of. Let's see, 20. Okay, well, if it really only needs paint, how many square feet is the place?
1350.
1350? Okay. So if you were to list it today, that's probably what you would get with it, like if you had to go through a realtor or putting it on MLS to sell the property, right? That's what you feel comfortable. So, of course, there's the realtor fees that you pay and closing costs, involved in that, which we would, there's no agent fees or commissions or anything when we're doing these type of deals. So normally what we'll do is we'll offer, if we're looking at painting, how much do you think it would cost to paint? I mean, if it's 1,300 square feet, we're probably looking maybe $3,000-4,000 paint.
I think so.
Yeah, so we're looking there. So 217, say 215. Less 20% or 10%. 190. It's about 193,000 is what you would walk away with if you had to paint it and put it on MLS and turn around, sell it, and pay agent fees plus closing costs. Right? That's what you would walk away with. So, if that was a price that we could come up with at 193,500 and do a terms deal with you, is that something that you would still be interested in?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. Based on rents in the area, so let me take a look at what the rents would be approximately. You know what the Pardon?
About 1,300.
About 1,300. Okay. Okay. That might be a little bit of an issue if your payments are $1,200, because if we're taking over the payments for you on that, we got to be able to cover that, plus, obviously make some spread on that to make be able to make some money on it. So, but if we came up, let's see, so 13. If you could give me, I really would need to know the principal and the interest. If the principal and interest amount is 1,026, 13 might work. If we covered your payments at least to the point where we could pay you out at the end, would that be enough for? Would that be good for you? Or you
I
would?
don't understand how this works.
Okay, let me explain to it how we would do it. One is we use a trust. So we use this is the vehicle that's used to do this type of transaction, right? So using a trust, are you familiar with trusts at all? A little bit?
I know this.
Right. And they're usually used for family planning and for, personal planning, so that like adults or, parents can leave their houses to their kids without having to go through probate, right? So basically what would happen is you would create a trust. The trust gets registered. We can call it whatever we want. And that's all that's registered online, right? And then we have what we call the trustee, which is a third-party person that controls everything inside of the trust. So we would come up with an agreement that says, hey, you would put the property in the deed into the trust's name. So the trust would, the deed would be inside of the trust, as well as the mortgage, because the mortgage you currently have, we can't trigger what they call the due on sale clause, right? So as soon as that's triggered, usually the bank can, if they want to, call the loan on this, right? So what happens is there's no transfer. When you put a property into a trust, there's no sale that's being done. So the property's passed into the trust without a trigger, which means that, and then the second part of it is the insurance. We just, as long as we keep the new policy that we would put, that would include us and you and the bank on the insurance policy, then everybody's covered, right? Everybody inside of the trust is covered. So we would make payments. We would have a third-party person, company, that would make payments that would basically accept the payment. So it's not us accepting the payments. It's somebody external that will accept the payment. They'll make a payment to the bank. They'll make a payment difference to you if there's, if there's equity to you that's owed, and then they'll make the rest to us as equity payments, every month, and it just keeps happening every month, right? So, we would just agree on the terms as far as when you would move out and when you would be available. We would be able to take over the property, and then from that point forward, we're the owners of the property. You no longer own the property, but you've become our bank. You've gotten to the point where you are our lending, so I don't have to go get money from another bank. You're the one that's providing that lending to us, and for that, we'll compensate you, obviously. And by doing that, that's being able to pay for the property at a higher price, and as well as be able to give you some money monthly as well. So, does that make sense?
Kind of.
Okay. I know it's a lot to absorb. And again, we can have, you said you had your sister that you wanted to talk to you about it. Is she available to get on the call, you think?
Not right now, I don't believe.
No? Okay. I'd like to talk to her with you if I can, to be able to, really explain this to her, because it's kind of tough. It's tough to explain so if you haven't heard, completely. But I think that would, go ahead.
Let me talk to her and see what she says.
Okay.
And then I can get back to you.
When do you think you can talk with her?
I could probably talk to her today.
Okay.
Back by you tomorrow. And your number's 407-491-0930.
That is correct. Yep. If you could just put it JC.
JC. Okay.
It's Jean-Claude, but everybody butchers it, so I go by my initials. So.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
I think you got a little further along.
Yeah, you just got to keep going. That's the thing. It's a lot for somebody to absorb. It really is. Like you say, they're not easy. It's not just a wholesale deal that's quick, and there's a lot of moving parts. So you got to explain them, and they do get to the point where they'll get overwhelmed sometimes.
I'm starting to understand it better after a few of these, though. Because initially I was thinking, the mortgage is all you got to pay monthly. As long as the rent's higher than the freaking her 30-year mortgage. What confused me for some reason, I was thinking not of her 30-year mortgage payment. For some reason, I was thinking our rent has to be higher than the fucking 20-month payment. No, our rent has to be higher than the 30-year payment. That's all it's got to be higher than.
Correct.
And we're already cashed, and then you can refi in 2 years, which is basically the plan, right?
Yep. So in this case here, her principal, the principal and interest is $1,026 a month. So at $1,300 a month, normally it depends on at $1,300 a month rent normally in an area, we could probably sell the property for $1,300 a month, plus they pay taxes and insurance on top of that. So our cash flow number would be about $300 a month.
Right.
Not bad, right? Because then what would happen is, whatever money she wants down, which she says she really doesn't need money to move, which is good, because then we can hopefully give her a little bit. So say we can give her $5,000 just to move and keep and get on her way. Well, we could put a tenant buyer in, 10% down. Property now, the property's worth, let's say, is $220. Because we're offering creative financing, we could sell that property for probably about $240. Okay.
To somebody who doesn't have the conventional credit.
Correct. They can't buy a house anywhere else. We're giving them that opportunity. They're going to pay our price.
Yeah.
Right.
And maybe lose them in the process and then do it again.
Higher price.
And get the down payment from I wonder what the rate is of those guys dropping off.
50-50.
Probably pretty high. What's that?
50-50.
50% of rental drop off?
Yeah. It all depends. Honestly, it all depends on.
That's a great business.
All depends on how we work with them to get their credit repaired. Right? A lot of investors just go, hey, you guys put you in my house and you're on your own, and 3 years down the road.
I mean, you're subconsciously motivated for them to fuck up.
Right.
You're incentivized for them
to say that,
so
it's not what we hope for. It really isn't, but it does.
I know.
But
subconsciously,
or somebody gets divorced.
You.
Or somebody gets divorced, and now they got to get out of the house. They got to sell. They have no choice, So they've lost the original down payment. If they put rehab money into the property, they've lost that. We get the property back with the rehab done. So we could turn around and sell it at a higher price now, because it might be a year or two down the road. And like if it's happened in the last 2 years, the market going crazy, we could sell it at a higher rate again. And if we're getting 10% down, on a $240,000, that's $24,000 up front. I'm glad you pay her $5 and keep $19 up front. Cash flow it for $300 a month, and then pick up another $20,000 in 3 years, or 2 years, whatever the end is, right? So now you're looking at, if she moves and wants to buy a house in 2 years, so we could cash flow $8,400 over the 3 years, plus the $20,000 on the end, plus $24,000 down. And minus her $5,000 up front, So over 3 years, we can make $47,000 with this property.
Wow!
Right? So you divide that over 2 years. It's $23,000 a year that we're going to make off this property. So you divide that by 12 months.
That's if you refinance, or you don't have to refinance.
Well, the refinance, if we tenant buyer the deal to somebody, they're going to do the refinance, and they're going to just pay us out, which we pay her out, right?
Okay. So, and that protects you in case the fucking market tanks and values go down.
Correct.
Because it won't matter to you.
Not really. They're going to keep paying rent. That's what's happened. We just went through that.
That's
what I mean?
Fucking business.
Yeah, that's why we've been screaming suck too, man. That's why I keep saying that, So, but yeah, no, it's a great opportunity to be, especially in this market. It's it's finally starting to adjust now. Up for the last 6 months, it's been calling. Everybody's like, wow, put it on MLS and sell it for $30,000 more. And like, well, yeah, you're right, you can. But again, everybody's not that way, right? You're just like you're targeting your leads for specific motivated sellers that have pain points. Everybody has problems every day. It's not often where an entire nation has problems like in 2009, but everybody just got to find. That's why the motivated leads, like what you guys are doing, the pay-per-clicks and the advertising and targeting. We do cold calling for eviction leads and code violation leads, vacant properties, driving for dollars, all that kind of stuff, just like everybody else. Just get a flow going and try to get more properties.
Dude, this is a great business, man. That's awesome. Thank you for that one, man. What's the Tampa lady? She what did the guy say? Is she supposed to call back, or should we call back?
We're gonna call back at 7. She said. He said.
7? What was it now?
10 to 6.
Got it. I sent you another email with a few more.
Okay.
And there's some of them are in pretty great freaking cities, man.
Let's see here. Newport Richie.
Yeah, there's another Florida, and there's a few more there that looked good.
Living on the property, owner occupied, and sell property 4 to 5 months. That's okay. We can work with them. Downsizing, divorce. See? So this here sometimes might be easy. It might be a little tougher to do a finance creative deal because it just depends on the terms of their agreements, their divorce agreements. They might have to sell. They might have a choice, right? So if the court say that they have to sell, then, but I mean they can sell. Well, unless they're amicable, where they can sell, and we can send a payment, half the payment to her and half the payment to him, right? You can do that as well. But let me give him a call. See, this is James. Let's see what kind of trouble we can do. Let's see. And every once in a while, my computer starts to sound like it's going to take off like an airplane. I hope it's not covering the
Please
sound.
leave your message for 20.
Straight to voicemail.
For 20. Please leave your message for 20840560111.
I guess I should mute them. Hey, James, this is JC. You filled out a web page with some information that you're looking for a cash offer for your property at Scallop Drive in Port Richey. So give me a call back when you get a chance. Phone number is 407-491-0930, and I'd like to talk to you then. Bye. All right, what's this other one? Santa Clara, California. 3 man. What is the current? Can you good?
Oh, Suzanne, you're on the road. Gotcha. Thank you, Suzanne. I tried hard. I wanted to.
So you're being too hard on yourself.
Get a little more perspective before I criticize people's calls.
You're too hard on yourself. You did great, man. I'm telling you. You're your worst critic. It's like in music.
Suzanne, we can shoot the shit on the road. If you're on the road, you can still shoot the shit with us, Suzanne. You don't have to be on the phone call on the other device.
All right, let's try this Jones.
Oh, Jennifer has a buyer for Port Richey.
That might be the wrong number. It says Jones on here, but it's Ken, and I'm going to write the voicemail.
Let me check something.
Try it again.
Which one was it? Jones?
Yeah, Jonesy. I wonder that's.
No, that one was actually verified with a SMS email message.
When you finish recording, you may hang up or press 1 for.
So it's definitely a correct number.
Okay.
Yeah, we forced them to verify it with an SMS code that we texted them.
Okay.
So,
One more time. See what happens.
Ooh, there's a Los Angeles.
Please record your message. When you finish recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Ken, it's JC. You filled out information on one of our web pages to possibly get an offer on your property at Levita Avenue. Give me a call when you get a chance. 407-491-0930, and we'd like to make an offer to you. Want to buy your property? All right. Thank you. Have a great Sunday. Yeah, I got to stop saying that. Too nice to people. Because have a great Sunday automatically takes them off the hook that he has to call me back today.
Oh yeah, right. That's true.
You got to stop. Little tricks you learn.
Don't do Once you hear this, don't do anything else until you call me.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't-
Don't have
Put everything down and call me.
now.
That's how Grant Cardone does it. He's like, man, I've got a great deal for you. Like, you gotta call me back. Boom.
This guy needs to sell ASAP, move closer to family. Owns property, 6 to 9 years. Not listed. Awesome. All right. Let me see. All right, Christopher.
Yes, speaking.
Hi, this is JC. How are you, sir?
Doing good.
Good. Glad to hear. Hey, you filled out one of our web pages. I'm not sure which one now. So you filled out one of our web pages about wanting to sell your property in DeSoto,
Oh,
Texas.
yeah, that's done. Yeah, I've been done that already.
Ah, really? You sold it already?
Yeah.
Well, congratulations, first of all.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Is it done? Like gone? Backup offer in place, maybe?
Say again?
I said, is it done, or can we get a backup offer in place, or no?
No, it's done. It's been closed. We closed that Friday. This past Friday.
Nah. All right, man. Well, you have a great one, and enjoy the money.
Okay, thank you. Take care.
All right, you too, buddy. Bye.
All right.
All right, that was done.
So that's definitely, so that was a good lead. Just somebody got there
Yeah.
first.
Didn't buy it. Somebody didn't buy it.
Yeah. I would have asked him if he has other houses.
Good point. Yep. That is correct. My mistake there.
That was DeSoto, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, Los Angeles. Look at that shit.
Hi, Juan.
Yeah.
Hi, this is JC. How are you today, sir?
Who?
This is JC. You put information in one of our web pages about selling your property on Canalos Street in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Right on. Is it still for sale?
Yeah.
Oh, good. We're good. We got you a time where you haven't sold it yet. You looking to get a cash offer on it? You obviously put entry into one of our websites looking for a cash deal. Can you tell me a little bit about the property? See what kind of offer we can make you, or see what else we can possibly do to help you.
Okay. Have you seen the property or?
I've not seen the property yet. Nope.
Where are you at? Where are you located?
I'm currently in Florida. We have a team that buys around, right across country. So it doesn't really matter where I'm located at. My team is wherever we need to be. So yeah.
Well, if you're in Florida, it's kind of hard for you to figure out this house is over here in LA.
Well, we got boots on the ground is what we call it. So we have people that we can send to the property when we need to. But I'd like to discuss a little bit about it first and see if that's something that we want to try and possibly get an offer on, and then we can start moving forward and get that due diligence done for you.
Okay.
Yeah. What kind of condition is the property?
It's in a decent condition, but you're not a realtor, right? You're a
Nah, we're investors. Yeah.
Okay.
No,
This
not.
property is, I think, from the 1920s, 1930s.
Okay.
Kind of decent property. It's a nice, it's a big house.
I mean,
And I think the way this house is worth is probably about $650, and I'm asking at least about $550 for it.
650 and asking 550. Okay.
Yeah.
What kind of obviously you're asking a little less. So what kind of work needs to be done with the property? And if I gave you a Home Depot card with $50,000 on it, what would you fix in the house?
Okay. Those are, we put like about 20 years ago just the single glass windows, aluminum. But like I tell you, this house, it needs windows, painting inside, outside. You know, if you guys want to make money, the way it is, I'm a contractor too.
Oh, okay.
I've been in a house, I've been doing it for 40 years, but this is my dad's house, and I just, you know, he gave it to me because he passed away, so.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm trying to just let it go. I can look, I'm a contractor like I'm telling you. I've been doing this for 40 years. Been a contractor. So
Right.
the way I see the house, if you put like about $60,000, $80,000, you can easily get probably another $80,000 off of it if you put that money in.
Okay.
Whatever you put, you gotta double it.
Right.
It all depends. It all depends how you guys work.
Okay. So to get it to 650,000, I'd have to put about 80,000 into it.
No.
No.
Give me 550.
Yep.
If you put, supposedly you put it at 80.
Yep.
What is it, like about 630? You can sell it for at least 750.
Okay.
All the houses around here in my area, they're going up. Because I'm close to the downtown LA. I'm about 2 miles away from downtown LA.
Okay.
And this is, everybody's selling their houses over here. Companies like that, they come and fix them, and they double their money they put in.
Right.
Okay?
Okay. Now, as far as the 80 rehab, so you're talking about, what about, how's like the roof and some of the main actual systems in the house? Is that good?
Yeah, everything, the roof is good.
How was the roof?
I got hardwood floors in the whole house. They need to be a refinish.
Okay.
If you want to make some money, you can throw some money in the bathroom. Supposedly you can spend, it's the bathroom and a half. On both of the bathrooms, you can spend like about 10 grand, and you make 20 grand off of those bathrooms if you do that. The kitchen, you can put another 10. You can easily make $17,000 to $20,000 off of the kitchen if you fix it. The floors, over here, you can spend to refinish the floors probably about 5 grand or less.
Okay.
Painting was another 5 grand. Putting new windows all the way around, you can spend another 10 grand. Probably you're gonna be spending, like I'm telling you, from $60,000 to $80,000 to make it a little nicer, so you can make another $80,000 stuff on the house.
Okay. So that would be 80,000 on a 700,000. That's be about 10%. Close to it. Give or take. On a $750,000 house, for us to make 80,000 is about 10%, right? If we made 75,000, it'd be about 10%. So we really need to be closer to 20. You know, as a business that obviously as a business that where you're working in the business day to day as a contractor, you want to make at least 20% on your money usually, right? That's an average business. So for this, if you look at start working it backwards from the value of the 750, we're looking, we've got to make about 160 actually. So that brings us down now to, from the 750, 160. We're looking at 590. We got closing costs, holding costs, for 2 to 3 months while the rehabs are being done, especially with materials nowadays. How is it for materials over there for you guys? How's it going for that?
It's pretty good because we got the board. So materials it went up like about a year ago, but right now they're level.
Right.
Like it used to be before.
Okay.
If you get materials, it's no problem.
Right. So we're looking down for honestly, yeah. I mean,
Give me 490.
550 we would not be able to come in at 550. Would you? What would be your lowest price at this point? You would that you could go.
The lowest I can go is 530. That's the lowest I can go.
530.
I'm leaving 530. I'm leaving a lot of meat on this house. I'm leaving a lot of meat on the bone on this house. So
okay.
the lowest I can go is 530. easily you guys throw some money in here and easily you can sell for 7.
I see. Can you bring her down somewhere around 490?
Oh, hell no.
No?
No, that's like I'm giving it away.
Yeah.
No, I might as well put myself to do the job. It would take me with my wife, me and my worker. We can take it down in at least 3 months, 3 to 4 months. Spend at least $60,000 on it, and I know I can make 100 on top the whole space.
Right. Okay. So you're looking. Yeah, I don't.
Something simple, nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing major I will do. Just something like that will attract somebody, and the way the properties are right here selling, there's no problem with that because I'm close to downtown.
Right.
I got 2 miles away, and everybody's working downtown is trying to get houses around close to them to downtown.
Are they? Okay. Well, I mean, it makes sense. Any big city, right? Always. Of course.
The closer you are to downtown, the more expensive the properties are going.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Could we, if we sent you a contract today, close quick, get done, would you do 500?
No. I got offers for right now for 520. I'm trying to get for them to give me 530.
Right.
But I talked yesterday to them, and they're interested. We've been talking a couple of months ago. I was doing a job, so I already finished it. So that's the thing that was holding me.
Right.
But if I can get 530, everybody's gonna be happy. Everybody's gonna make some money.
Right.
No problem.
Right. Now this is.
Because this house for the houses around is my neighbors.
Yeah.
This is the biggest house it is, and with a little bit of love and caring, this house will look better than all this houses around.
Yeah. So are you in an area where there's an HOA?
Was that HOA?
Where you got to pay monthly for upkeep of the entrances and all that kind of stuff?
Oh, no.
There's no HOA there? Wow. Okay.
No. You don't pay nothing every month.
No? Okay. I figured for sure a lot in California there'd be. So is it in a community or just an open neighborhood type of thing?
Just a regular neighborhood.
Regular neighborhood? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, just to bring it. I'm looking it up right now.
If you can check it on the internet, you will see. You got the right address?
Yeah.
Give me the address. See there, you got it right.
Let me see here. 1108.
Yeah.
Okay. Cameras. Yeah, I got it up.
Huh?
I got it up. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, you can see it on the internet. You can see that the way my neighbor has half of my house. The land is the same size as mine, but that house is half of it. They sold it like about a year ago or year and a half ago. It was bad. They sold it for I think about $4 or $5. These guys they want to put like about 50 grand, and they sold it for over 600.
Right.
If you can see it as 1110 Camulos the same thing, my neighbor. If you can see it in the
1110.
right there in the internet, the way that house is left, you can see the square footage of the house.
Yep.
Half of my house.
Okay.
And that's the same thing. I know they got a bigger yard than what I have, but the most important is the house because my house is 3 bedrooms, 1.5 with a little nursery room next to the big bedroom, the master bedroom. It has a nice big living room with a vaulted ceiling. The kitchen is decent, and it has a little dining room next to the kitchen. And it has a little room for laundry.
Okay. Well, I'm looking for. Let's see. So this is a 3-1 here. So 3. I guess there's mainly three 2s in that area.
What was that?
I said there's mainly 3 2s in that area and not 3 1s. Yours has a single bathroom, right? One bathroom?
1.5.
1.5. Okay.
Yeah.
1.5. Okay.
Jennifer is suggesting construction.
The right address, but
Oh yeah, look at the right address.
it's in a corner house.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Let's see. What about we have, obviously, being investors, we have different ways that we could buy properties as well. And you said this is your property that you inherited, right, from your father?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you looking to get the money out now, cash, or are you looking to possibly, maybe we could do some type of other agreement, maybe a little bit terms that could get you?
What do you mean?
Well, if we did something where we could pay you closer to what you want for the property, if you just give me a little bit of time to make payments on it, we could go ahead and go that route instead, right? So it gives you an opportunity, and especially since this is an investment property, it's not your homestead. You know, it's hard to say how much capital gains you're going to pay.
I'm living at the house. I'm living at the house.
Oh, you are living there. Oh, okay. I didn't realize. I thought it was you inherited it, so it was, you know, a vacant
Yeah,
property.
because I was taking care of my brother. I didn't have to move over here.
Okay.
Take care of him, so.
Okay. So what are you looking to do then? Do you have somewhere where you're going already, type of thing, or?
Yes, I'm moving close to my family because I already did my job with my dad and my mom, so now
Okay.
I need to get closer to my family. They live in Texas, so I'm
Okay.
trying to move over there.
Right on. Okay, as soon as possible, type thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, that's something that we would be. You know, are you moving in with them? Or are you looking to buy something else over there, or are you?
No, I'm gonna buy a house.
You're
That's
gonna buy
why
a
I'm
house?
trying to get this money so I can go and pay cash over there, so the government don't tax me too much.
Right.
On what I'm gonna have.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to do this. Is get the full amount, go over there and buy a house cash. That's what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
Because I've been talking to realtors over there, and those guys will finance me everything. He's telling me what you have to do is sell it, so the government don't tax you too much on the property. You need to come in and spend it right away.
Yeah. Yeah. Kind of have to do. Yeah, transfer capital gains. So you don't get.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. So
Okay.
I don't have to pay too much.
Right.
You know,
Right.
to sign the twinkle sign.
Yeah. Well, there's.
You know what I mean? Everybody tries to save money.
Yeah. Oh, I understand. So let me tell you that. What if one of the ways that the IRS, you know, gives you ways of not having to pay capital gains at the sale of the property, right? So at closing time, is if you sell on terms, actually, right? So they'll let you make payments on the capital gain. So let me explain how that works or how that looks. And I'm gonna use $36,000 as an easy example, right? Because a 30-year mortgage is $360 or 360 months, right? So let's say you were to sell the property at closing time. Let's say your capital gains is $36,000. You got to give them that check for 36 grand and it's gone, right? IRS has it. They're investing it. They're doing whatever they want with it. In this scenario, they say if you sell your property on terms, you could take that $36,000 and you could divide it into 360 payments. So you're paying $100 a month. Okay, so you following me so far?
I'm trying to follow you.
Say that again.
I'm trying to follow you. What are you?
Okay. Now let me try it again. Well, so instead of you making one payment of $36,000 at closing, you'll start making $100 payments to the IRS every month. But you keep the $36,000. That $36,000 we could pay you interest on. So you're making money on their money.
Yeah.
Right? So if depending on what the interest rate is we agree on, you might bring in $150 a month with that money, but you're paying out only $100 to the government, so you're cash flowing $50 a month on their money. Great tax benefit to do that, right? So similar to kind of what you're doing, where you're going to move this money into another property. It's a very similar thing. Just depends on what you're going to do. You know, if you're going to pay cash for a property, you could possibly, you know, find out. Is there a mortgage on this? Or is this that you own it outright?
No, it's fully paid up and everything, taxes, everything, and no liens, no nothing. It's
Awesome.
house is clean.
Cool. Okay. So depending on how much, like what, if you, for example, you look at your finances and you know what, it might be better for you to buy a property over there and finance the property over there, and you know, we could give you money for a down payment for that house. That's one way, and then we pay you the rest of the time.
What I'm trying to do is just get this, because if I have it in my pocket, it's gonna go like water in my hand.
Exactly.
I want nothing like that.
So that's why
Right away, and the way that other person in Texas told me is better for you just to, and then we can make a letter to the government that says you're gonna spend all the money over here, and that's it. And he told me that then they're gonna charge me no tax.
Yeah, that's called what they call a 1031 exchange. Yep.
Yeah, I think something like that. But
Yeah.
That's the way he told me. If you do that, government won't tax you with that money.
Okay. Well, that is true. But you got to identify 3 properties that you want to go to before you sell this property, right? That's part of the agreement with IRS. So you have to let them know which 3 properties you want to target, and then you got to close on those properties within, depending on what state. I don't know if it's state, but I think it's 60 or 90 days. You have time to close on that property over there, right? So, yeah.
No, if I did it right away, it's just because I get that, because I'm looking on properties over there already, so the only thing is holding me is to have somebody ready. Okay, this is it. Let's do the contract, and as soon as I get the check is going to go over there.
Okay. All right. Well, I said, as being a cash deal, you know, we'd have to be somewhere, honestly, really no more than 480. I'd be willing to go 500 with you if that would be something that we could send over today. The other option we have is, again, being investors, we've got different opportunities, right? Whatever wins for you and wins for us would be great. So one option we have is we buy the property from you in a trust and let us do the rehab on the property first, and we will pay you out once the property sells for us, which we could give you more money for that, right? So.
Yeah, that way, like I'm telling you, I can do that by myself. I don't want to waste 3-4 months over here.
Yeah, but you won't be. You'll be able to go, right? You'll be able to go to them.
But I'm going to be waiting on you guys to pay me.
Right.
That's what I don't want.
Right.
I want to make a deal right away, just like a turning one page to the other.
Right.
Oh, this is it. This is what you're going to write up on the page. This is what it's going to pay you for your house. You give you 30 days to get out of here, and I'll give you the keys, and that's it.
Okay. Well, with the numbers I'm pulling up, you know, as far as the value on the property, I mean, I'm not seeing anything in the 700,000 range that was sold recently.
Well,
you know, 615.
It's smaller than what it is, than what my house it is. That's why.
There's more what?
Like I'm telling you, they're smaller than the way that my house it is. That's pretty much just, or they were more damaged than the house. I don't know how much they bought it. But this house, the way it is right now in this place, this thing is growing like crazy over here in this part.
Right.
Because there's a lot of big companies right now that just bought a building. I don't know if you're over there. I don't know. You're not late. But this is a big place. I have this about 5 blocks away from me, the main boulevard. It's the Sears Towers. They used to do years ago when Sears started. That's where their factory. That's a 10 feet tall building. They're gonna turn it into apartments. Right. And that puppy is gonna bring all these properties around here.
Yep.
They're gonna go up at least $50,000 right away as soon as they fix the building.
Right.
And right now they're finishing a major bridge because it crosses a river that we have over here. they're gonna take at least another year to finish it, and that is open downtown.
Right.
Just as soon as you cross the bridge, you're in downtown LA.
Right.
And
Okay.
everything is in downtown LA. The way they do it, and all those concrete buildings, those old factories that they used to do soil or whatever that they used to be all of those buildings. They're doing it studios and apartments.
Right.
So now everything is full, just on the other side of the river.
Right.
So everybody is moving there. And there's what can I tell you?
I understand that, but that's kind of, speculating, which as investors we really can't do, right? We got to make sure that.
Yeah, I know, but the way I see it, because I've been living in this house for 40 years. Well, not all 40 years. I moved because I got married, but they had to come back because I took care of my dad.
Right.
Because he was ill, so somebody has to be over here 24 hours looking at him. So
Right.
that's why I went back, but I was in another place.
Right.
So,
Okay.
we've been here for 40 years in this property, and I know the way everything's been moving around here.
Okay.
Nothing, something recently or 10 years, 20 years, no.
Right.
I've been over here for 40 years.
Okay.
That's why I know the way.
All right.
I know a better realtor the way everything is moving around here with looking houses. Because I was thinking of that too, just getting a loan and getting a little property next door or close to here.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't sell it, but it didn't went through because, they were paying a little bit more the other people, but
Right.
that's the way it is.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, this property, anybody who wants to make at least they want to put $60,000 to $80,000 on their pocket
Mm-hmm.
in 3 months, man, they'll be good for them. They want to do at least $60,000 to $80,000 in 3 months, $20,000 a month.
Right.
That'll be nice.
Right. Yeah, but see what.
Everything is just putting $30,000 a month on their pocket for 3 months.
Yeah.
Man,
Well,
that'll be good for them.
but it's not only that.
Yeah, that's what I think. I'm not $3,000 a month. That's for me without doing anything.
Right. Well.
Just to put the people to work and everything, not to do anything, but that'll be nice.
Right. Well, if you look at it from a standpoint of, say we put money into it and we can get this property up to $750,000, right? When we turn around to sell it, though, we got to pay agent fees. So, we got to pay closing costs. We're up at about 9-10% for that.
But who are you going to pay if you're a realtor? You're an investor in realtor, no?
Yeah, but if we buy a property, we're going to do an HGTV rehab to it. We're going to put it on MLS to sell it to get top price, right?
Well, yeah, see. You guys know how to work numbers and
Yep.
what you need to do.
Right. Well, that's what I'm trying to explain. I'm trying to explain why I'm coming up with my number. So
Yeah.
if we
No,
take,
like I'm telling you,
Mhm.
look, this is what I'm telling you. I need no less than 530 off of this house.
okay,
I'm not gonna let it go for no less than 530.
okay. Well,
That's my price.
the only way that we could do a deal with that at 530 would be if you would sell it on terms and give us
No.
give us
Cash.
yeah.
Signing papers. I put my signature in there.
Yep.
You guys will get the papers, and you guys will give me a check for $500,000, and that's it.
Yeah. Again, with the numbers.
That's the way I want to do it.
Okay. Well,
And like I'm telling, I'm leaving some meat on the bone for whoever's gets it.
what happens if you can't sell it at 530? What's the next step for you?
I got a free house, no payment, no nothing. The only thing I have to bother is pay water, gas, and electricity.
Yeah. It's not a bad position. Not a
free rent. The only thing that I wish I could stay here, but I
Yeah.
already did my job. Like I'm telling you, I already did my job with my dad and my mom.
Mhm.
I don't have nobody else right here. My family is in Texas. That's what I need to get closer to them.
Right. I understand that. Absolutely.
That's the way I'm keeping that.
Yeah.
If I want to have anybody else, bother for me, I would stay in this house because it's a beautiful house.
Right.
And it's been in the family for 40 years.
Right.
But right now, like I'm telling you, I already did my job with my mom and my dad. They passed away. So now my family is telling me, what are you doing by yourself over there?
Yeah.
You know, when you just do us.
Yeah.
They're getting older. We're 7 brothers.
Oh, right on.
Sisters. I'm the second of the last.
Oh, I am too. I'm 6.
Okay, so they're getting older.
Yeah,
And
I understand.
I need to be close to them, at least,
Yeah.
They tell me, what the hell are you doing over there by yourself now? You already did, they tell me, you already did your job with your mom and your dad, so.
Yeah.
Get over here, get over here. You can be more happy because what you get, off of it, you can pay a house fully, and you can have a little extra money off of it, and that's it.
Right.
I'm getting older. I'm about 60 years old, man, so I'm getting closer to my retirement.
Right. Yeah. How old is the oldest? How old is the oldest in your family? The oldest sibling?
My oldest brother is about 75, and we got a big scare because he got a colon cancer, and the good thing, he was operated last Monday, and he can get it. So
good. Well,
I don't want that. And I'm over here, he's over there, and
yeah.
you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It feels bad.
Yeah. I understand.
It feels bad that your family is they're older than me, so that's why I'm trying to get closer to them.
Yeah. It's like I'm from.
You know what I mean?
It's like
help, whatever, you never know when something. If you're closer, you can go and see him right away. At least see him once a week or whatever.
Yeah.
Twice, it all depends what you're doing during your day, but whatever they're doing. But at least you see him.
Right.
Or if it's something emergency, I can come
Right.
You're over here and they call you, what the hell are you going to do?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I understand that.
It's far from them. I'm about 13,000 miles away from them.
Yeah, that's like me. My family's from Canada, and it's like I don't get to, especially now with COVID and not crossing the borders and stuff.
Right now, with all this thing, with the COVID,
Yeah.
how many people they died and they didn't see their families.
Yep. That's crazy. Oh, I understand.
That's a wake-up call for me.
Right.
Even I got a sister that got sick from the COVID, and she's one of the third from the family.
Right.
Good thing that she made it.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
You know what I mean? So
Okay.
you never know what's happening in the next 2 or 3 minutes.
Right.
Yeah. So
Well,
why I'm trying to.
what about 400,000 in a Bitcoin?
Yeah. What was your name?
It's JC. I go by JC because it's Jean Claude, but everybody butchers it, and I'm tired of getting phone calls of Mrs. G.
No, but like I'm telling you, I know you're over there. You haven't seen the way the house it is, but trust me.
Well, tell you what.
Check it come in and spend, fix them up, and I know to make them, but it's gonna take me 3 or 4 months
Okay.
to do that.
Well, that's why
I want to go closer to them. You know what I mean?
that's why we'd like to just cut you a check today, or at least get a contract.
For 530, send it right away by UPS.
It's gonna have to.
And I'll send you the keys right away.
It's gonna have to start with a number 4 for the digit. It's gonna no. Again, now you wait and you try to figure out, by the time you do list it or try to get the 530 or more for it.
I'm not in a hurry. Well, a little bit in a hurry, but if anybody can come close to that, then I'm gonna be forced to
Right.
fix it a little bit more and start, because I don't want to go through a real, because I know they're gonna start a lot of people, coming in and walking in
Right.
the way it is.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I understand.
But if I do something, like I'm telling you, I've been doing construction,
Right.
fixing houses for over 40 years. So
Get your
I know how to
crew.
do my job.
Get your crew in there and get it done then.
I don't have the time. That's what I'm telling you.
Well, we could.
Is this your cell phone?
Yes, this is my cell phone. Yep.
I just gonna send you, when we finish talking, I'm gonna send you a picture
Okay.
of the way a bathroom. Well, I did the whole house. It took me about 5 months to do
Okay.
the whole house because this just me and a worker. I'm not a big crew guy.
Okay.
Just in a worker, or if I need a second one, just me and another person that we used to do jobs over here. But
Right.
I'm gonna send you a picture. You can see the difference.
Actually,
One bathroom too.
if you
To
could.
the way when I finish it.
Okay. This is what I would like to do, if we can. I have your email address.
That's your email address?
Okay, so I have your email. What I'm going to do, I'll send you an email. Shoot me all the pictures you have of the property, actually. Okay, and we'll look at what's that?
On my property?
Yeah,
Okay.
send me pictures, videos, whatever you can. We'll look at them, and I would like to at least give you multiple offers. You know, a cash offer, what we can, which again, you know, is going to be lowered. We can't really go up above 500, but
I don't use some pictures of us. The way the house it is, so you can see it.
Mhm.
And then you guys, you're a company, or you have to talk to somebody for the money wise, or you're the main guy?
we have our funding sources. I mean, I'm the main guy for my company, yeah. But I mean, we do have private money that I decide to use for, you know, what we need, what properties we need to. But I have to
I don't
invest.
know why on these guys, what's the deal?
Oh yeah, because I mean, again, with investor money, I can't, you know, I got to make sure it's a good deal. We got to have equity in the property. We got to make sure that, you know. So again, if we would need to get it to
The way the property looks,
Yep.
the way the property is, if I'm asking you 530,
Yep.
you have it. I begged you. The right away, if you pay 530, I bet you got $70,000 right away. $600,000 for the house, and you can get a loan on the house for $70,000. Easy.
Well, by the time you look at holding costs for 3 to 4 months, holding, closing, you're talking a lot of money, especially in California.
Let's do it like that. Think about it.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna send you some pictures of my house.
Okay.
The one I'm trying to sell. And I'm gonna send you pictures of the house that I just finished.
Okay.
The way I did that, the way it was the kitchen, and the way I finished it, and the way I finished, the way it was the bathroom, and the way I finished it.
Okay.
You can see the difference. I can make this happen to my house, but
Well,
I don't want to fall in love again and stay here.
I'm interested in your house, you know, the way it is now. So if you could send me those pictures, that would be great.
Okay.
Yeah, and we'll take a look, and we'll send you some offers. All right.
Send me a text and give me a couple of minutes, and I'll send you back. But send me a check.
Sounds good.
All right?
Thank you for your time, Juan. You have a great
Thank you.
you have a great Sunday.
Later.
Bye bye.
Bye.
It is what it is. You guys there?
This guy. Oh my god.
Thank you for your time, Juan. You have a great Sunday.
Ooh, somebody's got. Oh, Jen, keep the.
Something's going on.
Shut off the YouTube window. Just keep the StreamYard.
All right.
Just turn off either the Facebook or the YouTube, whichever you get the stream players. Cut that out.
Got it.
And then just keep the StreamYard open, and then you should be good.
It was like freaking me out.
He wants to.
Yeah,
He doesn't want to stay in it to even get rehab for a few months, which doesn't make sense.
Finally.
You know. And I know that you guys we honestly don't. I've never actually done novation, but I've done where we could buy a property. You know, buy a property, fix it, and turn around and sell it. But they would hold.
So here's the thing: novation doesn't have to be that. Novation is just like it's a way to replace that contract you signed with him with a listing contract with an agent, and then you're working with the agent or some bullshit. Anyway,
Right.
I don't understand
But
it.
he's still
What I
involved.
understand with my brain is that you can list the property, and he doesn't have to do anything with it.
Right.
Correct.
We're the one bringing the rehab money in to get the rehab money.
Jen? Can you explain to us how that works? Is you
No, I understand that side of it, but the problem is that he's still in the deal and he has control on some of that deal, right?
let's
Yeah,
have Jen kind of weigh in.
you basically would just kind of approach it like this because that guy's like egotistical. So you got to feed into him like all being right and oh, I did this. Like I wanted to say, dude, do you want your cake and eat it too? Like, come on. I mean, you're being ridiculous here. You want retail, like, you don't want to list it. You are trying to avoid taxes, you know. So with him, I'd say, hey man, look, I'll tell you what. You know what? I want to make you the most money and you don't want to do a realtor. So let me do that for you and let's partner up together. And then we'll split the difference of the, that's basically innovation in layman, you know, because
Right.
a lot of people don't know what the hell it is. They're like, what?
Right.
What partner?
And he like he said, he's a contractor and he can get that done. Like he said, if he's going to go that route, he might as well just do it himself. But I was trying to get him. Yeah, I mean,
but he's not. He doesn't have the time.
Right.
He apparently is not doing it for a reason, and he wants to see his family. So I'd call his bluff. I'd be like, "Well, dude, do it then." You know, like he's aggressive. You could get a little aggressive with him because he was kind of aggressive. Like, you know, I match energy. That's the way I do with people. If they're low, I'm low. If they're high, they're high. You know, but he was tough, man.
Yeah, yeah, he was. But we'll
So
see. What I'll do is, go ahead.
Yeah, we've got that terms lady that JC's got to call back in a little bit, but I just sent Jen some leads. Let's have Jen jump on because she's been also trying to get on.
Okay, cool.
And let's congratulate JC on fucking standing that guy for so long and not telling him to fuck
That was
off.
rough. So I was doing texting. I don't really like texting. I like to call. And this guy called me a predator last night.
Wow.
Yeah.
For what?
Because I'm texting on a Saturday night. Yeah.
Was it an incoming lead that he filled in something in the website?
It's just what I mean. I do like I call my own leads, you know, because I have a control issue. Like I feel like people can screw up your leads on the phone in like 3 seconds, and then there's so many people that they're trying to get, they just go on to the next person. So I do my own calling. So I cold call like every day.
Nice.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's cold. I can understand cold calling, and they might feel that way. But if they're calling them,
I mean, these are lists though. These are good lists.
Yeah. Cool.
So what do I do, Gene? Just dial?
I just sent you the leads.
Yeah, I'm looking at them now.
So these are leads that did not sell out on iSpeedToLead.com, and you got all the details in the right column, like why they sell in, what they want, what the repairs are, and all that other stuff.
Okay.
And yeah, just from top to bottom, one by one, we hit them up, try to lock them up. Tell us a little bit about you. I don't think we even ever talked on the phone or anything. What are you up to?
So I've been wholesaling since about 2017. And in Florida is mainly what I've done. And now I'm in Raleigh, and I just, you know, I do about five deals a month, you know, on a normal. I don't have any kind of lead gen. I got a couple of people that, you know, kind of run around for me, but that's about it. I mean, I need an integrator. I'm a visualizer. I'm a type A. I'm a chameleon. Like people call me a chameleon because living in Florida.
You're a predator, apparently.
I'm a predator, I guess.
Yeah.
Living in Florida, I mean, it's just, you know, you deal with a lot of types of cultures, and it taught me a lot. And I love to help people. And you gotta be the dumb person. You gotta be the confused person. You gotta be the helpful person at times. You gotta know how to read that person quick when you do phone
so that's
sales.
what you mean, a chameleon. That's an interesting way to put it.
Yeah, because people talk to people that they feel alike, and it's not being fake. It's just being real. I mean, you're being real. You're just kind of like,
I
well.
mean, each one of us has what, like 16 sub personalities or some shit like that. So you just
I don't
step
know.
into one of them, huh?
I actually like calling. I mean, I've never done anything live, but I mean, it's what I do. I would do it, you know, around anybody and talk to I mean, I'm not saying anything bad. I'm just
Yeah.
kind of,
Oh yeah. Hell
Yeah,
no.
you know.
No, I'm excited. I'm excited for you to call. Let's do it.
Yeah. So the I guess the excellent leads, they're going to be a little tougher because they're going to want retail, right? Pretty
Oh,
much.
excellent condition. Depends
Yeah.
on
I
what
mean,
the
I'm,
reasoning
yeah.
is. Depends
Yeah,
on what the
depends.
reasoning is. Read the reason why they want to sell.
All right.
It's in there deeper in the notes. Because we've had excellence that, part of why people didn't buy these leads most likely was that they're excellent. We've definitely had some excellence that they just didn't give a shit about, getting like squeezing everything out of it or whatever.
Right.
But yeah, you're right. Like
Situation.
the expectation is that, most probably they might not budge.
Okay.
But it's also fun to call the difficult leads.
I know. Yep. Does he want to do one more while I find one?
Yeah,
Just call, just
call the first one.
Just do them in a row, Jen.
Okay.
Just hit it.
One bedroom, one bath. What is the current property? Fair.
Because these guys, keep in mind, they already requested a cash offer, and that's how you're opening it, right? Hey, you fill out stuff on our site for us to give you an offer.
Okay.
We buy all over the country. If they ask you where you are, you're like, well, I'm here, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We're very much buying in 50 states, and
All
then
right, where's the number?
you're in the same script as you usually are. You just, it's those details just give you a little bit of background info.
All right. Let me 304-638-5143. Okay, hold on.
And everyone here is like friends who are watching, so it's not like it's not even like it's live.
I'm okay.
Nice. Good.
I'm looking for feedback. Anything I can do good, anything I did terrible, good, whatever. I mean, I'm an athlete, so we like criticism.
Yeah, coachable. Nice.
Exactly. I love it.
That's awesome.
All right. Okay. Can you hear? Do I need to take this? I need to take this off speaker?
I can no. You're good. You're good. We just speak your phone on the phone, and we can hear you.
Can you hear?
Oh yes, very well.
I got to go get my glasses. I can't see this. Kim, where are we at now?
Hi, this is Kim. I can't come to the phone right now, but if you would
Call her back. I do too.
We usually do tree. JC just got him on a third call on the last lead. We do 3 calls next.
Come on, Kim.
Sometimes even FaceTime we do it. FaceTime
I saw that
audio work.
episode. I saw that.
Hi, this is Kim.
Especially after you send them that text, they see like why you're calling out of state. They at least know why you're calling.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I have like 4 numbers though.
Oh, nice.
And then I'm going to shoot her a text.
Hi, this is Kim. I can't come to the
All right.
Where were you out of in Florida when you were here?
What?
Where were you in Florida when you were here?
Orlando.
Ah.
Oh yeah, I killed Palm Bay, Melbourne. So it was Orange County and then Palm Bay. I made so much money there.
A lot of connections still, obviously.
Oh yeah.
Good.
I'm doing a lease option there, and I'm doing a short-term rental right outside of Kissimmee, and then there's one right by the airport because like 97% of Florida is you can't do the Airbnb, so
Yeah, you got to really check what area, depending on the counties.
Oh, like is it the laws?
Yeah, every county's different. Every city laws are
Yeah,
different.
that's how my Boston Airbnbs got closed down.
Yeah.
Well, one of them got, and then the other one got evicted because people partied there, and like had ambulance there and stuff. Yeah.
Neighbors didn't like that too much?
I wish they at least invited me. Sounded like a fun party.
All right. I'm calling New Jersey, Woodbury
Nice.
Heights.
Jersey's really good ARVs.
Owner occupied. 2 to 3 months. It's not bad. What do you want to sell? Some agent.
This is estimated at 290.
They've owned the property, so they might be almost close to paying off if they have anything. I can look them up on PropStream if there's something there though.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, I can look it up here too if you want.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send the address in a private chat, JC.
Okay.
Oh yeah, cool. Thanks. 856. Ooh. All right, let's try this one. This one to enter. They're home. 5631.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice.
Oh, you got
No.
denied.
Come on, New Jersey. Let's go.
Come on.
Under
Need to talk about the numbers.
picture of Tony Soprano.
It's all about the numbers.
My family's from New Jersey. All right.
Funny, I had somebody leave me a message once from New York that said, "Hey, you called me about my house. We need to talk, man. And it's all about the numbers.
It's all about the numbers. The numbers.
It's all about the numbers."
We'll be back. We have coffee. All right. Let's do can you send him the Louisiana address?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just going right down the line.
Caster.
Oh, good one. Yep. Okay. I feel good about this. He said, I'm just cashing out an asset. Oh, we have an educated person here. Okay.
Well, that's the one of the options on the survey. So
Okay.
maybe yes, maybe
okay. I was like, woo, impressive.
not. we kind of we massage their ego in that survey a little
Exactly.
bit. So. JC, I sent that address in the private chat.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Not coming up. Castro.
Oh, it's Highway 153
Okay.
instead of the LA thing.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Highway.
It's a Shreveport number.
There it is.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Oh, it's ringing now. All right.
it's kind of remote.
Your
Yeah,
call has been
remote.
forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Ah.
Hello,
People
this is
don't
Jennifer.
understand
Hi, Heather. This is Margaret Sadu.
Hi, Margaret. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine, Heather. How are you doing today?
I'm good. My name is Jennifer. I know it kind of sounds like Heather. I'm sorry. How you doing?
Jennifer,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah, Jennifer.
How can I help you?
Yeah, you filled out a form that you were thinking about possibly selling your place. And I was
Okay, Jennifer, what company are you with? Because I usually try to take
Cash
notes.
offer option.
I'm with Cash Offer Option. So you just filled out, just some typical stuff, and I'm just calling you back just to kind of speak further to see if we are a good fit. We don't buy everything, but we try to buy stuff that are a good fit for us. So tell me a little bit about it. What's going on with them? It says poor. So what's the condition?
The condition is poor.
Okay.
The bathroom, kitchen, and laundry room has to be redid,
Okay.
ranging from the plumbing to electrical and doors and cabinets. In my opinion, needs to be changed, but it looks okay. But if you're trying to fix up the place and resell it, what is the purpose of you wanting to buy my house? Because I've spoken to cash offer options, and they said that they don't buy in Casper, Louisiana. This is a rural area.
Okay. Who did you speak to at Cash Offer Option?
I'll have to.
Was it Liam?
I'm going to go through my notes. I believe it was. Your cash offer options. Is that the name of your company?
Yes. Wow. Okay. Who'd you speak
I'll tell
to?
you what happened during that conversation. Okay, it says, I'm sorry to have missed you. Okay,
Was it Ronnie or
it was
Liam?
Michael.
Michael?
It was Michael.
Okay.
Yes. Is Michael the contract person?
Yeah, Michael's with us. Yeah. So okay. Did he give you an offer?
No, he didn't give me an offer. I thought he wasn't going to buy the house because of the rural area of Castor. Sales, usually in the country areas, don't occur as fast as they do in the metropolitan area in terms of reselling. Because people that are living here, they're very family oriented. They've been here since slavery, before slavery time. Just generations staying here.
Yeah, there's not much there.
Oh, wow. So this is a generational area. Like family just keeps passing it on.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I've met Robert Lee's great grandson, Philip Lee. You know,
Whoa.
this is how long the family goes back, but I know that a few years back he moved to Michigan. He sold his family's place. He had 80 acres, so he sold it.
Okay.
It was his property.
So no one in the family you don't want to pass it on, and no one around there wants to take it? Like what's got them? I don't.
Philip Lee sold this place.
Oh, okay. That was the
Few years
past.
back. I mean, sales are not happening like they are in the metropolitan areas where people don't want to live in that certain area for, I think they stay for 7 years on the average. Then they move.
So,
I've been here for 9 years.
so have you tried to get rid of it? Or is this the first time?
I've tried to get rid of this house for the past 11 months.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to get back with Michael and see exactly why he said it was so rural. Because we're in this to we're investors, so we would have to go in and put money into it and make money, and then I just don't think that it would be there if that's what he said. So I don't want to waste anybody's time, but I'm gonna get off the phone with you and talk to him, and then if there's anything there, I will give you a call back.
Okay, because I don't want him. Isn't Michael in acquisitions?
Yeah, I'm in acquisitions too. I mean, I'm looking at the notes, and I mean, it says something like looks like he said 20,000 would have to be the highest, but that's without even seeing it. And I've got someone right outside of Marietta, which is 2 too. I mean, it's not that far, but I mean, we would have to be super low to even make that drive, to be quite honest with you. So I don't know what your ballpark is. What are you looking to walk with?
Well, since I have to split the money with Robert Ham, he's also on the deed. I'm looking around 17.5 a piece, 35K out the door.
Oh no, we are on two different ends of the football field here. So, all right. Well, if there's anything there I can do with Michael, I will give you a call back. Are you going to be up for a little bit?
Yes, I'll be up for a little bit. I already took a nap this afternoon. I probably have other investors pounding on my door wanting to buy this place too, but
They're pounding on your door. What are they offering you?
29,000 cash, 30,000, but not what I want.
Did you counter back to them? Did you tell them you wanted 34,000?
Yes, I'm affirmative on 35K out the door.
How much work do you think it needs? If I were to give you a $50,000 gift card to a Home Depot, what would you do with it first? I'm just curious.
If you gave me a $50,000 Home Depot gift card,
Yes,
I
ma'am.
would get the cabinets redone, the bathroom redone, and put in one of those walk-in tubs for geriatric people,
Okay.
because people that come out to the country are usually retired or they're old, they're tired of the city life. We do the bathroom, kitchen, and laundry room. Put in brand new appliances and buy sheetrock and wood and paint and fix it up really nicely.
What do you think it's worth? I'm having a hard time pulling up a value. What do you think it's worth?
If you type in 2226 Highway 153 in Castro, Louisiana, you'll see that it's worth, with the Redfin app, it says it's worth $70,525. That's what I got from Redfin.
So you listed it. So I see that you listed it for what, 32? How long did you have it listed for?
Just a week.
Okay.
The realtors I was dealing with didn't get the paperwork to Robert Ham, the other half owner, because when it goes through title, everyone listed on the deed has to sign off on the deed. Okay.
I didn't realize you had to split the money, so that's why you're kind of up there on that. It needs a lot of work. I mean, you just pretty much said a lot. Like I said, I'm going to get with Michael and I'll see if there's anything there that he wants to do. I'll give you a call back definitely though. But thank you so much, Margaret, for your time. You have a great evening.
All right. Thank you, Jennifer. Have a nice day. Bye-bye.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Yeah, that ain't.
Right. So that's in Bumble F.
It's wicked. Like, oh my God.
It's not.
It's so remote.
There's, I mean, at full rehab, even at $35 a square foot, you're looking.
Wow.
I was looking at the map there though, and I'm like, wow, churches somehow are still a good business even in remote areas, because there's like 3 churches there, and there's probably like 50 houses in the 50-mile radius.
Usually because the churches need to support that community.
It's crazy.
You know.
All right.
Find a
Nick,
remote area.
what's next? We got St. Louis, I think. Yeah. What is that? St. Louis is not too much in a hurry. Fair condition though, and paint inside, paint outside. Fair condition is almost poor condition.
Fair.
Yeah, it's like we go like poor, fair, good, excellent. Oh, and then we got terrible too. Sometimes they put that. 3-bed, 2-bath in St. Louis. St. Louis, is that hedge fund country or no?
St. Louis?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
No. Oh, death in the family is the reason. So retirement elsewhere, sell without showings, death in the family. That's the St. Louis. Let's see, Nashville, Indiana. What is that? Needs to sell in 1 month. Okay. Retirement elsewhere. Fair condition, landscaping, bathrooms need work. Okay. What's this Texas thing? One bad. ASAP. The Texas guy's ASAP, and there's no mortgage. The Texas one looks interesting, Jim. Vacant house, poor condition, no mortgage.
Okay. St. Louis, Cape Coral, that's excellent. Nashville. Did you call Nashville? Yeah.
That's Nashville. That's a Nashville, like something else. It's a Nashville, Indiana.
Nashville, yeah. Which one did you say?
This Willis, Texas. If you look at the details, they're pretty interesting because he needs to sell ASAP. There's no mortgage on it.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this.
No, it's vacant.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
can you send him the address so he can run the number on it?
Yes, ma'am. Let's do this. Boom. Sent. JC, thank you.
No problem.
Okay. Just get this person on the phone. 337 Tyler. Yeah, when you call leads, you have to mentally be there. You know, if you're having issues or anything, you just can't do phone work. It really affects the, production to me, I think, when you're on another, you can hear it. You have to be pumped. Even though you're lowering your energy to other people, you just have to be there. You can't just pick up and start closing deals on the phone. So I am strictly a wholesaler. I do a lot of creative stuff, but my sweet spot's 20 to 30, assignment fees. Mm-hmm. That's what I like.
It's pretty good spot.
Yeah.
What do you do with the leads you get?
What?
You try to do owner finance leads?
Yeah, I'm trying because I just kind of learned about that about 6 or 7 months ago. So I'm always I'm praying that I could get, but I got this one. It's like a sandwich. Yeah. So I'm kind of doing that now with a house here in Raleigh. So
good stuff.
I mean, I'm excited. I like to get out of my comfort zone. I mean, I could do wholesales all day long, but like you said, you can either go for that 20, 30 pop, or you can go for that 500 a month for 30 years, or 20 years times 20 properties. Yeah. You can JV with someone, and make 200 times 30. I mean, for 30 years. I mean, once you make those pops,
money up front.
Right, and the money up front,
when you sell the property,
and and the equity.
It just depends on when you're talking. Yeah, when you're talking with somebody, though, it's just a matter of determining at that point if it could be a good rental or if it needs to be an owner finance where you're selling it, right?
Yep.
Because again, when you you get a monthly payment, you get $1,000 coming in, your net income is only about $600 a month, right? So if you're doing a deal where you could see, well, hey, if I put a renter into it and it's going to cost me $600 a month for funding, then I'm not making any money. Well, you could turn around and you could put a tenant buyer in that deal, and they'll pay $900 to $1,000 plus taxes and insurance and HOA if there is any on top of that. So that opens up that spread. because their principal payment is not going to be $600. It's going to be, it may be $350 or $300, where the rest is taxes and insurance. And you just take that and you move that to the buyer side, your tenant buyer side. Now you've made yourself a $300 spread on any deal. And then your tenant buyer is going to pay you money up front to move in, and then they're going to pay you at the end when they pay you out. And because you're able to do these types of deals for them, you can sell them at a higher price.
Exactly.
So you're picking up that, you're making that spread. And honestly, what we do. Go ahead.
If the interest rate is low enough, you can make money that way as well.
Well, that's your monthly spread. Yeah.
Well, I'm saying on top of the monthly spread with the payment, because I've got one now that I'm going to be making $500 a month plus 2% plus whatever the down payment is.
Cool. So
this is my first sandwich, kind of lease, option deal going on. So
you're talking about the end buyer is going to pay you the 2% on top.
Yeah. And see, there's a current tenant in there now, and they can't buy because of the down payment. Because of the credit. So
that's perfect. That might be your tenant buyer.
And they're paying $2,100 a month in rent, and market rent's $2,600. So there you go.
Yeah.
It's perfect. So that fell in my lap though. Those are hard to come by. You got to make a lot of calls.
Well, there's no creative finance list anywhere.
I know.
You have to create those deals. Transactional engineering. We have to engineer those deals depending on the person and the situation around that house, right?
Yep.
Different mindset.
Did you run the numbers on this one yet?
Oh, which one is it? Willis?
Tyler, yes.
Hold on, I was talking with you and I went.
Hi, you reached Tyler Frederick. I'm sorry I missed your call.
So it's 4:00 over there. He's probably watching football.
Well, if he's watching Dallas, they're probably losing. So.
I think they're doing good this year.
Losing. Yeah, they are.
So you may want to.
My team comes on at 8:20.
Oh no, not a Steelers fan.
Oh yes, very much so. Come on, Tyler. We want to help you cash out your asset.
I'm a Bills fan, so I can't. Only team to make it 4 Super Bowls in a row and fail every time.
Hi, you reached Tyler.
Third time's a charm. Come on, it's a Sunday night. People should be all snugged up in their house.
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Hi, Tyler. How are you? It's Jennifer.
Hi. Who is this?
Jennifer, you filled out a form on the website that I have, and you were entertaining a cash offer possibly on your house in Texas. How are you doing?
Oh, yeah, I'm doing well. Yeah.
Yeah. Did I catch you off guard by saying hi, Tyler, it's Jen?
Oh no, yeah, I just didn't know. I didn't know. I saw a North Carolina number, and I was like, I don't know anybody in North Carolina, so.
Let me answer. Never know.
Yeah, that's right.
How's it going?
It's going well.
Good. So tell me about your house that you have going on here in Willis.
So it is a one. Can I actually give you? I just kept answering because you called a few times. Can I call you back in 5 minutes? I'm about to go walk my dog, and I'll give you a call back.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Is that all right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right, cool. Right okay, bye. He'll call back. All right, let's go ahead and research this and be ready. All right.
It's not coming up in Prop Street.
No?
You forgot to ask what kind of dog it is, though. That was an important.
Oh, I will when he comes back. Yeah.
Thank you.
It comes up in no.
Nothing?
Oh man, it comes up on Icon Investments Limited.
Maybe he is cashing out an asset, Gene.
What is it?
Maybe he is cashing out an asset.
I don't know. It literally came up at asking price $46K, ARV 75,
Fuck.
Rent ARV 1150. Bet. Let me check when this was. Hold on.
But it's in poor, so it's in
It-
poor. So he wants how much?
Probably why he owns it free and clear and owned it for only a year.
Oh, it's a tiny little house, man. But it will not come up.
And guys,
Wait
I
a
need to
minute.
step away for 10 minutes. Here's the plan. This guy calls Jen back, then JC's got to call the Tampa lady back, and then I also sent some more leads to Jen because we ain't got her on a good call yet. We gotta get her to.
This is not Texas.
It's not.
No.
What is it?
Go to it's the last one you sent me. It's in Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania.
Oh, you called that one? Oh, I thought you were calling the Willis, Texas one.
Wait a second. This was the last one.
No.
I called Tyler.
No. Wait. The Stroudsburg is the second list of leads I sent you.
Oh.
That's in the second email. Yeah.
Well, I called Tyler in Texas. That's who I called.
Okay, yeah, and that's the one that JC is saying is some kind of LLC.
Okay, good.
Yeah,
that's the one that says he's cashing in an asset. Maybe he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, who knows what he's doing? Whatever.
Well,
probably an investor, but might be a good guy to talk to. You might have a bunch.
Yeah, you never know. Connections. He sounds really cool, laid back kind of guy. He's a dog owner,
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
What if you? What if he beats up his dog?
No, he does not. He does not.
Just because he owns a dog doesn't mean nothing. I got bit by a dog that used to get beat up. I'm still suing them.
What kind of dog was it? A pit bull?
It was some kind of mutt. I don't know.
Oh, he said a mutt.
It was part. I forget what it was, but they're nasty ass bites, though. I'll tell you that.
So you know what luck I have with the leads that I pull? Probate.
Oh yeah.
Probate. Huh? Is that?
Yeah, I just want to let you know.
Like, died?
Yeah, the last three I did. The people just needed guidance, and they had a small balance on the mortgage, which is a perfect setup because they're like, oh God, I gotta take care of this, Okay, this is Tyler calling back. Hey Tyler, what'd you do? Go run him really fast and then come back?
No, I'm on the walk right now. I was getting him ready. I was putting my shoes on and everything, and so I'm actually walking him right now. So.
Okay, I was like, poor dog, geez.
No, I'm just I am walking him around. So.
All right, so what do you do for a living? I'm curious.
Yeah, so I am in so I do commercial management for an oil and gas company, but I also do kind of some real estate investing and stuff on the side. I say on the side, it's about to hopefully soon be full time, but not as of right now. So that's what I do.
Okay. Cool. Interesting. So when you say it's about to be full time, are you like cashing these big old checks and stuff, and you're about to say I'm done?
Not necessarily. I'm getting some traction with some investors where I have it to where it would make sense to, be able to flip more quantity and do some different things and stuff like that. So the main to get to the house. So I got the deal from a friend of a friend of a friend that knew that they were going to be wanted to get rid of this property, and they have a smaller house on it, and there's just a few different things that you could do with it. It's right now it's just under 500 square feet. It's a one bed, one bath. It is.
What's the address really fast? I'm trying to pull it up with you.
It is 1-2.
Oh, hold on a second. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Did you mute?
Andwood, like AND.
Spell it again.
And
Okay.
and it's Willis, Texas.
Okay.
So they have in the area, they have some. I mean, obviously you're going to do your due diligence and stuff, but they have a bunch of the houses that are about 200 or 300 square feet more, and that are going for about like 140. And if you, what I'll do is I'll send some pictures. Is this a good cell phone? I can send you pictures too.
Yeah, perfect. You were reading my mind. Actually, who is Icon Investments? Is that you?
No, that is not me.
Okay, so I wanted to know. Okay, that was my next question. So, who is going to be making decisions for this property?
Oh, I own the house. It's all paid. I mean, it's all like it's just sitting there.
Okay.
So let me get back to what was going on. So my initial thought was to get it, and then kind of my standard practice is once I get a property, I will, because I have my real estate license as well.
Okay.
So I list all my own deals and stuff. So what I'll do is I will go and put my sign out in the yard just to stir up some like, hey, this it's about to be listed, whatever. And so because it was going to be because I mean obviously just it's a small house, so it was going to be a pretty quick turnaround. So anyway, so in that I think I've had it for maybe a week now.
Okay.
And I've already had like 3 or 4 people say they're interested in just me stopping in what I'm doing and just selling it as is. So that's kind of where I'm at. I'm probably going to give it to the end of till after Thanksgiving to see, do I renovate it and get, maybe probably a little bit more money, or do I just, get rid of it and whatever. So.
I mean, you could do both, but do you have the time to put in it to manage a job and stuff?
Yeah, well, I mean, no, that's why ideally, I mean, I could definitely make more on it if I, did the flip, but is it worth it? So
Yeah,
that's kind of where right now with it. But,
well, you just answered my question. Is it worth it? Jeez, if you don't even think it's worth it, I don't even know if I want to buy it.
That's right. Yeah.
So how did you get it? Or you said it was a friend of a friend of a friend. What is it?
Yeah, so I have a buddy who he also kind of does some real estate stuff. And then we kind of send stuff back and forth to each other, and so he's the one that kind of tipped me off to it.
So it's like so if you're in the business, this is like a daisy chain?
What's that?
Is this like a daisy chain? Oh, okay. It's kind of like when you pass a deal, you keep passing it and passing it. I thought this was like kind of like that it was a project that you got into and that you kind of, maybe was like, I don't have the time or I don't want it. But it seems like it's like a deal that nobody can get rid of or something, right? Is this what it is?
Oh no, I've only had this property for like 5 days now.
Oh, okay. So what are the offers you're getting then? Because it looks like it could possibly have some meat on the bone here.
There's plenty of. Oh yeah, well, without a doubt. There's plenty of meat on the bone. Oh yeah, without a doubt.
1, 2, 5.
12590.
All right, I'm having a hard time here.
It's in Willis, Texas.
Yeah.
I mean, once I get back and send you pictures and whatever.
I'm excited to see the pictures. Yeah, I want to see the pictures.
So the deal is it's either if you keep it as a 1-in-1, if you can, again, I mean, obviously you're going to do all your own stuff, but if you keep it as a 1-in-1, you could probably get, I guess, about 110 for it.
Okay.
If you made it a 2-2 and added, so you'll see what I'm talking about on the back. So it's up on, it's up on, I say pier. It's not on piers. It's just, it's off the ground. It's not on the slab.
Yeah.
And so if you extended out the back covered patio and enclosed all of that, you could get that 140 for it. So, but it would. So I've already had contractors come out and look at it and kind of give me a budget for it.
Oh, sweet. What'd they say?
So for just to fix it up itself, like just to do it, leave it exactly how it is, it would probably be about 20 grand. And then for to build out the extra part, it would probably be another 10 to 15. So to get it to the full price, you'd probably be at about, 30, 35, something like that.
Okay. What do you own anything else that you'd be willing?
No, not as of right now. So, and again, there's if you care, but so I'm kind of in a transition right now where I was saying about this opportunity to do it full time kind of came up recently, and I'm also looking to, because I'm like, do I want to get out of, so I can have some money to invest in the other stuff and get out of this quick. Anyway, so there's a lot going on with it. But I don't own anything else as of now. But that's going to change pretty soon. So.
Well, is there any room if we bring a buyer? You think there's any room for all of us to make money? I mean, because I don't know if there's something. I mean, I have, there's what, 5 or 6 of us, and so yeah. I know someone would definitely would probably scoop it up if it's such a a great deal.
So what do you work? So what are you wholesaling? Are you flipping, or what do you?
Well, that wasn't the intent, but I'm thinking if no one in my circle wanted it, and if we can't make money on it, I could probably help you get rid of it, is what I'm saying. You think there's any?
Oh, yeah. I got you. Yeah. So, I mean, so I've already had somebody offer me, I think it was 46 for it. And that's not real. Like that didn't really, I was hoping to get around like 55, but, and I have a couple of guys that are just doing the numbers and whatever.
What are you in it for? What are you in it for?
Less than 55.
So you haven't gotten that yet? Because I mean, I'm thinking it needs, you said 35, 30. So I'm already
I would say about, no, so it needs 35 if you're going to go with the addition. If you're going to go as is, it's about 20 or, because I mean, it's only a 500 square foot house, you know what I mean? So, and actually the roof is in really good shape. The siding needs to be repainted. It's all like wood siding. It's going to be, it's not, the inside just needs to be gutted out. But again, just by nature of it being so small, it's not going to be a real extensive project.
Well, I want to see the pictures. It's kind of hard for me to make an offer without seeing pictures. I mean, I have something in mind, but I mean, from.
I wouldn't expect you to, for sure. So, yeah, let me get what your name was Jennifer? Right?
Yeah. I'll text you my email, or my phone, whatever. You can send it to this number or another number, but whatever you want to do. Hold on one second. I'm going to see what my finance partner,
Sure. Yeah.
Hold on one second. Okay, hold on.
And there is nothing coming up on this.
You are killing me. You can't find it nowhere?
You can't find it anywhere.
I can't either.
There's a 12540, not 12.
This just doesn't. It's not there. It's weird.
What does that look like? That other one that you just said.
That was a rehab house, 985 square feet. Well, actually, this is a new build.
I mean, I'm ready to shoot, but I don't know what's there.
This is a new build in 2021, so that's not, and that's so.
Oh, this is probably a new build, and it just didn't exist before. It's probably one of those those like development.
It's a 1-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it is.
Right here. Here. I'm gonna share my screen.
Okay.
Check it. So fuck it. We're sharing the address. Whatever. I don't give a shit. This is what the shit looks like.
That 12,590.
No, but it's next to it. They're
Right.
all like this.
Is it vinyl? That's
I don't
vinyl.
know.
Looks
What
like
do
it.
I know? I don't know shit about houses.
Let me see.
Yeah, it is.
I'm
Well,
just somehow good at
That's not
vending,
it.
it's definitely wooden. But this is the one next door, a couple houses over.
Yeah, this is there you go. There it is. It's
That's a new one. I just
This
don't
is
understand why
body.
we can't find this thing. I mean, it's
dude, that's a great these things are tiny.
the same.
I mean, I don't know. How did this guy buy it? How did he get
The
it?
only thing, one thing you could do, like I said,
He
is
said
put
he,
an
well, I mean, he said that, I mean, he paid cash for it, but I mean, he said a friend of a friend, but he said he's in it for more than 50 something. I think he's bullshitting. I think it's a damn, I think it's a daisy chain. I don't think this guy owns it. I'm trying to find him. We can't find him on prop stream either. It's
But check
either
it
double
out. No, this is not it. Yeah, can't find on prop stream because they're brand new houses. I mean, it just hasn't even hit prop streams data. But yeah,
You could offer him an option agreement, give you a chance.
What?
You could offer him an option agreement where you can put it out to a list of your buyers and see what you can get at whatever price
I need
he
to see
wants.
what's going on with this. I mean,
Because by then it's no harm, no foul for him, right? If he finds a
'Cause I'm-
buyer in the meantime, you back out of the deal. That's all. But at least it's an option agreement that allows you to put it.
he
up.
said he got offered 42 and he didn't take that.
Yeah, he's got to.
So check it out. 2-bed, 2-bath. Oh no, there's no.
Yeah, because that's the new list.
Oh, there we go. So pending sale. This was okay. So one that's like twice the size.
Hold on one second. I'm pulling comps and stuff and looking at something really quick. Okay.
It's all good.
All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
That's
The one
that's a 2-2 though.
Yeah, so it's twice the size, and it was 140. I'm just like trying to see if he's even anywhere accurate on the 40 offer. I guess 40 doesn't.
It can't be more than like 70 or 80 grand. There's no
He
way.
said 110.
I don't think so.
Well, once that's twice the size,
He
size.
said
of
you
that
can
thing
make it
is-
a 2-2, remember? Or something like that.
Oh, how much square feet?
500
does it got?
square feet though. Where you put, where you put a 2-bed, 2-bath and 500 square feet?
We're just having a hard time trying to find it, but what is the square foot on this? I don't know why. There's one next door's coming up to it. Are they all like the tan vinyl? Is that what it is?
No,
Okay.
hold on. Let me try to, again, like I said, let me,
And
What's
did
the
you
square foot?
inherit this property or you paid cash for it?
oh no, I paid cash. No.
Oh, you paid cash. Okay.
I paid cash.
Yeah.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me select it. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Because I mean, I'm just trying to find a comp because I don't want to go in and be responsible, to have a house sit on me because we can't get rid of it.
Look, I don't. I'm not expecting you to make an offer this second anyway.
Yeah, I know. I know you're real and you're chill. Oh, you like that? You're real and chill. No, but you're like chill and you're like, like talking to like my brother. So I'm just being real with you.
That's my. And another thing is that I'm not really like in a huge rush not to get rid of it, but I mean I want to get rid just to whatever. But it's not like I say, hey, you need to make me an offer right now, or I can't do it.
Yeah.
Let me, and this. Oh, I'm gonna have to get. I don't know why I can't. Let me try to text you.
You're gonna have to save my number probably and then send it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to save it.
Yeah.
How about this? Let me get off and I'll save your number and I'll text you these pictures. And then we can go from there.
Yeah, and text me.
And I'll send you some of the I'll send you the what am I trying to say? The comps that I'm talking about for the bigger houses and all that stuff. So.
Okay, so it's a 1-1 now, but you said I can make it a 2-1 or a 2-2.
Oh yeah, probably. Well, I mean, you can do whatever you want, but I would say probably you could do a 2-1 or a 2. You could probably do a 2-2 and fit a. What we had was having a smaller. I wouldn't really. I mean, as big of a master bath as you can have in a 800 square foot house, but basically just another bathroom right off of the second bedroom that you would add on to the back.
Okay.
So. but yeah, so yeah, I just have kind of three different options. I have this option. I have the keep it as it is quickly, in a couple of weeks or whatever. Have the guys get in and, basically, because it's not in good shape, but I've definitely flipped houses that are in way worse shape. So, the drywall's still 95% intact. The roof is in good shape. Just need to fix some siding. And
So what's the square footage one more time?
Just under 5. But again, do whatever. I can walk it for you.
Just under 5?
It's under 5, correct.
And $20,000 of work in 500 square feet?
Well, exactly. So that I'm giving you a pretty conservative with, because that's just how I like to have I buffer in their unknown shit.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's good. It's smart. You don't know.
So I didn't want to come in and tell you, oh, it's going to be a $7,000 reno, because I don't want to lie to you.
Do we have numbers on this or no?
A best case scenarios, because who knows, but.
All right, cool, Tyler. Well, just let me just go ahead and send me those pictures, and hopefully we can get something going here and see which is the best fit. Maybe, maybe you should hold on to it, fix it, flip it. Maybe I'll buy it as is. I mean, who knows? I just need to find some information on it, because for some reason it's not coming up. I'm
not sure.
So when you send the pictures, just send the address, and then we'll go from there. Are you going to be up for a little bit?
I'll probably be back. I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes.
Okay, cool. All right. I'll give you a call back later when I get some information. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Thanks, Tyler. Bye-bye.
I'm looking at even in the county. It says it's Montgomery County. When I type in 12590 for the address in the search, it comes up with probably a dozen in different cities, except none of them in that city. So I don't know what.
Just under 500 square feet? Wow.
Yeah.
So depending on, I wish I could see it and in PropStream, because then I could get some leverage and then shoot, because then we could know what he got it for. He didn't do anything with it.
Yeah.
I asked him straight up. He said he bought it for cash.
I mean, that address don't even come up in county records.
And he repeated it twice. So
it's just too new.
Okay. Well, he's going to send pictures of something.
See, this is the type of, if you look on Google Earth, this is the type of area this is. There's an RV park right here. There's an RV park right here. RV park right here. And then there's this place where he's living, which is like next to the RV park. So it's kind of interesting. I don't know if it's like low income housing or what.
Or what? Yeah.
It's weird.
500 square foot houses probably is lower income.
Yeah.
That's just odd. It won't even come up on county records. Even if it's brand new, it should show up there.
So it's that's not that far from Houston. Okay.
Weird.
New Jersey, LA. All right, let me see. I'm getting somebody on the phone. Nashville, Chester.
Ooh, we gotta call back that Tampa lady, JC.
Somebody call. Somebody call somebody. Go ahead.
Let me give her a call.
Yeah, let's do that.
Cool.
Because she's
Mute me.
we're supposed to call. Yep, you got it. We were supposed to call a little while back.
All right, let's do it.
Oh, I muted you on accident. Sorry.
All righty. Yeah, this is St. Augustine. Even better. All right, let's try this.
Please leave your message.
Jen, what's the name of this lead?
So
You're
this one,
muted.
we already have the information on this one because this is from another night. This is the one that Liam called, and now JC is explaining it to them again. This is Tara Howard Tara. It's St. Augustine, but he already got the information. Oh wow, Jen from
Please leave your message for
It's terrible.
Tara.
Hey Tara, this is JC. Just calling you back to discuss possible creative financing terms or something we could agree with on your property in St. Augustine. So give me a call when you can, 407-491-0930, and we can discuss things then. All right. Talk to you soon. Bye. You got one ready to go, Jen? You want me to call one? Another one?
I found this place, and I think that guy. I found what you found. That offer.
That little, yeah, that one. That's all I can find. That's the.
That's
only
it
thing.
right there. That's.
Yeah.
He must be out of his mind.
That's. I don't think it's a new one. Yeah, I don't think it's a new one.
There's the ARV right there. Is
How
he?
did you find it?
It's that one. That's that one ad for Icon Investments. It's the only thing that's out there about this property. I have no idea why it's not on County Records property.
I think that's what he's transitioning to, and he just got made or something.
Could be, or on you know, it's a legally
I don't
different
know.
name or side street, or and he's got it screwed up. I don't know.
I mean, that's right under 500 square feet, and that needs every bit of 30,000. So,
Oh yeah.
Wow.
No.
What does he think he is?
He
But
must
hang
be.
on. Wait till he sends you pictures, though.
He must be from outer space.
Wait till he sends you pictures. Maybe.
Here he goes. Wait a minute. Yep. Here he goes. Oh, no, not at all. He sent me a different one.
See, something's weird.
Something's not right.
Ask him to send you a picture of a selfie with him and the fucking number on the house.
I might get something else. I don't want to ask for a selfie.
Whatever.
But like, can you send me a selfie, Tyler, with the house?
With the number of the house. Come on.
I'm just, dude, come on. It's 2021. You don't even know. Woo. That's the wrong. He sent me a sold house. He's trying to play us. He is not going to play me. I got news for him.
I'm telling you, I can hear it in the way he's like super, like he plays stupid and dumb. I think he's a professional.
Oh, this is a
even more than
comp.
we
He
are.
sent me a comp. Okay.
All right. He's still
Here. Pull this up.
He's either like an angelic soul, or he's a professional scammer.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to call another one while you look that up.
Okay.
This is the comp he sent me right there.
Okay.
But that is nowhere near that house.
That's some comp.
I said, send me pics of your house. That's what I said. All right, on to the next. That's funny.
That one doesn't come up for stream either.
What is this?
There it is. Peace.
All right.
All right, so that's that one there. His is
512.
What's his name?
Who?
The seller.
Tyler.
Tyler. Okay.
Hello?
Hi, Elizabeth.
Hello?
Hi, Elizabeth. How are you doing? It's Jennifer.
Jennifer?
Yes, hi. I was calling in regards to the house in Snellville, Georgia.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you had filled out a form on my website and just with a little bit of information. I just want to call you back and chat about that.
Okay, what agency are you from?
I'm from iSpeedToLead, and you probably went on Google or something. And
Yeah.
Okay. How are you doing tonight?
I'm good. I'm looking to sell within 6 months to a year because I want to move to Nevada.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a good plan, Nevada, and you got
Yeah.
plenty of time. All right.
Yes, I do. So I would like a rough estimate of what my house is worth.
Okay, so you don't even have an idea at all what it's
No,
worth?
I think it's worth like 250, 260.
Okay. And 6 months, that's the soonest that you want to move?
Yeah.
So you're just basically just shopping around for a price and seeing what you can get for it right now. You don't know. Do you plan on listing it?
Oh, I'm not sure yet.
Okay.
I might do an old cash buyer, but the thing is, I got to go out there in the spring or summer. I have to find a place and then try to sell it fast. You know what I mean?
Oh, so it's probably good if you start looking now. And
Yeah,
then,
I am.
All right. Okay. Let me see. Do you owe anything on it or is this
No,
okay?
no, I bought it cash.
All right. Why Nevada? You got family and stuff out there?
No, it's just better job opportunities. The weather's better, you know.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cheaper too in Georgia.
I lived in Georgia for a little bit. I lived in Atlanta. I took a job as a pharmaceutical sales rep back in, oh my God, like 2007 or 8. Woof. Beautiful place, but super busy. So I know why you moved to.
It's way
to
too
Snellville.
humid, yeah.
Oh, it
I'm
is
from
very
New York.
humid.
It's just not my cup of tea here. You know what I mean?
All right. So I guess I don't even need to ask you the next question if you got a price in mind because you don't even know what it's worth.
Yeah.
All right. Let me run some numbers on this. Is this a good number for me to call you back at?
Yes, it is. I'm home this evening. Okay.
All right. I'll give you a call back for sure. Let me run some numbers on this. Or if you can hold on for like a couple minutes, I can probably.
No, I have to eat dinner and everything. So.
All right. Is there anything that needs to be repaired on the house before I let you go? I mean, what's the condition of the house?
It's in fair condition. I mean, I could use an update in the kitchen, but I don't want to be bothered with that. I had new carpet put in. I had the attic cleaned out, and the basement's been cleaned out. So it's fair condition.
When was it built again? I'm sorry.
1976.
Okay. Stainless steel appliances?
No.
Okay, so we'd have to do that. And have you replaced the HVAC or the roof since you had it?
Yes, I have.
How old are they? Like
a year old.
What's a year old? The roof?
No, the roof is 2009.
Okay.
I had to put a new for the air conditioning, I had to put a new unit in the basement. So I got that. That's a year old.
Okay. Nice. That always helps.
I bought a new refrigerator for it. It's black.
Okay, for the basement. Is it finished? Is it?
No.
Okay. How are the walls? I mean, the paint, any leaks, any prior leaks,
No.
ceiling?
No.
Anything like that?
No, it needs a good paint job and a power wash outside.
I was going to say exterior. What is it? Is it vinyl?
No, it's brick.
Okay, so it's CBS. Okay.
Yeah.
Have you had the electrical updated since then? Because it's 76.
No, it doesn't need it.
Doesn't need it. Okay, so you had a new panel put in and all that. I'm just trying to figure out approximately how much work, because we go in. We're actually. I'm kind of thinking you may want retail. Is that what you're looking for? The retail value? Because I don't know if we're going to be the best fit for it. I can hear you kind of possibly want a retail. That's what I'm saying. You don't even know how much it's worth. Hold on one second.
All right.
Can you run some numbers? You think it's
Yeah,
worth
I'm
it?
looking like 220, 230. It is brick.
so-
That is an added bonus. So you might.
Wait, I'll be right there.
She's,
What does she need to get out of there though? How much money does
she
she
wants
need
to
in
go to
her pocket?
Nevada.
Yeah,
Is
but
she
how much
buying
money
right
does she
away,
need in
or
her
is she?
pocket? You
she
don't
got
give
place-
us idea what she needs.
What?
Is she
How much
buying right
money does
away?
she need
or-
in her pocket?
She doesn't have a house. She needs the money. She's moving 6 months.
Nevada is cheaper than Georgia.
No, at all. For 200 and some thousand, she's going to
She
get
gonna
a
rent?
step. She's going to get a front step for 200,000.
She gonna rent or buy? Do we know?
So I'm looking at solds, because that's how we comp, properties. We look at the solds
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm looking at 220 or 230 about.
Okay.
That's
Yeah, that's not bad.
yeah, so that's with everything done, brought up to standards. Not, I haven't been in there, I haven't seen pictures, I don't know if you have
Yeah.
any pictures and I know I caught you at dinner time, so I appreciate you hanging on the phone.
Okay.
Are you inclined to a cash offer, or you wanted to list it with a realtor?
I'm going to a cash offer.
Okay. And what are you doing with the money? Are you putting it all into the house?
Yeah, to the next residence I go to. Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to need a substantial amount, like a down payment.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Well, we can sign an agreement and then date it out so you can get done with this headache if you want, because I know you said 6 months, and then this way you could go ahead and have that peace of mind. You could start looking for a place out there.
Okay.
Especially if the market dips,
Yeah.
so, it's almost like a locked in rate. It's good for you, but, also good, for us, because we can, go ahead and add this one to our portfolio. I'm thinking, one as is, because I haven't seen it, I'm thinking about 140, 143,
All right.
and then, and that's whenever you tell us you want to close, we could put it on or before 6 months,
Okay.
so this way it kind of locks you in. And then,
Well, let me give it some thought. Is this a good number to reach you at?
yeah, this is a good number to reach me at. Can you do me a favor and send some pictures so I can see?
Yeah, sure. The pictures to this number, okay?
Yeah, send me pictures to this number. And what was your first name again?
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth. Okay. Save my number. My name is Jennifer. And do not forget to send me pictures, because I want to go ahead and get this wrapped up. I really like the house, but also, I could tell you got a little angst going on about this, situation. So I want to kind of help you out as much as I can. So send me some pictures, and thank you so much for your time, and enjoy dinner.
All right.
All right. Thank you, Elizabeth. Take care.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye. Okay.
Well,
Possibly.
so, hey, look at that. She's like, well, yeah, 220 sounds good, but then you're like 140, and she's like, all right, let me think about it. So
You rushed me. I know she reminded me of my aunt. Like, she's probably rolling her eyes on the other phone, waiting to eat with a fork in her hand. Like, she reminded me of that.
Yeah.
Which is fine, which is good. That's why I shot. I normally don't shoot that quick, but that's fine.
Nice.
I like the fact that I said I could backdate it, and I said on or before 6 months, in case, she found something right away, or, plus with her, I can be a little edgier because she's that Italian,
Is she? What's the last name? Oh, really?
Well, she reminds me of somebody in my family, and my family that she had that. She's like, no, I gotta go, really. But then she said, all right, I'll hold. She's just reminding me of my aunt. I don't know. So Tyler sent, oh my God. It definitely is a job. It's that house.
Gotta be.
It's a job, man. No.
Was it crappy condition?
Can you text me and I send you these pictures right back? JC, you got one you want to call?
Yeah, I can.
And we can go back and forth, alternate?
Sure. Let me try this one.
That could be pretty decent there, that one. Snellville is right outside of Atlanta, so that wouldn't be hard to move.
Right. But she wants retail a little bit.
But she said, she's like, oh, I'm dying here. It's humid. It's humid. So
Why 6 months?
5 years.
I don't know. That's exactly why I said, hold on, lady, we can do on or before. So I crushed that right away. That's no issue. 6 months, fine.
And tell her, like, if she waits 6 months and the market doesn't dip, Nevada properties are gonna go up. Her Snellville property is not gonna go up.
Exactly.
Bullshit, but she'll buy it. It sounds, she won't.
I think she'll be okay. If I follow up with her tomorrow, I bet I could get a signature. I bet you.
Do it.
Oh yeah.
Do it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she was receptive. She would have hung up on me if she didn't like me.
All right. Let me call.
So the Tyler one, I mean, if I could send these to somebody, I'll send you what these pictures look like.
Show them on the thing. Show them on the camera. We'll see them, right? No.
From my phone, I gotta download them from my phone.
Yeah, just to show your phone to the
Show
camera.
show your phone. Income.
Oh, show my phone. Okay.
Yeah. Oh. Oh fuck.
Oh.
I like that. Oh. Oh.
Hold on.
Well, outside looked better than inside.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait, do you see that ghost in there? What's going on?
What ghost?
You don't see it?
Or
Stop it. There's no ghost in
You
there.
don't see it? That's weird. I see it.
That house is rough. That's 500 square feet. The whole friggin' place needs to be rehabbed.
Ready
No.
to
He better get ready for my offer, and he's not gonna like it. He's gonna hang up.
Just give it to him because he probably doesn't have any other offers. Everyone else is like, dude, you're fucking weird.
You're nuts. And that ARV is off. It's exactly what the picture says.
He's
He
like, I
lied
have
to
an
me
offer
straight.
for 40 grand.
Huh?
He's like, I have an offer for 40 grand, he said.
No, he needs to reverse that. He said 42. He better be lucky if he gets 24.
Yeah.
And if he paid more than that, he is not a good investment.
What most people make bad investments actually, so that's not an uncommon thing.
Yeah.
Don't project your knowledge. Don't expect others to be.
No, I'm just saying he's trying to be smooth, and he's like telling on himself with his actions.
Yeah, no, that's. Fuck. I gotta watch what I say around Jen.
Why? I pick up on so much on the phone. I do this all day on the phone. I talk on the phone and I take breaks. I go back.
Shit, nice.
Yeah, it's here, excellent condition. Excellent. It doesn't matter.
Do you know what year was built? Do we know?
Unless that one ad shows it.
That one, it was built in.
The Tyler guy?
Yeah.
Tell him to send a picture of the puppy. That's what I want to see.
1980.
Oh, okay.
So odd that it
It's
doesn't
definitely
show
not
up.
brand new like I thought it is. So
There's no, I mean, in order for this to be a deal, I mean, honestly, he would, I mean, because the comps are not right. I think maybe 100,000 if he's lucky.
No, I wouldn't say that.
That's what I'm saying. I would go more like 85, maybe. Maybe not even that.
Not even that.
So he would have to give me that house for $15,000
Yeah, pretty much.
in order for this to make
Full
sense.
Full gut rehab at about $35 a square foot. You're looking at
Yeah,
26
that's what I'm
grand.
saying.
So, yeah. All right, let me try this one over here. Try to call this guy.
Are you going to smoke, Gene? Are you out? What are you doing?
I'm not.
I'm not out. I'm trying to go for a walk because I'm passing out.
Oh,
I'm just literally like
Let me make this one phone call and see what we can do here.
I'm trying to
Looks like it's for
go
sale.
outside in the cold and
and wake up.
Well, it says it's
Yeah.
not listed, but it looks like so. Let's try
You
it.
know, a really good time to call is between 10 and 2, 10 a.m. and 2. And then,
we're gonna bring these in earlier for real.
yeah, because people are more receptive. They're not tired in the
Hi.
mind.
Hi, Karen.
Yeah.
Hi, this is JC. How are you?
Who are you with?
You filled out one of our web pages looking to sell your property in Ocala. So,
And you know what? It's sold today. Thank you very much.
oh, that's too bad. Well, that answers that one.
Oh shit. Well,
Oh, it's
Ocala's a
growing.
hot area too.
Yeah, it is.
somebody got it. Somebody bought it. Wish it was one of us or one of the people that buy leads.
All right, let me try this one. This one's in Arizona.
Ooh. All right, guys, give me like 5-7 minutes. I'll be right
Yep.
back.
No problem.
Hello?
Hi, John.
Speaking.
Hi.
Yes.
Hi, John. This is JC. How are you?
Good.
Good.
JC, yeah.
Is this John Anderson, the country singer, or somebody else? We are from you entered information in our Facebook page for wanting to sell your property in Arizona on Carter Road.
It's already sold.
All righty. Well, congratulations. Do you have anything else that you're looking to sell?
Nope.
That was it.
Alright.
All righty. Thank you.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
That hurts. Oh, that hurts.
Two in
That's
a row. All right.
Boom.
SAP. Let's try this one.
2 of 2.
who you calling?
This one is in St. Louis, Missouri.
Oh,
What?
Let me put the...
Hello.
Hi, Moore.
No, that's
This is JC calling. I'm calling about the property at Ferris Avenue. Somebody inputted information into our website, our Facebook page, and I'm just wondering if I could speak with the... It says here Moore is the first name. Is that...
Oh, yeah. I'm trying. I'm not selling it right now. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're not? You changed your mind?
Yeah.
Oh, how come?
Because I was going to stay here a little longer than I expected.
Okay. When are you looking to move now?
I don't know. Some couple months.
Well, a couple months, so we could start talking now about possibly buying it from you. That actually works out really well for our time frame because we like to close usually within 30 days, but we could easily push that out to 60 or 90 if you need. Would you?
Yeah, I ain't made my mind up yet.
What's that?
Yeah, I ain't got my mind always made up yet.
You ain't got your mind now?
I can say your number and call you if I change my mind.
Sure. Well, can I ask you what kind of price are you looking to get once you decide? What would that price be approximately?
At first, because I owed 27 and I wanted at least 10 or 15 for myself.
Okay. And is there what kind of condition is the property?
It's firm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're looking at it's 10. Now when you know where you're moving to? You know where you're going next?
No.
Don't know yet.
No.
Moving to a different state, or are you staying around where you're at now?
I just really want to get out the neighborhood. I've been here since 2005.
Oh yeah, don't like that neighborhood.
Nah, I need a change for the kids.
All right on. Yeah, you gotta. It's about the kids, isn't it?
Yeah, I need a change for them.
Yeah, no, I can understand that. Well, we'd like to, be able to do a little bit more research on it and make you an offer. And if you'd be interested in, like I said, closing in 30 to 60, 90 days, that's not an issue for us. And we could pull up the property and see what it would. Are you interested in finding out kind of now? Or?
No, I think I'll wait.
Okay, sounds fair. Well, then you have my phone number. Save it in your phone, please. Put it under
What's your
JC.
name?
Put it under JC.
Okay.
It's
all
under
right.
J. Yeah, it's Jean Claude, but it's everybody
I'll
butchers
make
it.
sure I call you.
Okay,
Thank you.
thank you. You're welcome. And have a great Sunday night.
You too.
All right, bye bye. Want to try calling one? I got another
Yes.
one I can call.
Go ahead and do that. I'm getting this one. I'm looking up this information.
Okay. Here's a.
What lead?
This one is in Interlaken.
Oh yeah, I just saw that.
That's a big house.
Mm-hmm. That's a nice area.
Yeah. And they are. Needs air conditioning, paint inside, paint outside, flooring, electrical. There's 91 living on the. When do you want to finalize the sale? A month? What best is? All right, cool. Let's call this guy. Johan or John? Johan?
John, yeah.
Hello, please leave a message after.
Hello, this is JC. How are you? Who am I speaking with?
Judy.
Judy. Hey, Judy. I'm calling about the property on Lakeshore in Interlaken.
Yeah?
Somebody filled out it looked like, I guess, John or Johan that filled out information about it on one of our websites, on our Facebook page, actually.
Do you want to buy the property? Do you want to
Well,
refinance the property? Who are you?
we're investors looking to buy some property, and you put somebody entered information into our Facebook page.
Hold on. If you enter information into a Facebook page, okay, speak to this guy then. It's about the house.
Hi, this is Joe.
Hi, this is JC. How are you, sir?
Who are yourself?
Good to hear. Yeah, I guess you entered information on our Facebook page regarding that property on Lakeshore, and I just want to kind of touch base with you and see if it's still available and what the situation is around it.
Who do you present? What is it about?
Well, if we could. Say it again? Right. Well, we're not realtors. We're definitely investors, so we want to buy. And depending on the situation with the house, if you could let me know, when was the last, is it here? It says that they needed paint outside, inside, AC, flooring. And there's nobody living there right now currently? Okay.
About 2 years ago, the mortgage records were actual. And about 2 years ago, somebody contacted me and said to me they can give us a cheaper rate when the rates came down to 3%. We paid 8.9% as rational.
Okay.
So what happened is that the person filled in the forms, and we put in the forms at the issue via the the computer.
Right.
And they told me not to make any payments because once the paperwork is not going through and everything is through, if I make any more payments, then it's going to throw all the paperwork out and interrupt to redo the paperwork, and that will create more costs and what have you. I said, okay, that's fine. Please call Rushmore and advise them and let them know that you guys are going, yeah, no, okay, that's fine. Now you're dealing with Rushmore. So that's probably about 3 months from the time that we started. When I came back to me and they said to me, okay, they called me on a Wednesday night. They said, we come on Friday at the bank in Palatka, they buy you.
Mm-hmm.
Everything was through and everything was cleared. Sending you the papers tomorrow morning.
Okay.
The next morning, which was Thursday, the guy called me and said to me, listen, I'm sorry to tell you, but the bank says they're not going to help you anymore. Your credit rating is too bad. I said, well, it's obviously Rushmore is now, which is that I haven't paid for 3 months, so obviously my credit rating has come down, but you guys should know about it, and the bank should know about it.
Right.
So there's nothing we can do about it now. So anyways, I waited a couple of days, and then I sent a normal monthly payment to Rushmore. About a month later, I got my check back. I mean, this is just like things happen in the next day.
Right.
By that time, we were like 4 months late when they sent me my check back. I then called them and I found out what is going on. They said, no, they want to pull amount. I just make a payment. I can't just carry on with my payment. I must pay the full amount. Said to me, because I don't have a full amount at the moment, can you maybe put this on the end of my mortgage, and do something about it? Well, because I'll find out. It has carried on for like another 2-3 months.
Mm-hmm.
And then I could also tell them that they can't do anything. I must pay everything in the arrears.
Right. So how much in arrears? How much in arrears do you owe?
I didn't do anything the next month or so, and the next thing is I got a letter from an attorney stating that they noticed my house is in foreclosure.
Okay.
So what? What are you talking about? It's not that a foreclosure in your house. When I called the guy back, I said to him, where did you get this information from? He said, they follow the court's rulings or whatever, or the postings by the court and what have you. So I called the house and I asked him and said, they can't talk to me. If I want to talk to somebody, I must talk to you already. Tried the lawyers, the lawyers had no answers for me.
Okay.
Then I spoke to another attorney, and he said, okay, they will take my paper, they will speak to Rushmore, they will sort out the whole thing, they will make a deal, and they will get Rushmore to make a refinance of the loan, and, add it on to the end of the loan, or whatever the case is. Waited, nothing happened from them. In the meantime, I'm paying the lawyer $460 a month, I think it is.
Right.
Now, been 2 years. I thought that thing will take a matter of about 4 months and this thing will be sorted out. I've been rounding for 2 years that this thing has been backwards and forwards. And we still owe $45,000 on my property. I now owe $70,000 on my property. So,
Okay.
this is where I am. And I have an advocate for somebody to either help me out and give me another mortgage for $75,000 or give me a second mortgage for $25,000 or whatever the case is, maybe $30,000. So that I can pay Rushmore, pay my normal monthly payment there for say 6 months or so. I pull out
Trying to find it on foreclosure listing and see if it's got a date on it yet. So I don't know if you can try to search. The county is Putnam County.
My credit report gives me that I'm 440, I'm a bad credit, but the only thing that we got over is the house that has not been paid.
Is it interlocking?
Right. Yes.
So that's my situation, sir. Can we help you? Can we help you? Maybe what is the matter?
What about? I mean, so it's you. You don't know if there's a foreclosure date set on it yet, then, right? Okay. Have you tried to try possibly do it?
If I can't find money to get back on the road, start by them and what have you. Excuse me. That I will sell the house.
Right.
But I have spoken to one or two of these guys who buy houses. My property value at the moment, I reckon I might be wrong. I paid 85 about 15 years ago. So from what I checked in the newspaper, at places for sale in this area, 3 acres, 2 acres, 4 acres, minus 3.5 acres.
Mm-hmm.
I've got 2 houses on the property. One is a trailer, 40-foot trailer. The other, the house at Woolstone, is a pre-manufactured house. So I reckon the value of my property is around about 150,000. Guys want to offer me, buy guys offer wanting me to, want to offer me 70. He offered me 75,000. That means I'm going to pay them the mortgage off and I walk out with nothing in my life.
Right.
I'm 74 years old, my wife is 65, she's 60. So we've got a small business that we run from the house. Everything is set up for the business and for our, for ourselves.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So if I walk away from it, I'm back to the Bulldogs.
Right. Right. So you said there's 2 houses on. So is there somebody in the other house in the trailer? 40.
Yeah, I've got friends that stay with us now and then.
Okay. And are they paying you monthly?
I help them me.
Oh.
They help me with my work and, things like that, and they stay in there and that's pay the trailer.
Okay.
But she also works at another place here. She works at each club.
Okay. Has anybody spoken to you possibly doing a short sale?
No, nobody mentioned anything about a short sale. I don't even know what a short sale is.
Short sale is basically you go to the bank and you let them know that you've had hardship and that you can't basically pay what you need to pay at the time, and they'll let you sell the property at a lower amount, and then they'll basically write off the rest. The only thing that you would be liable to, depending on what your income is and stuff, is the taxes on the property. But it would at least allow you to get out from under the property and move on and not have to worry about it. And of course, depending on what the prices are and that kind of thing as well. Is that something that might be?
But that still means that I'm leaving the property and I've got nowhere to go with no money to find something else.
Right. So you plan on just hanging out?
I would like to keep my place. This is the main thing, is I want to keep my place.
Right.
And the other thing that I hired this attorney that I've been paying for the last 2 years is that they would sort the whole thing out. That was the whole agreement,
Right. So you've been paying a lawyer and the money hasn't been getting to the bank?
Yeah. Instead of paying a lawyer, I could have paid him and I wouldn't have been in any trouble.
Yeah. But the bank is...
My monthly payment.
But the bank wouldn't accept your monthly payments, though, right?
Right. The company that is my mortgage holder.
Okay. Well, so how much do you owe on it still?
Well, now of all the arrears, I owed 40,000 of it. And I got a letter from them that I owed them 65 or 69,969, something like that.
So you owe a total of 129,000? Or 100?
No, 69,000.
69. Okay, with a different. Okay, I got you. Okay. That would pay off, and is that including the arrears?
That is including the arrears. That's including all the arrears and all the costs and all the things. Although I must say on the statement, and that's why I said I reckon about 75. On the last statement I got from them, for 1 year that I received yesterday that I haven't even opened it. Just quickly open it in front. Right on my desk, but on the previous one I got it, they had a notice on it that I owe X amount, and then they said that if you should want to sell a place or owe off this mortgage, it might be a little bit more. But they didn't say straight how much a little bit more there. Hang on, let me just open this statement up with you. Okay, the statement says the outstanding principal is $40,883. That is what I was supposed to be owing on it. The fee balance is $4,000.
Yeah, do you have Jen what ARV might be?
8.1%. The prepayment penalty is $13,515. And then they've got past payments breakdown, everything is a zero. And then they say the acceleration amount is $71,754.49. So call it $72,000.
Right. Okay. I mean, it would depend. By the time we buy it, put money into it to fix what needs to be repaired on it, because you said it needs AC, flooring, paint inside and out, and electrical.
Can I what?
Pardon?
Should I say that again?
On the page you filled out that it needs air conditioning, paint inside and out.
It needs air conditioning, so my air conditioner packed up in the meantime.
Okay.
Everything comes in weeks, you know. And in the last 2 years, I haven't done much maintenance to the house. It needs new carpet. And that's why I want some extra money. I want to do new carpets in the house. I want to paint the house, and I want to fence around the house.
How much money do you think it would take to do everything? If I gave you a Home Depot card and said you need to fix this house, how much money would you spend?
Carpets, I reckon probably, I don't know, the last quote we got was just before this thing happened, was just under $2,000.
Okay.
But by now we are probably looking at nearly $4,000.
Mm-hmm.
The paint on the outside of the house is fine, but it doesn't need to be painted on the outside. The inside of the house, a couple of rooms need to be painted out and cleaned out. So I reckon for $5,000 would totally make the place anew.
For $5,000?
Yeah.
With the new AC and the new electric, or with...
No, not AC, no, I'm not trying to do the AC. AC, I got a quote for the AC was, and I wanted $4,000 for the AC, for the new AC.
Okay.
So that they will put us in a better amount of time. $18,000.
So we're looking at 18 plus. Again, while it's being rehabbed, we got to, there's holding costs involved, and when we go to sell it, you got to pay the agent fees. So I don't know how much room we have on here. And honestly, I mean, your bottom price for you to be able to pay off the bank is $72,000.
Yeah.
I said, unless you went to the bank and you asked them for a short sale, because you have had hardship, so you should be able to, get a short sale done if they would allow it. I would recommend, and we could put you in touch with a real estate agent that could do a short sale possibly in that area. Is that something that you'd like to?
If I'm going to sell it, then I reckon I will rather call the mortgage lender that's there and ask them if I can, because they haven't proposed on as yet.
Right.
I will ask them to give me a couple of months of lenience, 3 months or so, and see if I can sell the place. Start advertising it. What I will do then is I will use some of my own capital to repaint the place.
Okay.
On the inside and make a good house, good carpeting.
Okay.
I will not bother with the AC.
Right.
I've got window ACs that I've installed in the meantime.
Right.
So I wouldn't bother with the central AC system, but I will tell whoever wants to buy the place I want 155 for it, but I tell you what, you give me 150, I'll give you 155. I'll give you 5,000 back in cash, and you can put an air conditioner in.
Nah, we can't do that. There's no way. I mean, you're talking about putting capital into the property itself to try and get these kind of numbers, and I don't think that you have to put in more than 20,000 into it to get what you're talking about. Number you're talking in 150,000 range. I would, if I were you, this would be my thing. I would call the bank first thing in the morning, Monday morning, give them a call and tell them that, hey, you want to work with them, you want to do either a loan modification or something like you said to be able to help. Second, I would ask them about if you could possibly do a short sale. And if that's the case, then you could go ahead and get a hold of an agent, and I could help you with that. We could probably find an agent that could do a short sale for you or help you through that process. And that would allow you to keep that money, that your capital that you do have, and put that capital into the next property. Put it into something good, right? Instead of putting.
It's just that, if I do a short sale, what value would it be short sale?
Say that again?
At what value would it be selling as a short sale?
That would be up to the bank. Yeah, that would be up to the bank to allow or to let you know what they would agree on. What would happen is there's certain agents that are short sale, that handle the short sales for the banks. So they would list it for you, and basically they would put offers. They would get offers on the property. Whatever basically the highest offer comes in at is what probably the bank would probably accept. And what that would allow them to do is allow you to write it off for you, the rest of it, so that you could then move into the next place and take your capital that you have and put it towards, that instead. So.
Yeah. Well, I understand that. The only thing is that, looking at it from my point of view,
Yeah.
it makes no sense to me because it means that the price that they will sell it at would probably be guess-wise what like other places around the bank. They'll probably be going for around about, I think as a steel price it would go for about 120. So that means if they sell it, if they come in at the price they would probably pay rational out whatever they owe rational, and I would have nothing,
Right. Well, let me tell you this. You owe 72, right? How much money would you need to move on to your next property?
Yeah.
With the capital that you have, how much can I add to that capital a little bit to be able to allow you to move on, to get into at least a rental property or something that you can move on?
I haven't even considered that. I'm going to discuss that with my wife.
Okay.
See what she wants to do.
Is she there now?
Yeah, but this is going to take some time to talk.
Okay, because we could.
Let me be honest with you. I'm pretty going to try and see if I can do it from rational, put it on back on the mortgage or refinance it or do something.
Okay.
I'm not going to give it away.
Okay. Would you take?
I appreciate the fact that you guys want to buy for 50,000 instead of for 150.
No,
But,
I mean we don't.
Going to be with me.
We don't want to buy it for 50. Could we, if we were to give you, let's say 77,000, which would put 5K in your pocket, and we could do a rears for.
I paid for 35. Why would I take for 77?
Well, I mean, you've lived in it, so it's you've lived in it, and you put some wear and tear on it, so you got to kind of take that out of there.
My prices have gone up by about 40% in the last 2 years, so why would I sell it for that price?
Right. Well, that's.
You want to make money out of it. I understand that. I realize that's your business.
Yeah.
But your business, making money for yourself is not going to make it out of me. It will do it anyway.
Right.
It's just simple as that.
Well, what would make you happy? What number?
I would want at least 140,000.
No, we can't do that.
Well, no, you can't do that because you're only going to sell it like you're going to spend another 5,000 or 10,000 to fix it up and then sell it for 150, and you're not happy with a $10,000 profit. Well, thank you very much for calling me back. I really appreciate it.
All righty.
But that's very not good for me, unfortunately. everything.
Okay.
Thank
Well,
you very much.
definitely.
Have a good evening.
You too. Definitely call the bank tomorrow. Okay. And you got.
Okay, I will do that.
Okay.
Thank you for that advice.
And you have my number. Call me back if you got any questions or anything we can maybe help you with. Okay.
I will do that. I will gladly do that. Thank you very, very much.
You're welcome. All right.
Thank you. Have a good one.
You too. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Thank you.
All right, so I just posted I posted a couple like super motivated ones. One is Maricopa, Arizona. One's in Kyle, Texas, and then the one in Washington. They're in the private messages. The one in Washington State is fucking A. It was for sale by owner for $420. They increased the price by $80,000. What? Jen, you're on mute.
Both these second deals.
I saw that. Did you see that too?
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that shit. That's pretty funny.
So which one would be the best to call?
I would start with the Kyle, Texas, and then we can have Jen do the Maricopa, Arizona.
Kyle's nice. I'm looking at it now.
Because I think both we can get both of you guys paid out on both of those. Both of those look good. Honestly, Washington looked good too. But in Washington,
He's just on another planet. He needs to get told another no for another 6 months before he does.
Yeah, right. Like I wish we could accelerate that somehow. What can we do to hypnotize
Let me
them?
bring it up real quick.
Sometimes you just gotta laugh inside when these people are just, oh.
I think you got to laugh outside, and then they'll. Maybe
I do sometimes. I sure do.
Yeah, that's a nice house.
They say if you're not making offers that make people snap back. I had a guy, he said, you know, really, I really liked you until you just made me an offer. I'm like,
buddy, I'm not trying to be your friend.
Let's see.
And then it got nasty. He told me to go fall off the planet. So it was nice.
Off of the flat Earth edge of the planet, or what?
Yeah, go fall off the edge of the planet because I offered him like $260 for something that was $400,000.
Wow.
I mean, it's just money.
So that one looks good.
All right. I'm trying to bring it up.
Yeah, and we can dispo that in a fucking second. The one in Kyle.
Oh man, they're gonna have a nice payday. They wow, this is interesting.
What are you seeing?
They've been trying. They've
got
owned this.
Structural damage and everything.
I was gonna say for a while. I think for a while. I'm looking at the history.
Well, let's find out what kind of damage they got. Yes.
Texas is known for flooding and stuff, and
We got this Idaho one that we also got to call. This guy Lyric.
I would call this guy probably a lot of motivation. It looks like they tried to sell it in 2012, and then it was pending. Yeah, and then it was pending, and then it was removed.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
So they're probably motivated. Like again.
Liam,
Hey, how you doing? How's it going today? Good. This is JC. I'm calling about your property in Kyle, Texas.
Yes.
Yeah.
Kyle, Texas. Yes.
Looking to sell it?
Yeah, we're not in any big hurry to sell it, but we do want to sell it.
Okay.
We're kind of, we're retired, and we need to have time to move. We need more time probably than most people do.
What kind of time frame?
Oh, probably 60 days, 90 days, something like that.
Oh, that's not so bad. We can definitely work with that. Be straight up, we're investors, so we're looking for property that we could, either fix up and make HD TV ready and put out in the market, or, depending on the situation around that house, we might be able to do, because of being investors, we can do some creative financing stuff as well. Most people think they got to put their house in MLS to sell it, and that's actually probably the least amount of money that they can make usually. So we'd like to kind of talk with you about it and see if that would interest you, and if basically on the condition of the property. If you can tell me a little bit about it, we can go down that route.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I don't know how much you know. It's a 4-bedroom, 2.5 bath house. So on the forms I fill out, I don't know whether to put 2 baths or 3 baths, because they don't have a 2.5 bath usually.
I got you.
And it's got a large front porch, 2-car garage. It's got a large living room, a large room off the kitchen, and on the first floor that's kind of a TV, family room, and then it's got the 4 bedrooms upstairs. It's got a laundry room upstairs. It has a kind of study area upstairs. It's kind of a middle room, and it's got a not a big backyard, but it is in a housing development. It's a nice housing development. All houses are different and set back a little bit, and not set all lined up, from the same distance from the curb.
Yeah.
In the front. It's got nice
little character.
trees in the yard.
Yeah, a little bit of character.
It does have, I have some foundation problems that I've been talking to a couple of foundation companies about doing work on the foundation.
Ooh, foundation problems were never the best. What are they saying about it?
Well, one guy says he wants $55,000, and the other guy says he wants $25,000. So it seems like they're doing the exact same things and same process. So
Okay.
I'm kind of interested in the $25,000 guy there. I don't know. I might get another estimate or two on that.
Yeah, for foundation issues, I definitely would. So, what's caused the issues, though? What kind of issues? Foundation issues?
Well, we're on sandy soil here. I'm on the east side of I-35, which is the main interstate that runs from Laredo all the way up to, I guess, North Dakota. It goes through San Antonio, Austin, and Dallas on up. So if you're on the western side, you're on the Cap Rock. But I'm on the eastern side, and it's a sandy soil, so it moves around some. Both my neighbors have had this done, and I was thinking maybe I would just get by without having it done, but nope, it's happened.
Yeah. Well, so what? Is it causing? What is your plan from this point forward? Are you looking? You're looking to move? Obviously, you have a place to go already, or are you looking?
No, we haven't really. There's one lady that's kind of looking for us, but we haven't really started. I had heart surgery, and then there was the COVID.
Oh man!
So we just didn't want really anybody coming in the house or even coming around the yard. If you had a bunch of guys fixing the foundation, they need to come in and use the bathroom. Who knows if they've had COVID or got COVID or been vaccinated? Down here a lot of times it's people that have come up from Mexico. They're digging the work and doing the work. You don't know if they've been protected or not. So though they don't speak any English, and, so you worry about just people coming in the house. So we've kind of been moving a bit slow on all this. And I'm still I'm on various tracks. I'm exploring various tracks. One is for a company that represents investors to buy it.
Right.
The other track is to see if I should do the work myself, pay for it, and then get the house up in value to what it should be, and sell it that way. And that way, right now, is more appealing because we want a lot of time to do all this, And then the third track is I guess there are 4 tracks: to go with a traditional real estate, or to sell it myself. Sell it, put a sign out in the front yard, put some ads in the newspaper. I sold a duplex I had many years ago, and just hired a real estate attorney to help me, and that worked out pretty well.
Yeah.
So I'm considering 4 tracks right now.
Okay. So, based on, is it feasible? Were you thinking about you doing it yourself and then putting money into it and selling it that way, or is it? And what price would you think it would be worth after you put this money into it?
Well, I think that the market right now it's probably worth about $390,000 to $410,000. Somewhere around there.
Okay.
This is I don't know where you're from, but this is near Austin, and this is an extremely hot market. The values in the Austin area went up 40% in 1 year. It's just That's just overwhelming, the way the values are going up. I feel sorry for people.
Yeah, well, it is true. People are buying anything, especially with what's going on right now. Everybody's moving around and just kind of getting out of states that they don't want to be in. And they'll kind of pay anything sight unseen sometimes. It's kind of like Zillow right now. They're jumping out of the market because they put up way too, they over-inflating prices on their estimates and stuff, and now they're in trouble to the tune of.
Yeah, I heard they lost $30 million.
Yeah, something like that. A little chump change, a little pocket change for them.
I think they got out of the business, didn't they?
Well, they got out of buying, definitely. Yep. So, they lost, it's crazy amounts, hundreds of millions of dollars, and so, or if not billions. But so what can we?
One thing that bothers me, is that the various offers I've gotten from the cash investor types, different companies, that's probably not their fault, but we would like to get into a duplex, not a duplex, a condo.
Okay.
Like a 2-bedroom condo, and a 2-bedroom condo costs a lot more than they're willing to pay. Not a lot more, but quite a bit more than they're willing to pay for a 4-bedroom house. So I'm trying to find a way that I can come out of this at least even and get enough money in the house to buy a 2-bedroom condo. This house is paid for, and I want to buy a condo that's paid for because I don't have that high a retirement income. I don't want to be paying a mortgage or that kind of thing. But the thing is, with the condos that I don't know, is I don't know what the monthly condo fee is.
Yeah, and that can change quick on you sometimes, depending on what they allot for the building, and all of a sudden now your HOAs are going up quick. Is there HOA where you're at now, or is it just no HOA?
There is. It's I think it went up to $126 a year.
$126 a year?
Yeah. All they do is drive around with little white trucks, and if somebody doesn't have to cut their grass
and squeal on
things
people.
aren't looking good, they say fix that. Send you a notice, then they send you a bill.
And they just squeal on you.
Yeah. You gotta mow that lawn.
Right. Well, what price would make you happy if we could do a deal where we could cut you a check cash and close within a reasonable amount of time? And what kind of offers have you had on the table for that type of a deal?
Well, I'm trying to get it up, to 310 to 315. I've been getting offers of 295. I've had 2 offers, 295 and I think 291.
Okay.
The 295 offer, they'll move you for free.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice, but
right.
That's just I just. I know the house has got the problems with the foundation.
Yeah. I don't understand.
It's hard to believe that I have to lose, to buy another place, I'm going to lose money, and I got to find money to pay for another place. That this isn't enough to get me in a smaller place.
Right.
That's just the way it is in Central Texas.
Right. So you're retired, is that right?
Yeah, we're retired.
Okay. So your income is not the best, you said there. What about? Have you thought of possibly doing some kind of a term deal with this?
Well, I can't really afford mortgage, any kind of mortgage. Well, I have $5,000 a year real estate taxes on this house, property taxes.
Right.
So.
Well, what a kind of term deal would be is, we would come up with an agreement on a price, and we would basically need, pay the property over time, over monthly payments. So, but if you own it outright, you don't have any outlay on it. So the money that we could pay you could go towards your new place, right? So that means...
I still haven't gotten the money out of the house. I just be getting monthly.
Well, how much money would you need to put down on something new?
That's a good question. I don't know. Is it 20%? I really don't know what it is. I'll have to find that out.
Not as a personal residence. Usually not 20%. Depends on depending on what
credit rating and all that.
Yeah, all that stuff. The other option, I don't know if this is a possibility or not, but I've done deals like this before where we've had people pull money out of the current property and then substitute it over to us.
Oh.
So in other words, you could get up to 80% of the value of the property now. So whatever it's worth right now, you could go to a bank and you could get 80% of the money out of it. put a mortgage on it, and then we would take over the mortgage on a sub 2 through what we call a trust. Are you familiar with trusts?
I've heard of them, but I'm not really familiar with.
Okay.
People have trusts. I know that.
Yeah.
I know some baby boomers that have trust income.
Yeah. Well, it could be. This is how basically it would work. It's the vehicle that we use to be able to purchase properties this way. So what we do is, or what we do, you would put the property you would create a trust, right? And that's all. And the trust could be called, 123 Main Street if you want. It doesn't even have to be anything pertaining to the address or anything like that, right? So you would put that in a trust. We would then, so the deed of the property goes into the trust. Then we would come up with an agreement. The agreement would say how much we would pay you as a down payment for how much you would need to move on into your next place, and how much we would pay you monthly payments over time, right? So that money would, and depending on, again, if you went ahead and actually took the money out that you need to get a new place out of this property, we would purchase the house through the trust, because what happens is once you have a mortgage on a property, we can't, the due on sale clause can't be triggered, and that's what the trust does. So it's the same thing as, for example, trusts are used over time, have been used over time for passing properties from parents down to kids without having to go through probate, right? So what ends up happening is we're beneficiaries on the trust, you're beneficiaries in the trust, a certain percentage, and then what happens is that once, so we get a trustee that controls the trust, and if, to make sure that everybody in the trust agrees to to do what they say they are going to do, right? So that way there, you can have a property, you could sell your property to us through the trust, depending on the numbers, and we could give you more that way because you're basically becoming our bank, right? So that's one option. So that could be a fifth, channel for you to be able to do it, and that we would love to do. We've done it before many times, and that's something that we would like to do with you, possibly, if that is something that you would entertain.
Yeah, do you have my email?
Let me see here. Let me make sure. I believe we do.
If you could write that up or have it already written up, and you can just cut and paste it to an email.
Okay.
I don't think I quite understood it all.
Yeah, it's a little much to understand sometimes, but let's see. Okay. Well, what I can do.
And what is it? I want to just ask you what the name of your email is. I'm worried it's going to be thrown into some other pile and I don't get it.
Mine is jc@firststeppartners.com.
That should go through all right,
But I would think so.
I could give you my phone number if you wanted to text things.
Is this the phone number that I'm calling you on right now?
Yes,
Okay. Yeah, we could text back and forth, but basically what we could do, I could explain it to you. I can give you a little bit more detail on it. But if we could do something like that, I mean, is that something that you would what kind of price would you kind of be at, knowing that, of course, $55,000 possibly with foundation repairs, or at least 25 to 30. What kind of number would you be comfortable with?
Well, I'm trying to aim for around 310 or 315.
Okay.
Maybe dreaming there, but that's what I'm aiming for.
And the place that you're going to, have you looked at any of those condos? And what would the monthly payments be on those condos?
Oh, I've looked at them on the web only. We haven't visited any yet, their prices tend to be 325. Around there, 315. But I haven't seen anything but the interior, when I look at these things, maybe we'll have to give up on the condo idea and just go for a smaller house, because there just aren't many condos around here, Right. Maybe the builders don't make as much money on condos as they do on houses, I don't know, but there's just not many condos this way.
Yeah, well, that's very possible. So, That's for sure. And then, so let me, okay, I got your email address. So let me put together something that, some examples of what we could do. I could send you a letter of intent with a couple different offers on it.
Okay.
And you could look at that, take a look, and then I could follow up with you, and we could, make sure you understand the offers and kind of what we could do. And again, depending on what it really depends with the situation around the house more, again, where you want to go and how much it's going to cost you, how much you need up front, that type of thing. So if you can kind of help figure that out a little bit, we can stay in touch and see how we can make this a win-win for both of us.
Yeah, the nice thing about the foundation repair is that I just have to pay half of it, and then I get a year to pay the other half, and it's an interest-free year,
Right.
So that helps some.
Okay.
But yes, I'd really appreciate if you could send me an email with your various offer ideas. You mentioned some things that no one else has mentioned before, so that's cool.
Well, yeah, and that's being investors, we try to think outside the box. Most people think I said they gotta call the realtor box, where you gotta put your property on MLS and sell it through that way. And there's, honestly, it's not the best way to sell. Sometimes it's actually better to sell and make more money on it in different ways, right? And if you can make it turn in where you can have actually passive income, depending on where you're going to go, what your monthly payment would be there, you could possibly even pick up a little bit of equity monthly. It's hard to say. Of course, the numbers would determine that, but let's keep the lines of communication open. I'll send you something. You should get it by tomorrow, and we'll kind of go from there and stay in touch. And I can give you a call back. We can explain the offers and see how that could work, and see if you'd be willing to accept one of our offers.
Okay, sounds great.
All righty, cool. Well, you have a great night.
Thank you for calling very much.
You're welcome. All righty, thank you.
Take care.
You too. Bye-bye.
All right. So,
So what I'll do, I'll just send them I'll do, like I said, we do a letter of intent. We'll have 4 offers.
how can you even do terms if you got like foundation? You can't even refinance this. You have to fix that, right?
He'd have to put that money down. He'd have to put. He's the house is paid off, so hopefully he's got no cash around. But he may have to get the property, fix that part of it to be able to get it refinanced, to be able to pull the money out of it that he needs. So.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, we've done that many times. Even like if your guys are negotiating with somebody and the payment is too high, one of the first things we ask, and we've had people do this, and they go, I gladly go ahead, is they'll go for an actual loan modification, which will lower the payment, and then we take it over sub 2 when the numbers make sense, right? So it's just a matter, again, it's just the situation around the house, what's going on and what they're willing to do and how they're willing, how bad they need to get out of it. So. Whatever we can try to come up with, like you said, we're presenting something that is different than anybody else. Yeah. So at least it keeps him engaged with us, because now he has other options, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we'll keep working with him and see.
Yeah.
Again, these creative finance deals is stuff that we create. We got to create these things. They're not just. Again, it's just like anything.
Jim, let's call this Oklahoma lead. Leanna, what's happening?
Hey, Leanna.
What's going on?
Not much, just laying on my bed, just relaxing on my laptop.
How you doing out there,
I'm sure every one of our sellers is doing the same thing too.
How you making out there?
We're good.
Who called you back? You said somebody hit you back. Well, how did it go?
Yeah. What was his address again? He was in California. His name is Timothy.
Yeah.
He already has an offer on the property for $42,000. So he's like, I will. What did he text me? Let me just read what he texted me. He's like, if you can beat current offer at 42, it's zoned industrial, commercial, and residential. Currently, the use code is single family residential. Corner lot, I'm considering all over offers that are over 42. And so I looked at it, and it's like this little tiny house, like 680 square feet on a dirt road somewhere in Boren, California. I don't even know where that is. I think it's like outside of Los Angeles, I think.
California.
I mean, I get why there's cash sales for 42K in
Mm-hmm.
the area. So I mean, like, I don't know. It looks like a shit shack though, but Google Maps only shows me a photo from 2008, so
Probably
I
the
don't
same
know
way
how
now.
current it is. Like, I don't know if it still looks like that.
Probably.
It's pretty. It's in pretty awful.
Yeah.
So I mean, like, we could probably sell it for maybe 43,000, but I'm not gonna offer him much more than that. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
I tried to call him, but he didn't answer.
Work am I? Yeah, it's Sunday. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
The leads have been just like today's leads have been the one. I'm so glad that people passed up on them and didn't buy them because the ones that we're calling.
What was the last deal that you guys were just talking about?
Fucking leads today are just unreasonable. But hey, sometimes that happens. I mean, we're working with the scraps here. Let's call that Oklahoma lead. Bauhuska. Let's call that one, Jim. Leon, how do you like Jen's style? How do you like JC's style? What are you thinking? Give us
I've
some
never
feedback.
heard
What
either
can
of
these
them
guys do better?
on the phone. So yeah, I like listening. I love listening to other people on the phone to pick up tips and tricks. And
What's the positive criticism? Come on, don't hold back.
Give us some criticism. Yeah, what can we do better?
Yeah, I was I listened to Jen on that with that Tyler guy on that property. I just got back on, so I didn't hear JC, but
Oh, okay.
I was dealing with my kids, so I had to
I
feed them.
honestly think that my feedback to JC is that JC is so versed in the creative model.
Mm-hmm.
He almost tries to drive things down. It's like that pathway in your brain is like a highway.
Yeah.
The cash offer wholesale in your brain is like a school
Yeah, I get
zone.
that too. I like to do the creative stuff too. So
I usually try to wait though and
I'm being a
find out if
dick.
there is a cash offer first.
I'm being a jerk, but school zone highway, but like creative, you can like freaking knock it.
yeah, I'm not really good at
Or
making
maybe I
low
just wanted
cash
to give
offers
this guy
either.
grilled.
What was that?
I wanted this guy grilled on his foundation thing. He's so cocky, but he's like, maybe I'll do the work.
This is the Oklahoma.
And if they say why you calling so late, be like, we tried you earlier in the day.
Yeah. I'm saying I'm working, man.
No, making money.
Yeah.
Like,
What are you
everyone
doing?
Everyone in the whole state is trying to sell for some reason really fast. I don't know what's going on. Maybe the market's crashed, but hey, we had to call.
I like when you call them on the third time. They're like, "Hello," like you called us a few times. I'm like, "Yeah, it worked."
That happened to me to a guy the other day. I called him. He like hung up on me after like 2 rings, and then I called him right back, and he picked up.
Yeah, but tonight, third ring, and earlier today I had a call. I did third ring. It works.
So then 3 calls and then text twice, or what do you think? Oh, sorry. You think I should text? I'm gonna text
Yeah,
now.
definitely text and say what you're calling them about, because
What's the time difference over there?
Oklahoma is central.
1 hour.
Yeah, an hour behind.
As usual, we make 3 calls, 2 messages, and 1.
So I called 3
I don't even
times.
know what to put in the 2 messages. At least 1 text is good.
1 text, yeah.
Yeah.
They were like, geez, person. Where's another one out?
All right. Let's call somebody real late. Okay.
There's an Alcove, New York one.
Let's call the New York one. It looks like a good
Wait a minute.
deal.
Did the Jets win today?
No.
Oh shit! You're gonna get cussed out. I'm kidding.
Perfect. Tell them they need to move states. Jets never fucking win.
I call leads in New
No.
Jersey, and I've never got cussed out yet. So far.
Oh, this guy's calling me back.
Perfect.
Cool.
Hey, this is Jennifer.
Hello?
Hey, Brian.
Yeah, this is Brian.
Hey, how are you? My name is Jen.
Jen.
I was just calling back to you had filled out a form about your house in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
So I guess what I'm asking is the obvious. What's going on with it? It says poor.
Yeah.
What's going on? Like what's the situation with it?
What's
Like
the
I want to say
situation?
how poor is it? I didn't want to say it like that,
No,
but
I mean,
you know.
so it's very livable. We had somebody living in it for the last 3 years. Yeah,
Okay.
last 3 years. We just have it on the market. I mean, I mean, what can I say?
What do you mean on
Yeah,
the
it
market? Is it
needs
listed?
TLC. It's all cosmetic.
Okay.
I mean, so there's no major structural issues. It's an older house.
Yeah,
I mean,
gotcha.
there has been plumbing updates. There's been some electrical updates. I mean, the house was built in 1935. It sits on 7 lots, so the yard is gigantic.
Mm-hmm.
It's all fenced. The 2-car detached garage was built in 2008, right around there. Okay, 9 or 10. It's an oversized 2-car detached garage. Part of the house was added on later, so the 3rd bedroom and the 2nd bath were probably added on later than the original.
So is that included in the 1496 square feet?
See, it's larger than 1496 square feet.
Did you permit? Did you
I
pull a
think the
permit?
1496 square feet is probably before that add-on.
Okay, so it might have not been permitted or something.
Right.
Okay.
Which, I mean, it was in Pawhuska, Oklahoma, so
Yeah.
it's very possible. And so, yeah, that's just where we're at with it. We're not, we don't live in the house, so
Right.
it's just, we don't want to be landlords. We try to lease purchase deal with those, the people that were in it. It was kind of they were going to start making improvements. And after 3 years, they didn't make any improvements. So we were like, this isn't working out, guys, because y'all aren't doing anything to the house or anything to the yard. And so we parted ways with them. And
So you tried a lease option before, or at least like a rent to own kind of thing?
yeah, rent to own.
Okay.
That's basically what it was.
And
we were breaking even on that. So we were basically renting it to them for $600 a month, which is low in our town. So anything just so you know, Pawhuska, Oklahoma, town of about 3,500 people, things going on here. You got the Pioneer Woman here that's on the Food Network, has a big restaurant, the Osage Nation Tribe. There's a lot going on here, big casinos going in on just outside of town. So property value is going up. And we're just like, we have no desire to be a landlord. I mean, we're just.
how far do you live from it now?
From that house?
Yeah.
2 mile and a half?
Okay.
Mile and a half.
So you're just ready to give it up. You're not attached to it anymore.
Yeah, we're ready to move on it.
Okay.
I mean, we've also got a restaurant that we're getting ready to sell. I'm 50, my wife's 45.
Mm-hmm.
We're simplifying our lives. We got grandkids coming in with the next, and
nice.
we're kind of like, we're tired of working 7 days a week and having so.
Well, you own a restaurant. I mean, come on, I bartended for a long time.
Let me just.
So I already know, no life.
Well, and this little town's like just like this Pioneer Woman thing is like crazy. I mean, our town is from Thursday afternoon till
You guys got an ARV on
Monday
this?
or Tuesday. It's crazy. It's a lot going on. Then we just had a giant, a major motion picture shot here. So
What was it?
The Killers of the Flower Moon, a Scorsese movie.
Oh,
Leonardo
wow.
DiCaprio and Robert De Niro.
Yeah.
They were here for the last 7 months, and that's all been crazy. So,
So when did you buy this again?
well, this was okay. So, my wife and I married about it'll be 4 years ago in January.
Awesome.
And she had this house. She ran a daycare out of it, and she'd been there for 11 years, 10 or 11 years. And so we married 4 years ago, and she moved into my house. And so that we her house was
Kind of hanging
town.
out. Yeah.
And so she had some friends of the family that she knew, had a younger son, and his girlfriend wanted to move into the house. And so they lived in the house. That was at least the rent to own.
Oh,
deal that
gotcha.
we set up.
So it's family. So more like a family thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you going to do with the money when you sell? I'm just curious.
I mean,
Like
basically
more
pay off the
investments?
house.
Yeah, more investments or something? Or are you just totally done? You just ready to be grandparents?
Yeah, we're ready to be grandparents.
Yeah.
I mean,
Gotcha.
we're working, kind of doing our thing. I mean, it's not.
Do you know what it's worth? I'm just looking right now.
I mean, Pahuska is so funny. I mean, so just keep in mind that 5 years ago when the Pioneer Woman thing started, do you know what I'm talking about, the Pioneer Woman?
I mean, I kind of know, but maybe you can elaborate a little bit more.
Okay, so the Drummonds, it's Ree and Lad Drummond, and Ree started a blog years ago, and that turned into thousands of followers. And then the Food Network picked her up, and now she has her own show for the last, maybe 10.
Wait a second. I think I know who that is. Yeah, because I love to
it's Ree
cook.
Drummond, the Pioneer Woman,
Right.
and she has a show on
Okay.
the Food Network. Yeah, cookbooks, and I mean, she has everything. So she's big into Walmart, so she's got cookware, dog food. I mean, you name it. she
Oh,
has
okay.
it.
I'm gonna
It's
have to look it up.
everything. She has a clothing line. She's got, so she has kids. So people have fallen in love with this whole
Pioneer Woman thing.
Pioneer Woman,
Yeah.
living on the ranch.
Right.
You know, the Drummonds own 60 or 70,000 acres here in Osage County. They raise cattle. They've been here
Cool.
for 100 years.
What an awesome history.
No, it's cool. I mean, it's just been, of course, it's been marketed very well, and so people just are in love with that idea. So she opened 5 years ago. She opened she's got the Pioneer Woman Mercantile, which is a huge restaurant and store of she's got all kinds of stuff in the store, everything you can imagine, from rolling pins, cookware, to clothing, to jewelry, everything. And then she's got the Pioneer Woman boarding house, which is downtown, which is just these incredible rooms that you could stay in and rent.
Okay.
And then
Let me ask
P-Town
you.
Pizza, which is a big pizzeria, and then Charlie's Sweet Shop, which is a whole nother thing. And then she just bought a whole nother. Yeah, she has
This
a
is
whole clothing line
huge.
downtown.
Wow. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so just a lot going on here.
Okay.
Pahuska has basically went from this sleepy little town that crashed. It was a thriving town back in the day because of the oil.
Right.
And then it crashed in the 80s, and then it was kind of dead for years, and things were just kind of dying, very dilapidated buildings and property. And all of a sudden, all this life's been breathed into the town. The downtown is thriving now.
That's awesome, though, because you think it's because of her, Pioneer Woman?
Oh, it's definitely because
That is awesome. Has anybody wrote a book on it, or like how the town kind of like died and then kind of came back?
Actually, Hollywood's bought her book. It's got from wagon wheels. I mean, from high heel.
From wagon wheels to high heels.
From wagon wheels to high heels.
That is cool. I'm gonna have to look at this. Yeah. Look this up. Yeah. That's cool. Well, let me ask you. I thought I heard you say 7 lots. Could that be parceled up? Cool.
Yes.
For sure.
Yes, because there were actually other houses on those lots before.
So what's the total acreage? Was it like 2 acres?
There was a foundation of one that you can actually see, but there's other. You could easily put 2 more houses on the lots that are in the backyard of this property.
So I'm thinking 2 acres, right? Maybe 2 acres or something like that, or a little over.
It's not 2 acres. I think it's almost 1 acre.
Oh, okay. So it's a 1 acre. Okay. So when you say 7,
but that's in a neighborhood. So it's not like out in the country or anything.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Actually, thanks for the clarification.
It's just a giant yard.
Yeah. I mean, okay. Huh.
Yeah.
Do you have any pictures of what it looks like inside?
Did we post any on Facebook?
Is it listed with a realtor?
It's not yet.
Okay.
And that's where I'm at. So the only reason I did that, filled out that 400-day online, is because we've had it on the market for about 20 days.
And what have you seen so far? What kind of action have you gotten?
So we've had people come in. We have a lot of people that want to rent to own, just because we're in Pawhuska. I mean, understand we are 21 miles from any type of town with any volume or anything like that, any like major jobs or anything like that. So we're 21 miles from Bartlesville, Oklahoma. And we're, 60 miles from Tulsa?
Okay, so do you have a clue of what it's worth? Because it's hard to pull up some stuff around here. That's why I'm just asking you, what do you think?
You pull comps and, so I can tell you this. My house is worth about $150,000. The house across the street from me is worth $400,000.
And there's a house up on a block.
And then there's a house a block from us. Yeah, that's $32,000. So to try to pull comps in Pawhuska, to me, is impossible. You can't do it. It's just what you can do with the property. Now, I'll tell you this. We've got slumlords in this town, 2 of them in particular, that buy crap and they rent it for $700-800 a month and do very little to it. If anything at all. And so
you guys don't want to hold on to it just for the rental? That's why I asked you what you were going to do with the money.
We don't. Just because of what we went through this last 3 years.
Well, that was family, though. That's rough. That's a general rule.
Well, I know. we don't have a desire to do that. I mean, we've both been through a lot. We're just kind of like ready to kind of unload.
How did you do comps? I'm just trying to find those numbers that you got. Yeah. I'm looking at.
As far as to tell you what it's worth.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's a neat little town.
Well, it is. I mean, there's a lot going on.
Yeah.
I mean, I bought my house back in 2014 for $90,000. Mm-hmm. So the value of it has gone up quite a bit in the last 5 years.
Oh, yeah.
But again, we were at the bottom of the barrel. I mean, there's not very many places you can go to a town and buy a house for $50 a square foot.
Oh, no. Mm-mm.
So it's just, it's tricky here.
How much could you rent it?
What you're going to do to the house? Are you going to flip it? Are you going to throw a little money into it? And I mean, our idea was basically, my idea at first was to sell this house and take the money that we made off this house and put it into that house and kind of make it an old farmhouse look.
Yeah.
and kind of the Joanna Gaines thing,
Right.
and take something that we had $100,000 into, and it was worth $200,000. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's. I'm gonna tell you where I'm at. Where I'm at is
Okay.
it's rough. We're in a town where it's hard to do some comps. A realtor would pretty much comp it out. They'd go, I know because you're speaking the lingo and everything, but the realtor would go out half a mile and comp it that way.
Right.
And we could go 3, 4, 5, 6 miles all the time and get the highest thing, but the fact of the matter is what is your house worth, and what are you looking to get for it? Because you said that's going to be the next thing. So obviously you have a bottom line in there. And I do want to help you, see if we can come to an agreement here on a number, because I think it's a neat little town. As far as the strategy goes, my exit strategy, I'm not sure if I would fix and flip it or hold on to it. I don't even know what the rent rates are, how much it could rent for. If I fixed it up and put a little money into it, how much rent could I get for it?
$800-900 a month. Yeah. And I would say that's $800-900 a month is what you could get for it.
Okay.
I know there's a house directly across the street that is half the size.
No, it's less than half the size.
Yeah, less than half the size, no yard, no garage, nothing, and it's $700 a month. So the rent in this town is insane. Like, well, we have a daughter that's renting a house in this town that for $600 a month, it's 100 years old and needs to be torn down. So
Yeah.
that's how rent is going in this town, and there's nothing to rent.
Well, that's everywhere. I mean, I live in a very busy area, and there's nothing to rent. So it's everywhere. Everybody's it's just the way it is. Everything's going up.
I'd say realistically $800-900 a month.
$800-900 a month. Okay, yeah, realistically. Well, I'm having a hard time finding the 150. That's what I'm looking for. Because that's how a realtor's going to do it. I mean, if I fix it and, pay a realtor, pay fees and pay closing costs and stuff like that,
Right.
I'm just seeing what I don't want to buy something and it sit on the market, so I'm seeing if I could get in for a certain amount for it to make sense for me. And then also you guys are happy as well, because this has been your child for a little bit, so, what's your number in mind that you have that you guys talked about? I'm sure you guys have talked about it,
Destiny, what's your bottom number on the house? Yeah, what's your bottom? What are you willing to let it go for? So, but she's between 60 and 65 is where she's at.
And if you if I gave you a gift card to Lowe's for like $25,000, what would you do first with that? With just 25? I would normally do 50, but what would you do with 25 grand with that house?
With that house?
Yeah, what would you fix first? I'm just trying to see what is the big ticket item that I would need to focus in on.
Yeah, I would paint. Yeah, they painted and just screwed up. They tried to paint. They just didn't finish.
So how old is the roof?
The roof was redone, and how long after you lived in that house when that roof was the roof? 2008 or 9, the roof was redone.
Okay.
I'll tell you that 4 years ago, the heat and air was redone. So she's got
that was my next question.
Heat pump system in the house.
Okay. Is it electric air? Well, not electric air. Heat? You said gas.
It's electric heat and air.
Okay, yeah.
So central heat and air.
Windows.
And that was all new. It's Linux. It's a Linux system. Oh, Windows. Yeah, we do Windows. So windows in the house would probably be first.
Okay.
I mean, like I said, somebody can live in that. I mean, somebody was living in that house a month ago.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, the livable to different is different. What's livable to people is different. We're investors, so I would want to go in and get top dollar basically for it, or go in and if I'm going to hold and rent, I would want top rent for it. So that's why I would go in and fix it.
Here's what I do first.
Okay.
Windows, and then I paint.
Okay.
Inside and out of the house. And then I would do things like, so one of the bathrooms was partially redone. The bathrooms need a little bit of love. And then it would be flooring. So, I mean, I would probably, if I was going to resell, if I was going to like, if I had money to go in and redo the house right now, yeah, it'd be windows, paint, and there would be some areas in the house that would be flooring, because some of the flooring in the house is fine. There's some areas that need to be done just to make it look better. I mean, not that they're not livable. It's just to look better. So I mean,
what's the floor? I mean, is it just tile? What tile or what is it?
No, there's laminate flooring that look like the wood look.
Yeah.
In the kitchen, living room, and the bedrooms. There's one bedroom that has tile that she had done in like 2010, and I don't know what they did, but some of the tiles cracked, and so I would probably scrape that up and just put carpet in it. And then there's one of the bathrooms that needs new laminate, brook tile, whatever you want to put in it.
Yeah, so I've been doing. I've been doing.
You're gonna do the house. If you're gonna flip the house and sell it.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably flip it and sell it. This is what I'm looking at. Just like what to go in, not Band-Aid here and there. I definitely would go in and redo it, just because the town has so much character. Right. I think it would sell fixed up. I really do. I just don't know about the rent.
I mean, if you saw the yard, it's like that. It's one of the biggest yards in town.
Okay.
And it's got, like I said, the 2-car detached, and it's an oversized garage. So there's enough room in the garage to pull your 2 cars in and still have like a shop area in the garage. So it's not just a 2-car garage. It's a 2-car garage plus. And then it also has a shed on the property, a giant, it's slab, metal shed that it's a very sturdy building. But I don't know when that was added. She didn't add it, but it's not as old as the house.
All right. So
anyway.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wrap it up. I don't want to, because I know it's late and everything, but I'm just seeing what I'm thinking, what's going on here. I think it's going to be a good 25 to 30 grand, to put it in there. I mean, would you agree or disagree?
Yes, I think that would flip it.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at the value now. So if I take off all the costs, because I'm thinking if I take care of the closing cost, I'm thinking if I take care of the closing cost, that would knock off a little. I'm just seeing my back end costs here, at 30, and trying to get a true comp here. I'm thinking around 38.5, and I will take care of closing costs, because then I'd have to pay another set of closing costs, and then to rent it. I mean, to pay a realtor's fees when they list it again, because that's the other cost on the back end. I'm just sitting here talking out loud here, and that's with 30,000. I haven't seen it yet. Did you say you had pictures?
Yeah, we have some pictures.
Okay.
of the house that we posted on, I think it was on Facebook.
What have people been, what have the offers been? Has anybody said anything on Facebook? Is anybody,
Well, we've got 2 people that have called us that are interested, that they're basically the people that rent in this town. So, but they haven't even come to look at it yet. So again, we've had this on the market for 20 days. Not really even on the market, just kind of, we put it out there and put a sign in the yard. But, 38.5 wouldn't even cover what we owe on the house. So, that wouldn't do it for us.
okay, so you're carrying a small mortgage, a little balance.
Yeah. You need to, we paid 60 for the house and then added the 2-car the detached garage.
Oh, you paid 60.
So,
okay.
Mm-hmm. And so, and then the heat and air system again is only 4 years old.
Let me ask you this. I'm talking with you right now. Right. What are your payments right now for the more that includes the PITI, right? What are the payments?
$535, something like that.
535. Okay. Bear with me here. I'm trying to think of a solution here. Because it's going to be hard to get anybody to get financed. Probably. Harder. Possibly.
Well, it just depends.
Yeah, it just
buyers in this town right now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm cash. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to put you through the realtor situation. That's what I'm getting at here. I didn't want to do the realtor situation until we went. We put the money in and fixed it up and stuff.
Yeah.
So rent for 900. You think I could get 1,000 for rent?
I think it's possible.
Okay.
If you go in and
make it look pristine, nice and fresh.
Yeah.
So you said your payments were $535 or $555?
No, they're right. They're around $535.
$535. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what do you? And you owe what on it? Because you said you paid 60 for it, but you've had it for a little bit. When did you buy it? 2004 or something like that?
2006.
6. Yeah. Okay. So I'm looking at around I'm saying 38.5 because the property is
I guess it just depends, because here's the deal. You've got a guy that's to the east of us that has a property. He bought an empty lot that's just to the east of our property and backs up to the yard of this property. He wants to buy part of that.
The guy?
So there's money there.
Oh, yeah.
I need to explore some of that a little bit before I give you. I wouldn't be willing to do it at 38.5.
What are you thinking then? If not 38.5, because I could the max, just because I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm looking up and it looks like the numbers are declining in that town. That's why I'm just like.
Yeah, but they're not.
I'm just looking. Yeah,
I don't know what they're. I could tell you that somebody bought a building the other day that sold last February for $150. You know what it sold for? 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
500,000.
Yeah, I'm just looking at an analytic because I'm an analytical person. Plus, I look at the numbers and stuff like that, and it's just showing the analytics of the town because I'm interested. I'm like super blown away by this Pioneer woman. I feel like I've seen products in the like some flour or milling or something.
If you've been in a Walmart, then you've seen a product.
I know I have. Is it a wagon wheel on the?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a wagon wheel with a lady with a bonnet or something on top.
Well, no, she's just got fiery red hair and She's on everything that she owns. So she's, I mean, and I'm not kidding. From dog food to TV dinners to, yeah, she's got every kind of thing you can imagine.
Well, I could do a couple things. I mean, I know you want to explore, but we could do, I mean, since you don't like the cash deal, I mean, I don't know what you're looking for. What's the number that you're looking for before I offer another solution? Maybe I could come up a little bit. Because depending on the reason why I'm asking, depending on what you owe,
yeah,
I don't know if you'd be interested in terms, and I could go up to your ask, to a little bit more.
Right.
And this is not some family affair. This would be paid. This is a business transaction. Would be
right.
You'd be paid by our third party payee. So you wouldn't even be seeing us. We would just pay you every month. So you would be the bank, and it'd be like on terms. So we just we would pay you every month. We take care of the mortgage. You wouldn't have to worry about everything. And then we'd agree to, let's say 50 purchase price. And then this way you'd get a little bit more than what,
right.
you were asking. Because what'd she say, 45 or 50 is what she wanted? Something like that.
No, I mean, we were originally at 68.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't do 68 for sure, but I could possibly come up to 50.
Okay.
And
well, let me do this. Let me talk to her.
Isn't she right there?
Well, yeah, but give me a text or something.
I was like, I just heard her this whole time.
Yeah, no, she's here.
Well,
let me talk to her. And
well, what don't you like about that? I'm curious. What's the? I mean, do you like that? Do you don't like that?
Well,
or
yeah,
what?
I don't want to make a knee-jerk decision. I mean, I've got two people looking at it right now. We have had one that's looked at it. That is he has several properties in town, and rents them for quite a bit. And so he's still supposed to get back to us. So,
What did he say with you? What did he say to you? The last conversation.
that he's very interested. But he's just kind of an ass.
He's an ass.
So yes, he is an ass.
Well, he owns all those properties. He's probably talking big, and that's how they do.
Well, and I kind of know. I mean, I know his game. I mean, he's gonna see what happens, and then he's gonna lowball. So
Yeah, he's waiting around to see what's going on with you, and then he's gonna find out what's going on with you, and then he's gonna come in and try to make something a little bit better. Well,
that's it.
Well, I mean, I can go ahead and write something up and then send it to you and let you guys look over it. But I mean, I normally don't really like to do that, but
why don't you just give me till tomorrow?
Well, where's she at? What did she do? Did she go out and walk a dog or something? What did she do?
Oh, y'all are funny. God, I'm so glad I'm not in your business.
In my business? What are you talking about?
Yes.
I'm watching a football game. I am watching a football game. I'm watching my Steelers.
Yeah, just buying houses, making money.
What are you going to do with the money? What are you going to do with the money?
My whole life, it's just nothing. It's just not worth it.
So you respect it then?
No, I do.
Okay.
I do. But what I want to do is think about it. I mean, we need to talk about it.
You just hit me with the think about it. No, you did not.
Yeah, I did.
Wow. So then you must not want to sell then.
No, we do.
Yeah.
We want to sell.
So honestly, no, all jokes aside, because, I know it's late. What she already said her bottom line was 45 or 50. So I don't know. I mean, I can do that. I can do 38.5 on cash and close quick, or we can do the terms and I can give you 50
and close quick.
Because I don't even know what the crap the dang house looks like. It could be falling down.
I know. Well, how far away are you?
Far.
You in California?
I'm not that far.
You're not that far?
No, I'm not that far. No, I've got.
If I said 50 and you can close cash.
Well, what do you owe on it? You won't even tell me what you owe on it. I said 38.5, and you said that wouldn't even.
The deal.
Well, I'm negotiating here. You know my deal.
Well, I understand. I mean, but if
So
50 was the number, then y'all could write a check, and it was 50 and done.
I could do 38.5 without any questions.
Yeah. So that's.
What do you owe? Around 40? Do you owe around 40?
That's why you're asking me why I have to talk about it. That's why I have to talk about it. Man, trying to get that number out of me, isn't that horrible?
That's not horrible.
I'm not going to give that up.
Your wife did. That's why she got the hell out of Dodge. She gave the number and left. She's like, oh hell, he's on his own.
You're telling me that that's what she said? That's not what she said.
Oh, well, I guess I'm getting old now. I can't hear. All right, so look, seriously, what is the bottom line number though? Honestly, because I mean, I am intrigued by this little town. I'm just trying to get to know the area, and I'm just really honestly looking at comps. And I don't see 150. I'm really trying to understand.
Yeah, I would be. Let me discuss it with her, even though she's right here.
Thank you for your honesty.
Yeah. Let me discuss.
What's she saying? Just put it on speakerphone. What is she saying?
She's getting ready to go to bed.
Oh, okay. All right.
Just let me discuss it with her, and I have your number right here. I will call you back tomorrow and tell you exactly what we'll do, and then you can make a decision.
How quick are you looking to close if we come to an agreement?
Just as soon as you guys are ready.
So it's vacant. I mean, it's good to go. Nothing's in there.
It's good to go.
Okay.
It's mowed up. It's cleaned out. We've done all that. So I mean, it's ready.
So 38.5 is definitely a no because you owe more than that.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah. But I'm not saying we can't come to an agreement on something.
Okay. What's a good time to follow back up with you? What time is it there? It's like 8:30.
Is 7:30.
7:30. Okay.
Let's just shoot for that tomorrow.
At 7:30.
Yeah. Does that work?
Yeah, I'm gonna get my partner. We're gonna run some tighter numbers because I'm just having a hard time with these comps. So.
Well, just take a look. Take a look around town.
Yeah.
On the internet.
Oh, the good old internet.
Pull all kinds of stuff up.
Oh yeah. Well, thanks for chatting with me and your wife, and I'll call you at 7:30, and I hope you guys can discuss everything, and then I just got to do some more research on this town.
Okay.
You know.
All right.
So.
Well, I'll have a definite answer for you and some definite numbers.
You don't even remember my name.
What's mine?
Oh, you got me. My name is Jen. What's your first name?
Brian.
Brian. Okay, good. All right, Brian. Thanks so much for your time. Jennifer.
Jen.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right. Thank you, Brian. And we will talk at 7:30. You guys talk it over, and let's come to an agreement.
Okay.
All right. All right, Brian. Take care. Bye-bye. He owes more than his worth?
Well, yeah, he bought it in 06. Like, it's awful. I hate these properties. They're like the worst. I mean, I think when you talk, I would just be like, dude, you bought it in 06. Like, you owe too much. Then, yeah.
Something's going on with my prop stream.
So he's going to have to sell it for what he owes on it, pretty much. I mean, I feel like
he owes 40.
Around that 30, that's what prop stream says. I feel like they're wanting to make like at least 5 or 10K. So they're going to come back at you at like 45. Because he said 50, right? And
Yeah.
so his bottom line number, I think, will be like 45, and he owes like 39 or something on it.
They're not getting 45. They'll get 42 max.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
is it a deal? Because I haven't even been looking at stuff. I was just trying to.
The numbers are all over the place.
That's what I thought.
Can we call some buyers and like reverse wholesale it a little bit?
Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yo, what would you buy this for?
Yeah.
I mean, he said cosmetic work and it needs like 30K to flip. Like, hey.
I know.
That's not cosmetic work.
I didn't want to piss her off because she's getting ready to go to bed, but
yeah,
I was going to push a little harder, but I was like,
he was so close. He was so close. He was like right there. Like, yeah, he was close to giving you a number, but I don't think it's going to be much more than.
I'm going to gain his respect by letting him do it tonight, and then he'll call me back, and then I'll just put him in the seat tomorrow. Like, look, guy, this is the deal.
Damn. What do we got for cash buyers?
Anyway, I don't know.
Let me see if I got cash buyers on the list in that part of the fucking world. That's crazy.
We should start at 4. Or you should start at 4 o'clock.
I think we got to start even way earlier than that.
Oh, I'm down. Like I get on the phone at 10 o'clock.
Yeah. Me too. I'll be right back. My kid's nose is bleeding, so I'll be back.
Oh man,
I'll be back.
My freaking ears are bleeding from this guy beating you down.
Okay.
All right.
He cracked up. I'm like, where'd she go? She was just right there. He's like, I got to talk to my wife. I'm like, she was just right there.
I mean, kept them going.
Yeah. If it wasn't late, if it was in the afternoon, I would have gotten a number, but it was late. And I know I get cranky at night, you know.
JC, do you got any more leads that I sent you in West Coast?
There's one we'll get the one in Idaho, Boise. Is that? That's not.
Oh no, that one's. I think it's like a FSBO or something. Hold on, I'll give you one in California.
Yeah, I think I might have one in the emails.
Yeah, it's dinner time. It's a perfect time to call now over there, 6:30.
All right. Okay. Boom. There we go.
I'm gonna pop some headache medicine. I'll be right back. Okay.
All right.
Sure.
You see, there we go. There's a California 3-bed, 2-bath.
All right. Good. The pristine condition. $400,000 house. All right. It says it's for rent.
What does it say?
It says it's for rent.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Not on the ad thing, but on their.
Interesting.
Give me a call. Let's see.
Yeah.
What it is. It says it's listed. Let's see. It has information for. Yeah, it's like it's set up ready to rent. So give me a call. Let's see.
Hello?
Hi, Ernest.
Yes.
Hey, how are you? This is JC. You having a good night?
I'm having an excellent night.
Good. Good to hear. Well, we're responding to you put in some information in one of our websites for your property on Crossway Drive.
Uh-huh.
Looking to sell?
What's that?
Are you looking to sell?
No, I was, but I decided to rent it out. Later than that. Thank you, though.
Oh, you did. Okay. Has anybody been interested so far into it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't even more money than I thought I would.
I was gonna say, if you're looking to sell or rent it out, maybe we could do a lease purchase from you or something like that instead.
No, I'm happy with this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, though.
All right. You're welcome.
All right, bye.
Yeah, you have a great night. Bye-bye. No good.
All right. This leads like 3 weeks old, but
Let's
probably
go.
mine.
There's one here in.
Next one is in San
That's not one
Diego.
in, where?
San Diego.
Unit 53. A condo or something? Yeah, it looks like a townhouse or something. $750,000 townhouse.
That's San Diego for you.
There.
Mobile homes there are probably like 200.
All righty. Well, let's give this guy a try. So, excellent condition. Needs no repairs. Pristine. It is owner occupied. All right. No landline.
Please leave your message for. Please leave your message for. Please leave your message for 85.
Hey, Mike, this is JC. I'm returning a call. You had filled out some information on one of our web pages about your property on Evening Creek in San Diego. Give me a call back, 407-491-0930 when you get a chance. Really like to make you an offer and buy that property. So give me a shout. Bye-bye.
So found a couple cash bars here for that Paul Hoska thing, but we've got to like skip them somehow. Do we have any quick? See, I don't really skip trace ever. How can we like quickly skip trace somebody?
You can find cash buyers on PropStream.
Yeah, well, so okay, well let's try that too. Does it give us names?
Or
so look up this guy. This guy buys quite a bit, and check this out. This dude, his name is. Now, what was that celebrity name? Jen, did she mention?
Oh, Pioneer Woman.
Oh, okay. No, never mind. This guy's name is Lad Drummond, and he's also kind of like a celebrity there. But and he buys there. I can see he owns multiple properties there.
Oh yeah.
He's a celebrity though. Fuck, we could call this guy. Like you Google him, he's like a wicked celebrity.
Really?
Actor type of thing, or
What was that?
like an actor type of celebrity?
Some shit like that. Some TV guy.
Oh, I know who this lady is. Ree
Well,
Drummond. Okay,
yeah,
she's
that's
on the
his wife.
Food Network.
There you go. That's
Yep. Wow.
So they own multiple things for cash in Pawhuska. Whether or not they live there or not, that's a different story. I mean, it might be just a, maybe just, no, they actually flipped shit. So, well,
Yeah, people buy. Everybody has a market. They might just like that town.
But,
He probably likes that town.
and then there's another one that I pasted in there.
Let me go back. Okay.
There's another California one as well, in Bakersfield.
Oh, you know who that person is? That's her dad. Hold on.
Oh, it's her dad, it's not her husband.
Or wait a minute. Well, he looks like her.
Maybe it's part of Oklahoma where your dad is your husband.
Right?
I'm just kidding.
Lad.
I'm from New Hampshire, from a town that has towns like that near it. So that's terrible. It's a bad joke.
Did you try this other California one?
Yeah, try it in the meantime. But yeah, we've got this town next to our next to Keene, New Hampshire, where I'm from. It's called Winchester, but we call it Infester because it's like.
All right, let's try this one.
So that's her husband that buys everything. Okay.
Yeah. Probably has a public email somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Or just call the Food Network.
Sorry, but the person.
Today's a grind, guys. Thank you for being here.
Hey, no problem, man. Glad to finally be able to get jump on.
Hello?
Hello, is this Janie?
Yes, it is.
Hi, Janie. This is JC. How are you doing tonight?
I am fine.
Good, good. Are you available for talking a little bit?
For a minute, yeah.
Okay. I'm calling about you filled out one of our web pages about the property in Bakersfield, California,
Yes, yes,
and you're looking to sell it, right?
yes.
Okay. Can you tell me a little bit of the situation with it at this point?
Well, my husband passed away. The house was in my husband's name and my name and my daughter's name were all on the deed.
Okay.
Well, my husband passed away last March, and my daughter just passed away.
Oh my goodness! I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it was somebody texting and driving.
Oh
But
my
anyway,
god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
So now the deed is in my name.
Okay.
Now, when we moved into it, my sister-in-law owned the house, and she had the loan on the house, and she just kept the loan on the house, but put our names on the deed.
Okay.
So there's about 65 left owing on it.
Okay.
And 2017, it appraised for $173,000.
Okay.
So I don't know, and I don't know what kind of conditions it's in. I haven't been there for over 6 months, so.
Oh wow! So it's sitting vacant.
No, my son-in-law's in there, but he's not paying the payment, so I've got to get somebody else in there, or I've got to get it sold.
Okay. Is I mean, what what kind? So you don't really know any condition on it at this point. I mean, are you in communication with him? Could he?
Well, I have someone who can go check. It's lives in the same town. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, at this point, I mean, what are you looking to see happen? I mean, would you rather just get a purchase cash price type of offer? Obviously, the way you inputted the
I
information.
just want an offer, and then if it's worth my while, I'll go ahead and go with it. And
Mm-hmm.
but if it's not much over what I owe on it, then
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I even want to worry about selling.
Right.
No, I can tell you, I do know for sure. It's flooring. The carpets are freaking worn, and the linoleum is messed up in the kitchen, so it needs flooring.
Right.
Other than that, I think it's okay.
Okay.
I know the roof is good, and it's got good AC.
Oh, that's good.
That's been 10 years. It should be good.
Yeah. Okay. So you wouldn't take what you owe on it then, right?
I want a little bit more than that.
What's a little bit more? What would you?
Like 10, 20,000 more. That'd be like 85. And I'm sure it's only. I mean, what's it been? How many years?
From 2017. About 4 years. Mm-hmm.
And I figured at 173, I figured if I could, I'd be happy with 100 to 120. But that's, you have to look at it and see.
Right. I mean, obviously the condition of it doesn't make a difference.
I would like any offer, but it'd have to be at least 10,000 more than what I owe.
So if we sent you a contract for $75,000 tonight, would you be happy to sign that?
I don't know. I'll have to think about that. That's just 10,000 more, and I have to get my color line to a place. I would have to think about it.
Okay.
If you want to send one through email, then I'll just let you know one way or the other, or text me somehow or something.
Yeah. Okay. And you said you have somebody there that could get it into the property and get us some pictures and stuff?
Yeah, I do.
When do you think that can happen? Would that be tomorrow?
Yeah, I can call tomorrow, and if she has time, she can go and do it.
Okay.
Tomorrow evening.
Okay. All righty. Well, let me see here. Let me verify your email that I have. I have. Okay. Alrighty. So what we can do, what you'll we'll put together an offer for you. We'll submit it to you, and it'll be through we call DocuSign, so that you don't have to, print it and sign it on and all that kind of rescan it in. So it's really easy to do it done on the phone, if you or on a computer. So we'll go ahead and we'll go ahead and send that over to you. If you could get us the pictures, by tomorrow, that would be great. We could, honestly, I'd like to lock it up tonight and at least have that moving forward so that we can, start with title and start doing our due diligence with it, if that's possible.
Okay. Well, I'll call my daughter as soon as I hang up with you, and I'll see if she can go over tomorrow and take pictures.
Okay. All right. What time would you think that I need to call you back tomorrow so we can?
I don't get off work till 4 o'clock.
Okay.
So anytime after that.
Okay. So 4 o'clock tomorrow. I can give you a call back. What I will do is I'll go ahead and send the agreement over to you. And say we'd like to be able to lock up as soon as possible for you, so we can start moving forward and get this behind you.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let me do that.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
My God, I ain't
Dude,
never.
I didn't want to push too much.
I can never texting and driving again, man. That's fucking terrible.
That is horrible, dude. So, but if she owes 65, if it was appraised 4 years ago at 173,000.
I'm trying to look it up now.
I I based it off of that.
PropStream has it at estimated 180. That means
Okay.
for what it's worth.
Okay.
And she said she hadn't been in it in 6 months. That's not bad. That's not too long.
But wait? Why is this property there? Is it somebody else's?
I mean, did she?
You said, why is the property there? What did you say?
Like what? Where does she live now? Why did she move out of it?
I'm not sure on that point. I mean, that honestly kind of threw me a little bit. She said her husband and her daughter died.
I know.
I didn't even ask her why she's not there or how this.
I know. I wasn't expecting the daughter.
She said it used to be in her all three of them's name. They bought it.
Yep.
And then both of them died, so obviously she's living somewhere else. But I didn't get into that. But she's not there. It's so. But I'll put together an agreement, send it over to her for 75, and she wants to sign it.
That might be a pretty good chunk actually.
She might just take it.
Yep, just to get it passed.
I'm donating my shit to like texting driving victims or something. This is fucking horrible.
Yeah.
My share of it anyway.
Yeah.
Fucking
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Wow.
Did we pull up the ARV on it though? It is 180.
The PropStream says it. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why my PropStream is going weird.
Everybody's complaining about PropStream this week.
It's because they just got bought out yesterday or Friday.
That's probably why.
I mean the opposite thing, right?
I know. I'm like, what happened? You guys got bought out and we're all lagging?
And they're all drunk.
Yeah, they're all partying.
I mean, I would be.
Yeah, they sold it for 133 million or something like that.
70 something, yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
I mean, there's a lot of people that have to get paid off out of that pie, but
still,
they're still pretty happy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck. Even Realtor.com has it at 160 ARV. I'm just looking at.
It can't have it. Yeah, it can't be in that poor of condition either. So.
It ain't. I don't think it is.
No.
Okay. Cool.
Shit.
We'll write it up and get it over to her.
We might have just,
Well, that's a good ending point. It's 10 o'clock. I mean, unless you want to still call over there.
One more. Come
Okay.
on, Jen.
One more.
One
more rep. What? So this one is going to be what? That last one was Burbank?
Yeah.
All right. So this next one is we got Avondale, AZ, Avondale, Arizona, Buckeye, Arizona. One of those will pick up the phone. Glendale, Arizona.
Excellent. What kind of repairs? Maintenance? No immediate repairs. Owner occupied and is excellent. Well, then why didn't you put it with a realtor? Are you getting divorced?
Hard to say.
There's a reason.
Don't know until you call.
Maybe they're COVID. Maybe they're afraid of COVID.
Mm-hmm.
You're afraid of it?
Oh, some people are.
There's a lot of things to be afraid right now in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
COVID, Joe Biden.
I was about to say that.
Donald Trump. Everybody. I ain't even taking sides on the live. I don't give a fuck. But I did watch the Kyle Rittenhouse trial, though. I watched that extensively.
Okay. So this one is Avondale. I like to pull it up. Is somebody going to pull up property value?
I suck at it. That's why
Which one?
I look at PropStream results.
It's
Buckeye one.
No. What is it? Which one is it? I just lost it again.
Avondale.
Where's it? Yeah, Avondale. Okay, I'm calling.
Avondale. There it is. Okay, I'll start reaching out, working on it.
Hello.
Hi. Yes, Beth.
Uh-huh.
Hi, how are you? My name is Jennifer, and I was just returning your callback. You filled out an application regarding your house getting a cash offer. Is it a good time to chat with you about that? The one on Windsor Ave?
You know what? We decided we're going to sell it ourselves. We're not going to sell it to an investor, but I do appreciate you calling me back.
What's wrong with investor money? I don't understand. What happened?
Well, we just don't. Honestly, I'm not going to give. I'm not going to leave a bunch of money out on the table for an investor to do when I can do it myself. So.
Oh, what happened? How many people have you talked to?
Oh, I've bought and sold a bunch of houses.
Oh, awesome. So okay, that's awesome. Is this?
It's not that I've flipped houses and stuff. So
What about creative?
But this is something my parents were selling for a trust that they were having. So that they're the executors of.
Gotcha.
And thought for a hot minute about doing that, but then after we talked to a couple of people, it's they want to give so little money. So I'm just like, no, we're just going to do it ourselves. So that's what we've decided.
That's what you say, because you've done it before and you know what it entails. We have to get it at a certain price for us to make money and stuff like that.
That's fine. And
yeah.
About making the color, but it's going to two nonprofits, and to be honest, I would rather do the work and have the nonprofits get money than to have an investor get the money. So that's it.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I can't compete with that because I'm not a nonprofit. I wish I had a business to open. I'm just kidding. Okay. Well, do you have any other properties that you that they left you? No.
No.
All right. Well, I appreciate your time, and
You're welcome. Take care.
save my number if you change your mind.
All right, I appreciate you.
All right.
Nonprofits are very inefficient with their
All right,
money.
Beth. Thank you. She'd rather give her money to a nonprofit than an investor.
Look, I was a little bit late with that objection handler, but and it might have been a shitty one. But hey, most nonprofits spend about 80% on overhead. So she's all she's going to feed is a bunch
I've never had someone tell me that.
Well, let me. We actually.
You want to call her back?
We actually have a nonprofit ourselves. My wife and I have.
Why don't you call her back?
I can. And basically, the play on nonprofit that we could use is we could do. You know how you guys have heard of 1031 exchange, obviously, where you're passing. You got to buy a house that's of equal or greater value to pass.
Yeah, swap.
To that, right?
Yeah.
Well, the 170 exchange as a nonprofit says that I could use a MAI, what do you call it, MAI appraiser, and they use publication number 561, I think it is, which says basically that they are not allowed to use properties that need rehab. So effectively, they have to appraise it at MAO or at ARV. Sorry, right? So they have to appraise it at ARV. So what happens is that we could go in and say, okay, let's say it's $300,000 house, ARV, even though it needs repairs, and we give her say $250,000 for that house, she'll get a $50,000 credit on her taxes for the
I've heard, yeah.
if she sells to a nonprofit, right? So she could gain that on, and for some, depending on what position she's in, especially with what she's an investor, she might be.
She already knows, yeah.
Right,
You gotta give her a buzz. Liana, how's that motivated for your kid with that thing? How you doing there?
JC, I would follow up with her on that and just be like, you spoke to my partner, Jen.
Be like, we spoke to our nonprofit department.
Yeah, there we go. Let me call her.
Hi, Beth. How you doing? I spoke to my nonprofit department, and it's a go there. What's your email?
Let me call her. Want to try this? What the heck? What do we got to lose, right?
Hey, call her back really fast. Really fast. Just say, hey, you just got off the phone with Jen?
Your call cannot be completed as stuff.
How's that?
Huh? No.
The Avondale one, right? Beth?
Guess you can't pay.
Yes.
Can't pay your phone bill with no profits.
Yeah, the Avondale one.
There you go.
She said she'd rather give her money to a nonprofit. Perfect.
She'd rather you starve.
I'm not starving. She must not seen the guns. She don't know. I don't starve.
But lady, I've got games.
You know what? Honestly, she don't know my.
Forwarded
Why don't you call her back, Jen, and introduce me as your nonprofit, as somebody that has a nonprofit? She has your number, so if she sees your number come up, she might grab it again. And we can both talk.
But then how you
Text
got
me.
to do a three-way JC or what?
Yeah. Text me. Put your number in this private
You
chat.
should be able to hear it through the call. I should be able to talk, and you can hear it through the.
Oh, really? I think
Okay. All right.
All right, try it.
Let's give it a try.
So you have a nonprofit, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's called the GivingTreeHousing.org.
Wow.
Yeah.
JC, you're a wealth of knowledge, man.
Here we go. Here we go. It's worth a
We
shot.
just got approved 2 months ago, final approval, so we can do it now.
Hey, JC, you can get a $10,000 Google Ads grant for that.
Per month.
Yes. Every month.
Mm-hmm.
Did you do it with Jordan?
You familiar with that? Like,
I was got Jordan that helps people do this.
Your call has been forwarded to an auto.
text her.
I am.
Say, hey, we got a, one of my partners is a nonprofit.
If you want, we can help you get those ads set up.
Absolutely. Yep. Absolutely.
That's
one of our next steps.
With that nonprofit scenario. I don't think I have anyway.
No. Yeah, we're just building out our hub and everything on the web and the presence for that also. Yeah. The Google ad spend is definitely something we're looking into. Well, we got to apply for it, I guess, at this point.
Yeah,
All right, we'll see.
Dude, $10,000 a month is a lot of ad spend.
Yeah. Yep.
I believe we're spending about 90 right now per month.
And it's much better answering or responding with, hey, we're a nonprofit looking for properties for,
Yep.
Gets different angle completely.
Yep.
God, yes.
I didn't even think about that at all.
Yeah. So yeah, that's huge.
Because when you start reading, you could read someone in about the first 2 to 3 minutes. If they're going to be a wise guy, if they're going to be sweet, if they're going to be passive, if they're going to let you lead them.
Yep.
I
said we just got our approval like month and a half, 2 months. It was still new to me and trying to learn. I didn't even think about it until she said nonprofit. And I'm like, man, we can do that angle.
That's great though.
Wow.
Because she said, I mean, if you find someone that's that concerned, she said, I'd much rather give it to a nonprofit than an investor. I was like, I didn't even know how to overcome that, to be honest with you. I've never had that.
She's talking about giving it away. I'm talking about actually giving her money in her pocket.
I know.
Giving her a tax credit at the end of the year for whatever she needs, So, I mean, and honestly, it really depends.
I'm telling her now, you would also get a tax credit at the end of the year.
Yep.
I'm telling her that right now.
Okay.
Wow.
Because you get, again, it all depends on how much she needs as a tax break. Whatever, with what her other investments that she has, she might need a huge tax break. Well, if she does, then she could get this tax credit and, and accept a lot less of an amount from us.
Okay. Well, let's see.
Okay.
That's a great angle though.
Yeah, that's something I need to start using more and more.
Well, that just gave you an idea,
Yep.
Because no one talks about that type of exchange. They always talk about, the 1031 or the
right. And then if any call in the future where you could easily go, hey, I know a nonprofit that we can work with, that would definitely get you. And
seriously.
And you can explain the 170 exchange to them and what it does for them. So basically, it's like I said, ARV and whatever they would sell it to us for, that difference they would recognize as a tax credit. So.
And that's huge for people who make moves, that tax break and stuff.
Oh, big time.
Yeah.
And then we could turn around. Our nonprofit could then turn around and wholesale it or do whatever we need to do to be able to,
That'd be the exit strategy. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Well, I know. I'm curious. The one guy, the lady. I'm sure some people are going to call back tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Well, I have that one lady that's talking to her sister for a possible terms deal. The one from Florida never answered at 7, and I tried her a couple times. So we'll I'll wait for that one. Give her a call tomorrow as well and see. Keep working those ones. I got to write the offer out for the Janie.
Yeah.
5,000. So we'll get that out. So yeah. No.
I wonder if that's technically a probate then.
No, she says it's already in her name. So
okay, good.
To probate. Yeah. So if that's the case, she could easily sign it over to us and get it done. So
Yep.
yeah, good stuff.
I mean,
It was a tough
this
day,
is my
but
first time on him. I mean, it wasn't, the leads aren't. I mean, the leads are good. They're not bad. I mean, I don't know if he was saying they were shitty. I mean,
no, this Speed to Lead is I'm telling you.
yeah, I'm telling you, I know a lot of people that are buying leads and closing leads and making it happen. And
Oh yeah, no, trust me.
I mean,
I
I barely even touched the leads, and I mean, I'm already getting some traction. So it's like,
yeah, I just have it's a thing of mine. Like I am not satisfied with anything.
well, you have a high standard, and that's good. But see, we've been in the game. Like when you call, like this, trust me, when you get people on the phone, it gives me life. Yeah. I mean, it can it'll wear people down quick and make them quit. That's why they quit the business.
Yeah.
They do. They can't take I mean, I'm not trying to laugh at people, but it's funny to see someone get beat up on the phones because you will get beat.
Yeah, I've done it. That's why I
you
went into digital marketing.
You did good. Don't give me none of that. You did good last night.
I used to cold call for like my first business, for my video business. I was like one of the first drone pilots in Boston. So,
oh, cool.
I fucking cold call construction companies, real estate agents. Yeah, and it was tough. I mean, hey, it was a pain in the butt. That's why I went into digital marketing. I'm like, dude, I respect my fucking time. Well, I don't know if it was that or if it was that or if it was just like, then it was like being a bitch about it being so painful to get told fuck off to so many times. Because people would tell me people are super rude, especially real estate agents.
Yeah, this is genius. I mean, it's like a no-brainer. This is exactly what you would need to automate yourself if you don't need, like me, like I have systems, but I need an integrator. Like I need someone behind the scenes, because I'm so hands-on. I like to close like a Pez dispenser. I'm just like, let me close. I don't even want to worry about all this other stuff. So it's huge for people like that they don't have the patience, nor do they want to get a huge system going, but there's a few of us that call, So, I mean, cause I've been working with a couple people for like 6 years now. And then I make really good relationships and I don't ever have to use social media to get rid of my deals. Nice. So when I dispo, it's just relationships. It's asking people, meeting people where they buy. Do they know people? So dispo is easy. This is the hard part. For sure. What you guys are, doing. And then
the hard part.
No, dispo is easy.
It's a deal, man. It's gone.
Right,
oh my God.
If it's a deal, it's gone.
Yeah.
So,
but this has been a great night. I mean, I hope that you guys can start early because I mean, I would love to get some of that energy during the day, with these people.
Oh yeah.
Because we're catching them on a Sunday night and we're still making leverage, we're still making traction, but
yeah.
Thank you for your words. I appreciate that.
Oh yeah.
Amazing evening.
I've watched Gene start when he first started. He's come a long way. I mean, this whole thing is awesome. I mean,
oh, absolutely. Yeah.
I'm ready to close some deals. So
let's see what else we.
And these come in constantly because I get the notifications.
Yeah.
I mean, you get them.
We're trying to double the flow.
Well, that's the dream. You want to wake up to notifications. You don't want to have to go,
I think we do this show long enough, people will go back to cold calling and be like, oh, damn. I wish these people answered like those leads.
You're spoiling us, man. That's what happens.
They're warm leads. They're
That's
warm
what happens,
leads.
And, everybody's like, screw this, man.
Oh, no. Raymond, let us try to call him. We'll give you the deal. How did he block you? Raymond, you want us to try to call him, brother? That's not good.
feel like we have to call him, otherwise Raymond's gonna ask for a refund. He's not able.
So that's
to
what we
call
would
in.
do. We would try to team up. If somebody like blocked us or hung up on us, we would just go ahead and tell somebody real quick to hit them up
Dude,
again
yeah,
from
that's
another
a
number.
great lead, Raymond. That's an amazing lead, man. Wow, Vegas, terrible condition. No, not terrible, but it's 10 and occupied. Emergency reasons why they want to
That
sell.
one just got a notice now.
Dude, emergency reasons. That's a really good. That's a rare lead.
Motivation.
Emergency reasons.
Yeah.
Austin, that's a great question. If someone fills out our form but changes their mind, most of our leads are bought within like 6 hours of them coming in. So, yeah, reach out to support if that's the case. You will have to show a recording of the call, so I recommend you just a little bit of recording of the call, even if it's just audio for proof. But yeah, Austin, definitely support at iSpeedToLead.com. The point is to get you guys motivated leads. The only things we don't want to give a refund for is when the wholesaler is being lazy, right? When somebody
Exactly.
dials a single time and expects a pickup, right? Or dials one time during the daytime, business hours when someone's at work and expects to pick up, and then that's when we're like, dude, it's not a problem for me to give you a $200 refund. I'm not gonna it's not gonna affect my life, but it's gonna affect your life if you close that lead and make 20 grand.
Yeah.
So that's the. It's funny. Some people are watching like this, not the stream, but like delayed. So like Jamal is like, enough about the Pioneer Woman. How much do you want for your house?
That's funny. We call him more now, or what's the deal?
Yeah. What are we doing? Sorry, I'm a little bit fucked up in the head already from being 5 a.m. I thought we were gonna call one more.
Let's try one more.
What is this big? Oh, that's Avondale.
This is California one. The Burbank, California one. Did we call him? Did we put it in the private chat?
No, wait. Burbank was the lady with the.
Burbank was yours.
The one that you're sending the contract to.
Yeah, that's your lady.
No, there's another one.
Yeah, it was Burbank.
Lotta.
There was a Bakersfield and a Burbank.
I'm looking at one in the private chat you put that has.
Yeah, they're all in a private chat right now.
The lady is Lotta.
Oh.
Let me call her. See what's going on.
Oh, so Lotta's not the one that's.
Lotta.
You spoke to her?
No, I did not speak to Lotta. I spoke to Beth.
Okay.
You spoke to Janie.
Right, Lotta.
Bakersfield. Janie is who your contract's going to.
Right.
Oh, okay. So Lotta's still. Yeah, so let's call Lotta. And after that, Jen can call one of these other Arizona leads. Probably one of them won't pick up.
Mike.
But
what about Mike?
And then we close it out for the night. And I want Jen to get a contract.
Me too.
Hi, Lotta. Hey, this is JC. How are you? Good. Are you good time for have a little talk about your property on Lincoln Street in Burbank?
I already on the list, I on sale right now, so I have my realtor.
Okay, so you have a realtor?
Yeah.
Oh, so you put it on MLS? You listed it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, on the list.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
No problem. Is there a price? Is there a price that you're looking for?
They have a free offer. I don't know. I mean, this weekend, we will know.
You have 3 of them already.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Well, that's good. I guess.
It's a good condition though, the house. That's why I tell want to make sure whoever loves this house, I love it, but I have to I see the place. That's why I move out.
So you get it to another. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if you have 3 offers on it, good luck, and hopefully you can sell it.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
So much.
All righty. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Mama, пока.
All right. Well, Did we miss? Did we miss any?
All right, so Jen, let's go with that Arizona.
Okay.
Wait, what about that lady that we were gonna call about the nonprofit?
I tried her back and I text her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Call her back, JC.
Yeah, let me try her.
All right.
I feel like she would turn around because she's literally going to give the money away. Like, what's wrong with you? Why would you do that?
Sure, I got the right one here, right number.
Like, I want to have that problem to where I have a money tree.
Is that Beth?
Yep.
Okay. Try it again.
I'm going to follow up with the lady for the contract 6 months or before tomorrow.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Leave a message.
62648.
Yeah, tell you spoke with Jennifer.
6 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Beth, this is JC. I was just talking with Jennifer, one of my partners that you were talking to just probably, I don't know, a half hour ago, about your property. And you were mentioned that you either were dealing with a nonprofit or you'd like to possibly deal with a nonprofit. And we actually have a nonprofit, the Giving Tree Housing, and we'd like to be able to, help anybody we can. So if you can, please give me a call back, 407-491-0930. We'd like to discuss that with you and see how we could possibly make things work and get your property sold. All right. Have a great night. Stumble on my words, but whatever.
No, that was good. Okay, which one? Buckeye, Arizona?
Yeah, Buckeye.
Okay, all right. This looks like a business number. Excellent. When do you want to finalize?
Excellent.
Please leave your message for 62.
Wait, can you guys hear me when I'm not on the screen? Or no?
No.
Oh, you can't. Oh, I got you. No, I was gonna say call the Glendale one. Because just start with that one anyway, because it's vacant and it just makes a lot more sense. It's a landlord.
How do you know?
Actually, no, never mind. It's not a landlord. Maybe I don't know. I'll fucking pass it out. Yeah, he's a landlord. But if he's a tired landlord, he might be sleeping already.
Jeez.
We should do a little mix of all these jokes.
I'm serious.
We should fuck, Ivan, we're gonna have to make somebody watch all these again. We don't have timestamps for shit. I really like that joke.
Can it be a little bit late?
People actually laughed. People laughed at the edit. So. This guy.
I see it's 10:30 p.m. in New York. Yeah.
Please leave your message for.
This is Arizona.
Looks like the house is like 350, maybe. I'm gonna call him back another time. This is the third time. I'm
Yeah.
just looking at some solds.
And then we can call the Buckeye one.
Hello?
Hi, I can't, is it Fares? Fares? How are you? My name is Jennifer. I was just calling in response because you filled out some information regarding your house. You were looking for maybe a cash offer. How are you doing? I don't know if I lost him or he hung up. I'm not sure.
Whoa.
It's all right.
Hang up on you.
I haven't had a hang up in a long time. It's good. Yes.
Oh, what do you mean? Well, it's Faris.
I said Fares. Yeah.
He said I don't know how you
Perez?
said it.
Fares?
Yeah,
Okay,
that's how you
Fares.
said it. Wait a sec. How could he have done that?
I like to be a comedian. You'll see. Sometimes.
I'm excited.
I'm like, I know you didn't. Did you hang up on me? He hung up on me because he's not answering.
That Buckeye
Why would you
one-
fill a form out and then hang up on someone?
That Buckeye one, I think. is
This was
sold.
like 3 weeks ago. Keep in mind.
Oh,
With this guy, right? This specific lead, it's been a while ago. Yeah.
hello?
Please leave your message for.
Leave a message.
Fares. Hi, Fares. My name is Jennifer. We were just talking. I think we got disconnected. Give me a call back when you get a chance. I was calling regarding your property out in Glendale. Thank you. Where's the other one out? Let me see.
The Buckeye one, I think, is already sold.
No,
It is?
really?
Well, at least these are good leads because this is like the fourth one tonight that's sold.
Yeah.
Which is kind of frustrating, but it's okay.
Says closed on Zillow. I've never seen that before.
Closed?
Yeah. Yeah, sold on 8/18/21.
Wait, when was that? 8/18.
8/18/21. That was in August.
No, this was after August.
Yeah.
Buckeye one?
Yeah, call him up. Watch, they're gonna have another house too.
Yeah, never know.
Did you pull it up on what do you call it? Here.
On PropStream? No, not yet.
Yeah.
Let me do that. Let me call him. See what's going on with that.
It's weird. I'm calling and it's like it's not.
You're calling it? Okay.
No, you can call it, but I'm calling it too, and it's weird. It's like it's not ringing. Are you calling it too?
Not
Oh.
yet. I'm about ready to.
Okay. It's just it's being weird.
I'll try it. Could be the wrong number.
623.
Jen, are you gonna come back and do this again?
Oh yeah. I look at your messages. I hit you at 8:30 in the morning all the time.
Right? JC, are you gonna come back?
Absolutely, man.
Nice.
What time do you get up, Gene?
Well, I go to bed at 5 a.m. So
Oh, never mind.
if I get up at 10 a.m., I'm in Ukraine though. Keep in mind. So
Oh, that's right. Shoot.
yeah, it's 5 a.m. here now.
Please leave your message for 6232.
Yeah, you need to get your rest though. That's really big.
Hey, Jared, this is JC calling. You put an ad in, or an entry into one of our websites for your property at in Buckeye, Arizona, Acacia Way. But on the stream, I don't know. Please give us a call. It looks like it was possibly sold in August, but give us a shout, 407-491-0930, and if you are still looking to sell it, for sure. All right, goodbye.
I did the same thing. I did the same thing earlier. Yeah.
No, I got a thought, guys. I got an idea. I've had this idea a couple times already.
What's that?
What if we call them and we tell them, hey, you know what? What's going on? This is JC. We're calling you from a TV show. Buy Your House United States. Buy Your House USA.
Right.
And put them on the spot like they're in a fucking TV show.
Oh my God, I'm on TV? No, you're not on TV yet.
And you get a chance to be featured on this call, may be featured on TV. Are you okay with that? They're gonna be so nice on it. But what do you think? Are they gonna be more likely to accept the offer or no if we tell them that they're on TV?
I don't know.
It depends on if you get with a joke in person. Yeah, they'll be like, all right, let's go.
Let's do this.
I mean, all people have isn't that like one of the subconscious things to be like famous or no? Or is it not? I know I fucking don't want to be, but
I wouldn't want that life, to be honest with you.
You know, I mean, being a singer in a band, you kind of, you know, I kind of hope that someday, but I'm already in my age, it's past. I'm like, we just do it for fun now.
I mean, a lot of people just to have their 20 seconds of fame. I see what you're saying, Gene.
yeah,
You know?
exactly.
They're like, oh my God, yeah, sure. You know, it's like being on the radio.
Yeah.
I'll sell my house for nothing. Fuck it.
I'll get sold on a YouTube. That's fine.
Let's call him out. And we'll throw the nonprofit at him. So now he's on TV saying he doesn't want to support. Nobody wants to be on TV saying they won't support a nonprofit, right?
You know, like technically they're on somebody's TV. Somebody's like a laptop is
Somebody's
kind of
streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man.
So I think
Sorry.
time will play a big part too. So if we can hit them in the or like earlier during the day, man, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, we're gonna do these earlier because I can't keep doing this. I mean, at 5:30. I mean, I'm just going nuts.
No.
Yeah.
I wake up all grumpy and like depressed and like.
No, your day's starting slow. It's sluggish.
Yeah,
you know?
like my shower has to be much colder. Like I'm basically like just like turn just a cold ass water on just to even wake up.
Oh no.
No, the same situation to me because it's the same time.
Yeah.
In Poland.
All right, when you're 1 hour later, you have nothing to do about.
Yeah.
That would even be better for you guys to start earlier. You know?
No, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure. Yeah, we you know, we're running the business during the day.
Oh.
And then
Yeah.
5 o'clock rolls around, we're like, all right, let's get ready for the show. And then by like 8 p.m. we're like ready.
The second work day after work day.
Yeah.
Espresso.
Two shifts. But I like it. I used to work 3 jobs in college. I miss that shit. All right. I think we're ready to close this out.
All right,
JC,
man.
Jennifer, you guys are rock stars.
Gene,
Thank you so
Ivan.
much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the opportunity, man. And we'll jump on. I'll jump on whenever I can. Absolutely.
Yeah, you guys are absolutely awesome. And everybody who's closing on the show, Liam, Naaman, Manny Cash, and everybody else that's been on.
Dustin Forrest, everybody.
Yeah, Quentin. And
the guy Ronnie and the guy Ronnie.
Ronnie.
Yeah.
Who else was there? Pablo. A bunch of people.
Pablo.
This is fun.
Good stuff, man.
Thanks,
and
guys.
Shout out to Closer Olympics for inspiration to do this because I was like, dude, 3 days, that's it. That's all we get. We got to keep this going.
It's awesome. Great idea, guys.
Absolutely.
Super. All right, guys. Thank you so much.
All right, meet up tomorrow.
Yep.
Yes.
Cool.
All right. We'll be back.
Speed to lead.
You got it.
Yay.
Buy some leads.
All right.
Jump on.